insane manipulation grind.
That's the splash attack of procrastination.
Biggest boss and I've been a trillist. I'm a bigger problem when I click with Skrillex. Murder on my mind, it's time to pray to God. My revolver's not religious, the revolution's born. You wanna know my name, then go and tell us us. You wanna know my gang, Suicide Squad. Pistol on my waist, I might make a mistake. Headshot, oh my God, am I crazy? Drugs every corner, this is Gotham City. Killer Croc came to kidnap you to cut out your kidney. Ain't no mercy, got that purple Lamborghini lurking. Rose, so she know that pussy worth it. Flooded Rolex at the Grammy Awards. They still selling dope, that's those Miami boys. Killers everywhere, it ain't no place to run. Forgive me for my wrongs, I have just begun. Ain't no mercy, ain't no mercy. Got that purple Lamborghini lurking. Ain't no mercy, ain't no mercy. Got that purple Lamborghini lurking. Rose. Don't be begging for your life, cause that's a lost cause. High stakes, body armor, suicide, boy. It's the time for games and it's the time to kill. Make up your mind, baby, cause the time is here. Capital murder, capital letters. Yeah, she catching my vibe, but she can't fathom my cheddar. Need a couple gang members for these new endeavors. From this point on, anything we do together. Body on the corner, million in the trunk. 7 figures, I spend that every other month. Killers on the corner, talents in the clip. Build a palace out in Paris just to fill with bitches. Say my name and I'm coming with the gun squad. Everybody running, homie, there's only one God. Cocaine, white Ferrari, I'm in the fast lane. Every day was life and death, that's when the cash came. Count money, drug residue, even blood on it. He had it driving till I put my cuz on it. Kicking in the door for the Suicide Squad. Needle in my arm, so I'm do or die for it. Ain't no mercy, ain't no mercy. Got that purple Lamborghini lurking. Ain't no mercy, ain't no mercy. Got that purple Lamborghini lurking. Rose. Dope boy, rings, yeah, real hip.
What's it really matter when you're never gonna try it and you never wanna bite and they're telling you to try it? In the meantime, watching your every single move, you just tiptoe on. No girl speaks truth. What's it really matter if you're never gonna try? What's it really matter if you're only gonna die? What's it really matter if the road won't stop and you're screaming out, please just give me time? Look, I don't have no time to talk to my demons, but I think I passed the mic because they're trying to steal it. I don't need nobody to remind me of my worth. The monster in the closet wears my skin like it is hers. I'm a monster. You Get in my way, I'ma feed you to the monster. Normal during the day, but at night turn to a monster. When the moon shines, I'll be sitting on your shoulder. Pretty little girls, boss bitches when they're older. Pretty little girl, wanna see the world? Do you wanna dance? Do you wanna do a twirl? Do you wanna screw? Do you wanna drive? I've got a cop, I ride outside. Wait, hold up, teeth? Wow, don't bite. I know you said you're freaky, but it's got too much now. Oh, little man, did I hurt your feelings? Your pinky winky's feelings? Huh? I kiss and tell. Huh? You know that well. Cause when you're out here screwing every girl, you tell the world Sarah had those saggy tits. Poppy didn't wash too well. But you didn't give a shit about anybody else when it turns out you're the one on the shelf filling used like the girls that you toss to the side with the monster within just sees your life. I'm the monster. You get in my way, I'ma feed you to the monster. Normal during the day, but at night turn to a monster. When the moon shines, I'll be sitting on your shoulder. Pretty little girls, boss bitches when they're monster. You get in my way, I'ma feed you to the monster. Normal during the day, but at night turn to a monster. When the moon shines, I'll be sitting on your shoulder. Pretty little girls, boss bitches when they're boss bitch. Living her life, all around the room with a place that's mine. Living in my bedroom all the time, this makes me crazy, lose my mind. I'm just sick of the bullshit, sick of the tick, sick of the truth. That's why I pick to play my Barbies like I'm 6. Hello, I'm Delilah. Come, let's play with worms and spiders in the mud. Pajamas, my parents will not find us, but you ruined it. You ruined it. You thought that I meant doing it. Had to beat it with a stick. He tried to show his belly. Oh shit, I killed him. I don't know what I should do. I've got blood all on my dress and I just bought it brand new. And so they think I'm crazy. So tell me, what should I do? If there's a monster that's controlling me and daring me to, it's not my fault. It's not my fault that I'm crazy. I chew the heads off my bodies and spit them all in the bin. It's not my fault. It's not my fault that you hate me. Yeah, you're here watching me daily and getting pissed that I win. Cause I'm a monster. Tied up in a cage, feeling rage in the world. I can't change. Getting worse by the day. Sometimes I feel you'll never hear my words unless I'm amplified by money I don't have and fame. Man, I'll go quiet on the mic. You wanna try it? I'm not claiming to be better. I'm just starting up a riot on my own inside my head. I scream until I'm dead. Cause girl within me screaming, but I'm silenced by the hand of the monster. Little did you know what's coming for me? Little did you know what the line gonna be? Little did you know what a girl's gonna do, which is piss at the world. Nobody wants to say it, but it's true. I know what you say when you see me in my lane. You wanna see me fall so bad you threw a party just to say you failed. You failed. Huh. They're always doubting me. So please excuse me when I make it big and I'll be saying, who were you? The bully from my school? The teacher that you hated wants an autograph from you. It's true, man, cool. You thought I was a fool, but now you wanna party with the coolest girl in school. Wait, stop. I'm just getting started.
Whoa, look at me all the way down here. Uh-oh. Think I messed this thing up. Okay, there we go. Window size is this. I like I was lurking down there, though. What art am I doing today, you ask? I'm just doing random things. I kind of... You know how it be hanging out on YouTube and you see some clickbait that's like, this person murdered this person and they thought they were going to work the next day. And you're like, well, I gotta click on that. I'm glad that our regular normie YouTubers, everybody, has come to the world of true crime, a place that used to just be for white women to tell lies and say, the white men are out to kill us all. But then what happened was stats and facts and things and Twitter and social media happened. And what we learned is women kill a lot of people too. So we just had to be anti the justice system. And then these body cams came out and people started watching them. And they're all like, wait, the women said cops just go around and kill everybody and lock everyone innocent up. But it doesn't look this way on the body cam footage. So true crime has really been us women trying to exchange and convert propaganda this whole time. Hate to tell you the truth. But now we're in a place where we can all enjoy it. And by enjoy it, I mean there's a lot of victims. We see that. That's why I really do appreciate like the EWU videos that have the body cams and the interrogations. Because you get to exactly see how many people there are that get traumatized, and the parents of the killers, they're never going to live a normal life again. Said so many fucking victims. And these videos remind you of that. But we can also make fun of the hilljacks that committed the murder. It's true. Women have been using true crime to shape the world forever. It's true. If you need more information on that, look into the O.J. Simpson trial. I got a good array here. I got a good array because we got body cams too.
It's after 5 p.m. at a...
You guys, I haven't seen, I guess this is something that used to happen in 2016, but we have a resurgence of people fighting over MAGA hats, beating people up over being Trump supporters. I got one. Fight over MAGA hat lands Florida woman in cuffs. We gotta watch that. This person went to jail. Like, I get caring about politics. It's important. News, things, stuff. You know, caring, empathy. I get it. But, like, I don't care enough to go out and fight the police. I'm gonna be honest. I don't care enough to go outside for the most part. And I think most people are aligned on that when it comes to politics. Just go outside to vote.
I wanted to come on here because, like I said...
Oh, we're not ready for that. I got some Caleb Hammer as well, because the financial audits are pretty much the exact same thing as an interrogation video, let's be real. All I gotta say is you just follow the money. Follow the money in personal finance, because no matter what they say about themselves, oh, I'm liberal, oh, I'm conservative, oh, I'm this, I'm that, I'm a good person, I plant trees. You have a credit card and you get DoorDash while you have kids that depend on you. Doesn't matter who you are, what your ideology is, your credit card says you're a bad person. And that's what they don't like about Caleb Hammer and why they snap on there. Same as interrogations, as they can't hide. They can't hide from the fact that they're a murderer when they left so much evidence behind. Fools. All right, let's go see this fight over a MAGA hat. That sounds amazing. Extra History uploaded their whole dang story on Cleopatra. I've already seen that one, but I highly recommend it. True female leader, not a fake one.
It's after 5 p.m. at a dog park in Largo, Florida, where, get this, a woman allegedly attacked an elderly man over an argument sparked by his political attire.
Hello.
Hello.
Is this other person still here?
Yes, they are.
Where is she?
The gentleman in the small side, he'll let you know he's got a video. They're on the big side. She came running over to this side. Yeah, enough's enough. I have a right to wear this hat.
Okay.
And I have video.
Like, yeah, like, this is the problem with the Make America Great Again hat. It's kind of like its own brand. I guess that's why instead of just saying Republican, do people say MAGA? Like, but there were liberals that debated Charlie Kirk. And then after the debate, they would be like, can I have a hat? Are the Charlie Kirk debating liberals not allowed to wear their Make America? Like, how does this work? I think it's just a hat. I wouldn't care. But I also live in a place where, like, the Trump voters are actually the minorities. So, good for them when they wear it. Brave heroes.
Of her going crazy as a Trump deranged person.
Okay.
And when I said I was good with everything Trump was doing, she freaked out and jumped over the fence and told me I better be worried about her. So
Okay,
I
so
have
it's
all that on
with the
tape.
black tank top back there?
Yeah, black tank top, purple hair.
Seconds later, one officer catches up with the suspect, who witnesses said ran into the park after
Purple hair, was it Amelia?
allegedly dumping liquid onto a 72-year-old man, hitting him with a can and pushing him.
Of course, this one I'll be out with the very north side of the park.
That is assault, though, y'all. Like, yeah. Okay, though, I have a question. If this was done to a liberal for wearing a Kamala Harris shirt, and let's say elderly liberal, you know, I know a nice old lady that wears her Bernie Sanders hoodie still. What if she was out here and she got hit by a can by one of these Republican hooligans? That's still assault and battery. But now, if she calls the police, does that make her a bootlicking fascist? This is where all my liberal moralities all got confusing here, is when ACAB people get involved. Because don't we want the cops to fight the evil Republicans that are all going to come out and kill us? What am I to do, A-Cab? Tell me what I'm to do.
Ma'am, can you come over here for a minute?
By the way, what do the body cams on Law and Crime prove? Maybe that the world is unpredictable, and sometimes when those scary and unpredictable situations arise, having a...
No, not Morgan and Morgan. If you get into a car accident, then you just commit murder and hide their cars just for the sole purpose of not dealing with insurance or doing paperwork or any adulting. That's the crime they'd get me for. Like, if I had it in my heart to murder a person, not saying I would, disavow, but I am saying that is the type of crime I'd get it for. I'd get caught for. Yeah, I killed the person whose car I hit. I was at fault. It's true, but I just didn't have time. I just didn't have time, detective. I had a place to be. And I figured it'd just be easier to kill them than to call Progressive. I don't know if they'd accept that. Well, I mean, they would accept it because it was the truth, and they're detectives. I wonder... So we have false confessions where people feel guilted into confessing to something they didn't do so the cops can get them and get their clearance. But has there ever been the opposite of that where someone confessed and the cops don't fucking believe them? They're like, that's stupid. Get out of here. Jeffrey Dahmer actually... Well, the victim got returned to Jeffrey Dahmer, and they thought the cop calling the precinct to say, hey, there's all these dicks in the freezer. And, like, all these people were laughing about it, thinking their cop was calling in with a fun joke. And it's like, no, this person disfigured all these people and put it in the freezer. And this is why Patrick Tomlinson gets the cops called on him every day.
So before we get into everything, can I just bring you up here so we can all talk together out in the front up here?
Oh, no.
Oh, no?
No.
Okay, do you have your ID on you?
No.
Okay, what's your first name?
Laura.
Laura?
Why are you here, sir?
Well, there was an incident, and we were called about it. Okay, the other officer's going to...
This isn't deliberate. I refuse to believe. This blue hair will not trick me. Look at that face. Go back to the Mormon camp where you came from, lady.
Come talk to you just a second. I just didn't know where you went to.
That's just the face of a woman who was just meant to stand on the farm and glare at everyone and be mad that nothing's good enough. That's who this is.
So I came out to talk to you.
I was doing the same thing I always do.
Okay.
Walking around the dog park.
Laura, what's your last name, Laura?
Why are you asking? I don't want to tell you my last name yet.
Okay, because we're working a criminal investigation.
I said yet.
Okay.
And
so
also,
all I'm asking you for is your name right now.
Laura.
Okay, what's your last name, Laura?
I'll tell you when I feel comfortable telling you.
Police eventually identify the suspect, seen here, as 33-year-old Laura Garrett, accompanied by her boyfriend, who apparently wants no part of this interaction.
Okay. 4-7.
What do we make of this? I've seen this in several. This is the police and the Karen videos sometime run into each other. I guess technically every woman arrested for something is a Karen. When the boyfriend is fucking wants nothing to do, or it happens with the girlfriend too, be like, just stop. Give him your ID. God. And like the fucking partner's making a whole scene. I'm just breaking up with that person. I guess unless they're drunk or messed up and going through shit. But nah, if you're gonna be this fucking ignorant and this stupid and a person who wants to fight everyone wherever we go and make a whole thing, you're not. I'm not someone to fuck with. I don't fuck with people like that. I like to go out and not be seen or noticed or anyone think of me.
If you want to head back out here.
Am I being detained?
Yes, ma'am, you are.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. So you don't have a last name you want to give me?
Well, I have a last name. I'm saying I don't want to give it to you yet until I understand what exactly I've done.
Because as of right now, we're conducting a criminal investigation, okay? I don't know where that's going to go, all right? I haven't talked to really anybody else yet. They just said, hey, that's the girl over there. So I came out to talk to you.
Okay, so then why do you need my last
because
name if you're just asking questions so
Because
far?
like I said, we're conducting a criminal investigation.
And I will give you my last name when I feel comfortable doing so.
Okay, when will you feel comfortable doing so?
When
We're 3 minutes in, 3 minutes, 42 seconds in. Do you think she will give the name in the next 20 minutes of her free will?
I know what you want from me.
And we'll explain that. I'm just trying to get some basic info from you first.
All right.
Okay?
Well,
but I do need your name. You are being detained right now until we figure out what's going on.
All right. So let's figure out what's going on, and I'll give you my last name.
So you're not going to give me your last name?
I will give you my last name when you tell me what it is. That's
The other officer will come back out here and talk to you in just a second. You're unwilling to come up front and talk to us?
If you're going to be like that, sure, I'll come out.
Let's go up front.
I'm going to go this way.
Well, let's go this way. There's the other officer right there.
We're over here.
Like, why are you fucking... She's doing fucking bird hands as well. Throwing her... Except for they're not bird hands, they're ostrich feathers. She's throwing up her fucking ostrich feathers. Saying, oh God, look at you making it such a thing. That's what she would sound like if she were a posh British woman. Look at you making such a thing. Now we have to go... Cause you wouldn't just tell me what the situation is before I gave the name. Like... You're being extra just to start shit, just to puff up your feathers. My God. What? I guess I smoked too much weed and unlocked human consciousness, because I truly am seeing us the human race as the animals we are. Most of what we do is just fucking flapping our imaginary feathers that we don't have. We're not velociraptors, and we never will be. We need to give up the dream, people.
Hang on a second. We're not going to do whatever we want. That's not how this is going to work.
Okay.
Ma'am.
Sir.
Ma'am.
Sir. I'm walking to the front of the park. Is that not what you wanted me to do?
She's refusing.
To walk to the front of the park? I'm so sorry, sir. I'm so sorry.
I asked her to walk to the front of the park, and I'm getting this. She won't give me her name.
Front of the park? I don't understand.
Yeah, well, she's with another male back there.
I don't understand what
He's
the
right there.
problem is.
Also almost like, yeah, we got the body cams. We get to keep cops accountable when they do wrong things now. Isn't that great? But they also never consider, I don't think a lot of people considered that it works against you too. You are not going to be able to hide or lie or anything about when you pull your bullshit about the cops were mean to me and this and that. Like I said, I love body cams. They have fixed so many issues with the legal system. I think the legal system, I've been down on it. But I'm actually hopeful things are going to be on the up and up. I don't know how you ever fix how to deal with the volume of cases. I guess, honestly, we should force these criminals who think they know the law so much when they fight the police. While they're in jail, why can't we just make them go to law school and then make them be public defenders for the other criminals? That seems like a good use of their time and tax dollars, quite honestly. They wanted to know the law so fucking bad. Force them to go to law school. That's a great punishment. Once more, make me president. I'll be tough on crime, but productive on criminals.
Uh-huh.
The one in the dog park with the dog?
I'm simply trying to...
Okay, no, you're right. No, seriously. You guys are right. I am being disrespectful. You're both right. I should not be speaking to cops like this.
Okay. Can I tell you why we're here?
Can I? Oh, yes,
Okay.
please. Yes, please.
Okay.
Yes, please.
We got a call.
Mm-hmm.
There's an allegation made against you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
See,
Let
was
me
this hard?
finish. Let me finish.
Well,
I
that's
haven't
trying to
talked to
explain
the
that.
other gentleman yet. Okay. Let me go get his side.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get your side, and then we'll see where we go from there. Okay.
Was that so hard?
That's what I tried to ask you, if you would come
right
up here.
now, you are detained. Okay.
And can I just say what? That's fine. He would not.
I'm kind of mad about the blue hair thing getting a... I've dyed my hair blue several times. I like it. Fuck. Do not, no matter what political party you're on, girls, do not let these people with their politics tell you what you can and cannot do with your hair. It's kind of like, you have one life, right? Fucking if you want to see what your hair looks like green, fucking do it. You know? I like blue. But here's the thing. It doesn't look good on her. It doesn't match her face. And it doesn't look good in a bun like that either. You can't... My problem with hair-dyed chicks, the one that you make fun of, are the ones who just, like, let their roots and it's not very good and, like, their hair's all frizzy and unkempt, so they really look like Bozo the fucking clown. They're not. Stop the blue hair discrimination. That septum ring stuff, discriminate against that all day long, though.
Not move past asking me my name. He would not tell me anything unless I
Did I not say you were detained and we're here conducting a criminal investigation?
Would you tell me? And no, I told him this already. I don't get ID'd at the park typically.
Let's go out to the front of the park and we'll figure this out, okay?
Why are you detaining me?
I just told you.
I was asking him.
Okay, let's go to the front.
Why are you detaining me?
Because
I was asking him, see real childlike behavior. She didn't get the answer she wanted from mother, so dad just came home and doesn't know what the conversation with you and mother was and how disrespectful you were. Actually, once he showed up on the scene, I should be talking to cops. Well, I don't know for sure. I'm just saying in this scenario, because I think he's been here the whole time. It's like, okay, I'm going to work on this one now. Maybe this one will let me have my way.
We're conducting a criminal investigation.
If you don't go up to the front right now, I'm going to put you in handcuffs. So do you want to walk or do you want me to put you in handcuffs right now?
I mean, I was already walking towards the front, and all I wanted was what you told me. But
see, easy enough, right?
And while we're doing this, let me get your.
Let's keep walking.
No, I will keep walking when you.
Okay, I'm not doing this.
Police decide.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, is this... I think she's the fascist. Has anyone ever considered that the arrestee is the fascist sometimes? Because they've wasted years of this man's life. Y'all don't think about that with the cops. How many years and minutes of their fucking life has been wasted listening to the dumbest shit in the fucking world? The dumbest, immaturest, stupidest fucking shit. And then you'll wonder who the real victims here are. Said I couldn't do that job. I'd brutalize someone off a bridge day one, so that's why I don't apply for that job.
They've heard enough and detain Laura seconds before she earns herself even more charges.
Hey!
Right now you're detained, okay? You're not under arrest, but you're not following instructions.
This is very silly. I just don't want my earbuds to be lost. So that's the only reason I'm doing this. Because I want my boyfriend to get them. Will you knock it out of my ear? No? Nobody? Babe! Siri, I'm in handcuffs and it hurts! Babe, this is the time to move!
You're detained right now. If you keep on doing this, you're going to catch a charge. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Why are you doing this?
Why are you doing this?
Do you know her?
Yeah.
Are you guys together?
Yes.
What is your relationship to her?
I'm a boyfriend.
Your boyfriend? Yeah. Is this a normal behavior for her?
No.
Okay.
Well, now they're gonna ask her about drugs and stuff. So I wonder, is he just trying to cope and lie here? Because she doesn't seem that on drugs.
Maybe you can help me out. Because right now she's just detained. She's not under arrest, but I'm investigating a criminal allegation. I just need her to go to the front.
Are you recording,
Can you tell her?
We're recording as well.
That's good.
You're record. He's gonna record you
also
acting
glad-
weird.
That's fine. I act weird all the time.
Okay. All right. Well, let's go. Stand up.
I don't want to.
Let's go.
I don't want to.
Okay. Well,
Ow, you're hurting my arm.
You're under
You're
arrest.
hurting me. What am I under arrest for? You have not read me my rights. What am I under arrest for? Oh, my head.
Okay, now you're catching a charge for sure. Stop yelling. I mean, him
What have
recording
I done?
this. All this
What
for
have
this
I done
reason?
to deserve this?
You just
What have I
hold on
done?
to me.
What have I done to deserve this? What have I done to deserve this?
Can you just walk with us to the front? Because now you're under arrest.
That's fine.
We'll take another unit, possibly two. If you have them.
I'm not that fat.
Come on, let's go to the front.
Walk up to the front.
What happens if you,
Okay.
who do you call when the cops are the back?
Are you not going to walk up to the front?
I don't know if I remember how to.
Okay. All right. Well, we're going to wait till
We'll
we
just
got
wait
more.
there. We'll get another car.
Okay, what's the car gonna do? Run over me? Just gonna hurt my wrist some more?
We're code 4, no need to run code, but as soon as possible.
Police said Laura caused one officer to trip and injure his knee before continuing to resist arrest. Now, officers wait for backup to arrive with a hobble restraint for the...
See, now, is it safe to say that in this transaction of getting this here criminal, these cops, well, criminals, and she threw a pop can at a MAGA person, it's been a net negative type of transaction. She hasn't even given her last name. She has done more damage in this arrest than what was done to her. She's wasted more time that people won't get back on this earth. So this is where I as the judge say, fuck this person, no more rights for them. I don't know.
Unruly suspect when she apparently decides now is a good time for karaoke.
Are you laughing? You know, all this is pretty ridiculous.
I love Florida.
All right, now we got the idea at least.
I'm proud to be an American, 'cause at least I know I'm free. And
Okay, now that's funny. I'll give her that. That's what I'd... Actually, okay, I said I won't make it difficult if I get arrested, because I know if I committed the crime or not and deserve it. Yeah, I'd probably do this, though. I didn't say I wouldn't have a good time. If I'm already in handcuffs, they got me. I'm gonna sing my fucking I'm proud to be an American.
I won't forget the man who died, who gave that right to me, and I'll proudly stand up next to you, and I forget the rest.
So did
and
I.
defend her still today, 'cause there ain't no doubt I love this land.
Guys, this is beautiful. It's fucking beautiful. We need to go back. I love it.
Police said Laura caused one officer to trip and
Love Florida.
All right, now we got the idea at least.
I'm proud to be an American, 'cause at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the man who died, who gave that right to me.
I got my hand over my heart right now.
Stand up next to you, and I forget the rest. And defend her still today, 'cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the you. Can I just move my hand so it doesn't hurt my wrist?
No, we just wanted to walk.
Did she just ruin her ending? That was almost the best body cam moment of all time. She almost had that fucking nailed. She almost had the fast pass to whatever reboot of American Idol is going the fuck on, and she fucking threw it away bitching about her handcuffs. So close to success. So close to success. Hate to fucking see it.
You up front, but since you're
And
not
all I
walking,
want to do is
we're
turn
getting
my
other
wrist.
officers.
All
so
I
we
want to
can
do is turn
drag
my
you to the
wrist.
front. Are you gonna walk up to the front?
No, I tried to have you carry me. You wouldn't do it, so I don't know what you want.
We've been trying to be cooperative with you since I walked out with you.
Oh, honey, you have not
This
ever
is not
been.
necessary.
You, Mr. Hanslake, have not been cooperative from the beginning. I am a little bit sorry to be so difficult to you. I should have tried to hug him. I am very
I
sorry.
don't understand why you're being difficult.
Because that man that called the cops threw his drink at me. Twice.
Okay.
And I told you we were just going to the front so we can talk and
about
figure
it.
things out.
They haven't even investigated yet, but look at her face. She's guilty. I know that is totally not something you're supposed to do in the legal world, but as someone from Indiana, guilty.
Very difficult with us for no reason.
Okay, I did not get difficult until this man.
Come through the park, veer left, and walk the trail. You'll see us.
What was I doing that was so difficult?
I got it. Do you need 5 of us if she's in custody?
No.
Yes, bring 5. Bring 5 of you. I'm huge.
I mean, you're just making this more difficult than it has to be.
He started it.
Okay. Will you walk with us to the front?
Will he apologize?
No, ma'am. Will you walk to the front with us?
If you
Can we try?
If this guy apologizes.
Okay, let's try it. Let's try
No,
again.
well,
No?
I will do every single thing.
You know, I don't think she's on drugs. I don't think, maybe she's drunk. It seems, what time is it? I don't know what this satanic government time is, 1754:28. Disgusting. Fucking, that's why this evil happened. But I think the boyfriend's lying. I think she acts like this all the time. This is just straight up immaturity. He started that. It's the fucking cop. Shut up.
Every single
Okay, can you walk with us to the front?
If this man apologizes.
Will you walk with us to the front, ma'am?
If you apologize. Oh, thank God you're here. Thank God you're here.
We're trying to walk up to the front, and then she just jumped on me and
using the hobble.
So she hasn't kicked, but
She hasn't actually done anything, guys. Ow! 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 You're hurting my wrist! Ow!
I know she's in deep distress and pain right now, but I just figured out why I declared her guilty without knowing anything. It's because she looks like Anissa Jomha. That's why. So I'm the real victim.
God! Oh, God! Okay, so they...
yeah, sorry.
Mr. Third Cop, can I please see...
Man, some people gotta pay for this to be done to them. What do you mean trailer trash Anissa? She was from the fucking Alberta trailer... she was from Trailer Park Boys area. Fucking Edmonton? That's where that takes place. That is about her fucking life. That's why she had to go meet iDubbbz, because her parents told her to marry rich, so they didn't have to live in the fucking trailer anymore.
You, Mr. Third Cop.
Please don't hook this up.
Mr. Third Cop.
I'm right here.
Can I see you?
I'm right here.
May I see you?
No, I'm busy.
May I see you when you're done?
You can talk to me.
The reason that I'm not standing up and walking to the front right now is because I wanted an apology from Professor. Officer. Oh no due process.
What's that?
Roll on her side and then pick her maybe roll.
Actually, she looks exactly like one of my cousins. She's a fucking exact mirror match, but with blue hair and a completely different voice. I don't think this one smokes cigarettes, actually. Like, because my cousin's voice is way deeper, but looks exactly the same. And is honestly more unhinged than this. This is an improvement.
Are you able to just grab her legs right there or not?
No, this hurts! Yeah. This hurts my wrist!
Oh, God. Look her under her armpits.
What's that?
Will you listen to the single thing that I said?
Oh, now she can't. So can you grab her legs?
Yep.
So you'll grab my legs and carry me, but you won't listen to me about how this guy on my right.
Bro, this is how they used to capture human beings back in the day, and we still have to use it. But instead of, like, villages getting raided and getting kidnapped by Vikings and shit, it's because you threw a Coke can at a man with a hat you didn't like, and now this is your Thursday evening. Was it fucking worth it? I would ask, as I sit in court watching this body cam footage back.
I refuse.
Oh. Bro, that's just one cousin. That's why I'm not too... I kind of understand the walks of life these people come from and why I can look at things with so many different viewpoints, because I kind of have seen it all. I'm actually kind of the most stable person in my family. It's true.
To tell me anything.
Hi. You mean hi like hello, how are you doing? Hello.
You'll listen to me. So this guy on my right, I walked over to him. I knew he was just, oh, you got a mustache. I should have known.
Yeah.
She's what? I would. Hold on. I will walk. I said I would walk 9 times.
No, she didn't. No, she didn't at all. She could have fucking said, okay, I'm done being immature. No, she sung a whole song. And not once during her song did she say, okay, I'm gonna be mature. She said, I'm proud to be an American. Like, she wanted that hog tying. I kind of am almost... I saw a video, an anti-left video that showed up on my dashboard because it was from another woman, so I had to listen. And she said the reason that women go to these protests and fight with the cops is because they're horny and they want dominated and all that stuff, so they do it on purpose. Now, I don't think that's true. I think more the maternal instinct fucking theory. I don't know. There's a lot of mass hysteria theories. I don't know which one's true. But in this case, she had plenty of opportunities to stop the hog tying. Plenty. Maybe after... Yeah, but she never got to the last bars. I would have... If I were the cop... Can they pull body footage when you let them go? There's no reason for that to even be on record, right? Or do you have to know the whole cop's day? I don't know what the rule about this is, because honestly, if she could have nailed it, I would have let her go. And then I would send, in exchange for me being able to send the video to everybody on my mailing list, since cops still use email, and then put it on TikTok. Oh, a content creator who's a cop would be a problem. There don't need to be any of those. They're gonna set up their own content.
Said I would walk.
All right, let's put her down again. Stop.
Okay.
Why are you doing this?
I said I would.
You started kicking.
Because you wouldn't put me down. It hurts, guys. What do you want from...
We tried to... All right, let's try again.
No.
She tried kicking, so she's not getting all that hollow.
iDubbbz was trying to be a VTuber a week ago, but you see, I gotta get my literature out, because I had a whole symbology for this. Because he's a dragon. He's a dragon protecting his horde. What is his horde, you might ask? Any ability to fucking be a net positive on this world. That's what his horde is. He has gone from Reek. He's been, like, fucking demasculated down to Reek at this point. And now he's gotta be a VTuber, because he's not even human no more. He can't be. He's gotta represent what it's all been. So sad.
Listen, please listen!
But this will be Anissa after she poisons his soup with antifreeze and they finally get her in Edmonton.
Please!
The officers resume carrying Laura to a patrol car, but it's not long until she finds herself on the ground once again.
You guys got your test cameras on?
Yes, we're all recording your behavior.
Good. Am I required to give you my name for no reason?
Yes, you are. Yes.
Ready, 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
Oh my God, you please, this hurts so much.
Well, all you have to do is walk.
I agreed to walk.
Never saw it. Never.
I agreed to walk.
One hand elbows come out. That's it.
That is not true. That is not true at all. My hands are gonna. Oh my God!
Finally, Laura and the officers make it to a patrol car where, as you might have guessed, the suspect doesn't exactly make the situation any easier.
Will you stand?
Okay.
If you stand, I'll consider taking those off. So, here, let's put it down.
Why would I believe anything you say?
Okay, do you want to try standing?
I trusted you when you were on your way over, and I tried to talk to you, and you wouldn't even listen to me. I've not heard my Miranda rights yet. Am I being arrested?
Well, yes, you are now. Initially, you weren't.
Why am I being arrested now?
Right now, resisting. But
resisting?
Probably more charges coming. All right, let's get in the cruiser.
Probably more charges coming. I should be scared.
Have a seat in the car.
Captain Justice, please.
Have a seat in the car.
Why is she doing this?
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Can you take a seat?
1, 2, 3.
I wonder how long that guy's been a cop for him to ask, why is she doing this? Much like the questions I ask here, that seems like a futile question to ask.
You want to sit up? Or you want to yourself?
Yes. This is not, I'm not doing any of this. Ow, ow, ow! You can't f***ing bend my hip the wrong way. I mean...
There's no reason to make it worse, right?
Hashtag America?
I mean, it is one of my top 2 favorite countries, if I'm being honest with you.
Oh, okay. What's the other? Wait, no. What's the other one?
Well, the other country, Zimbabwe.
Okay.
A lot of potential there, just some poor leadership, in my opinion. All right, just sit tight for me, all right?
Thank you for your help.
All right.
Laura is secured in a patrol car while other officers get a chance to hear from witnesses.
Please.
What did she say?
I don't even listen. I tried. This has been going on.
But something related to your Trump hat?
Yeah. Trump, this, Trump, that, Trump.
Okay.
Trump, everything. You know, Trump's responsible for that leaf falling off the tree. It's just
running her mouth. Got it. Okay.
Obviously, she ran her mouth. Not a very smart white girl.
That's what I said. Baby boomers get it, guys. They get it.
And I was just trying to ignore her, and she's screaming at me, talk to me, trying to get her. I'm just ignoring her. And so she comes running through the gate, and I saw her running at me. I went running to stop her from coming through the other gate. I don't want any confrontation. I don't need it, especially off this little moron.
Well, you're thinking that she's coming over to do something
Oh,
to
yeah.
you? Okay.
No, she wasn't coming like... Make believe she was a Viet Cong running at me, okay?
Gotcha.
Okay? That type, okay? So she got to the fence. To cool her off, I threw a little water on her for my thing. So I locked the gate. Well, not locked, but shut the lever. Walked back into mine. She come flying over this, threw the Coke can at me, gave me a shove. And it's just going...
Did she hit you with the can?
Yeah.
Where did she hit you?
In the back of the head, which made me go this way, which wrenched me. I almost attacked her back, but I didn't. Okay. That's why my blood pressure and everything went through the roof.
So she's just walking by. You guys are sitting there.
Walking by.
Okay.
She sees.
Oh, I saw. Okay, I'm gonna go over on stream one day the Sims Online drama over the lighthouse. It's an amazing story, but the woman who is so upset that her lighthouse was destroyed on the Sims Online, she does what you call heart monitor posting. A lot of people do this, I guess, on Discord servers to let you know you triggered them. They will show their heart monitor and be like, look what you did to me. That's how much you upset me. This woman be setting off everyone's heart monitors.
That hat, and it sets her off.
Okay.
And then she asked something about, Trump. And she was like, why do you still support Trump? And I said, because I think...
Wait, though, Tonto. Fuck this politics talk. Why do you think it's... Getting arrested for resisting arrest and nothing else always struck me as BS. Well, I think it's because in their pursuit to resist arrest, they broke the law. Because resisting arrest is against the law. And they probably kicked a police officer, spit on them. Technically, them saying those mean words count as assaults.
I think he's doing a great job. And that's what Gary said. And she starts freaking. And she gets into this one and throws her soda on And
Who, she did?
She did.
Okay.
The boyfriend stands
anyway,
there and
so-
does nothing.
So, what was the issue? Is this normal behavior for her, or?
No, the original issue is just a simple question to these guys over there. She's kind of passionate about, Trump and all that. She asked them why they still support him.
Mm-hmm.
And then he started yelling. He threw his drink at us, and then she started yelling. Went over there, and then he kind of gave her a little body check, and then she started yelling more. And the bigger guy, he's the one that called the cops. He went off,
Mm-hmm.
and then she just sat down.
Any questions?
Is there anything gonna happen with him hitting her, or is that just the video?
No. She is a primary aggressor in all this. Okay? There's witnesses for that. She should have just minded her own business. I don't know what distance you were from her. I'm not going to tell you what you could have done. You pull her back or tell her to stop doing, I don't know, whatever it was. But, no.
I didn't want to get involved with you guys, so
Well, smart man. Now, I don't know if you'll make a smart choice.
She just walked up and took care of this easily too. Yeah. Trust me.
Yeah, that's all it was. But, anyway, well, that's on her.
Next, we rejoin Laura in the back.
I wonder if he breaks up with her. Like, because clearly he's not into this public confrontation stuff. That's why he's, like, hiding. He doesn't want anything to do with the cops. Or the fucking men that she was bullying for talking about the president or whatever. Yeah, I'm not with this person no more. And it was the same thing when being on Tinder and swiping, and you would see people profiles like, if you're a Trump supporter, keep on scrolling. Or if you're a Biden, if you voted for Biden, don't even bother. And it's like, just skip both of them. Politics. Like, I guess you do have to be aligned in politics somewhat. Is the person you're with, all that. Who cares, I say. I talk all passionately about it, and then I'm like, who cares in a relationship, though? But nah, you don't want to date this. You don't want to date Amelia.
Back of that patrol car, where she's not exactly done talking yet.
I wasn't supposed to laugh, all right?
You have me too. See, I'm not evil. I'm just.
No one said that to you. This is Officer Harwell. He's going to chat with you about everything.
Hi, remember me?
I do. I wanted your help, and I made a mistake. But your friend was a jerk.
Why were you a jerk to me then? I was so nice to you. I came up to you. I told you why we were talking to you. I told you let's go to the front so we can talk, and you didn't. And then you threw yourself to the ground.
Ah.
I love that we got all these body cam footage too of the cops able to do that. Why were you so mean and rude to me, ma'am? I did nothing but be helpful to you, asked you if you wanted the windows down, just said, do you want to talk about your feelings? And what you hit me with was insults and hurtful words. And they could do this because we have the body cam footage. They did do all those things. Kill them with kindness. That's the new strategy of the state.
Okay, but I want to talk to you about what happened. Okay, but before I do so, because you're in handcuffs.
Oh, my shoulder's really hurt.
Okay. Yeah, it's probably gonna hurt a lot more tomorrow.
Yeah, you didn't get the other shoulder too, please.
This one too?
Honestly, maybe just my whole body. They dragged me all around.
I got all your legs and stuff.
All my legs? Did you get the 5th and the 6th one?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So, because you're in the back of a car and you're in handcuffs, I have to read your rights, okay? And then you can decide whether you want to talk to me or not.
Laura agrees to speak with the officer before detailing her side of the story.
Okay. You want to tell me what's going on? Why all of this?
I am going to need a much more specific question. What do you mean, why all of this?
Tell me what happened between the gentleman that was wearing the Trump hat.
Oh, there has been conflict between the two of us. Not the two of them. He is just as mean to me as I am to him.
Okay, so today, let's just focus on today. What happened today?
Today, his friend, who I've had several nice conversations with, I said to his friend, can I ask you guys why you still support Trump? And one of them, the one that I was talking to, started to answer me, but Trump hat started freaking out, yelling, cussing. He was freaking out, and it looked like he was leaving. So I was going to talk to his friend. He wasn't leaving. He was coming to dump his drink on me. We disagreed.
I just personally don't believe that elderly man victimized her. Now, this might just be me being a horrible bigot judging this poor woman, this poor victim here, for her hair and her face. That's true. I am a monster for this, but I don't think that old man took her. I don't think he fucking threatened her.
He said, I'm going to get myself shot.
Walmart for a theft break.
And I got upset and I jumped over the fence back to the park and walked around.
What about what happened with the drink that you had?
He took some beverages and a bottle of
He threw his drink on me first.
Okay.
Seriously?
And then?
Yeah, I dumped my drink back on. He did it first. What?
Did you throw it or did you just dump it on him?
I don't understand the question.
Okay. You need me to reenact it for you? Throw is like this. Did you throw it like that? Or did you pour like this over him?
I poured my drink on him.
Okay, you poured your drink on him. Okay.
He threw his drink at me.
Okay. So you poured your drink at him, and then what happened?
And then now I'm here. Are you... I already told you what happened.
Okay. Now, are you on any medications right now?
I already told you guys this, and I love that this is your response because I'm the crazy one.
Now, you are under arrest for battery on a person over 65 years old, as well.
Oh, whoa, ageism has been destroyed. Did you all know that you get extra charges for assaulting someone who's your elder? She's learning this information for the first time too, it seems.
For resisting an officer, and, let me finish, and also you're going to be charged with battery on a law enforcement officer. When we tried to walk you up front, you jumped on me, which caused me to fall, and I got a boo-boo on my knee.
See, that's how the resisting arrest charge works, Tonto. You turn it into another charge. It's a pipeline. She gave him a boo-boo on his knee. That's an assault. So, technically, all this hubbubaloo, she's needed fucking hog-tied, acting a fool, embarrassing her boyfriend, harassing the elderly, has all been over giving someone a boo-boo and hitting someone with a pop can. This is what she did to her afternoon.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Any questions?
I do.
What's your question?
Why?
Before I close the door.
Is he getting battery for throwing his drink on me?
No, he's not.
I'm a nursing assistant. I have no priors. I have I am afraid for the world. Very afraid for the world.
Laura was taken to jail and booked for battery on a person 65 years of age or older, resisting an officer without violence, and battery on a law enforcement officer. Online records indicate the 33.
Well, she wasn't under arrest. She was technically being detained because, you know, they're doing a criminal investigation. She's detained, but she's being mean to the cops and not cooperating, which means jail time, like actual super detainment. So technically, she was never charged with anything, yes. Except being an asshole. That's what it all translates to at the end of the day.
3-year-old pleaded no contest to the resisting charge, but a judge later withheld adjudication. Laura was ordered to pay court costs, fines, and fees.
May I ask what my final destination is?
Jail.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Damn. Not Disney World, how lame. Alrighty then. What should we do next? Actually, having a little fun. Let's jump into a Caleb Hammer, the newest one that came out today. There's a blonde girl here. No more blue hairs. What did I do here? And this is perfect. These are perfect to watch before some interrogations you see, because they're the same. As I explained, it's all the fucking same. They're gonna have to explain that they're not bad people. But they can't do that because their credit card fucking payments show otherwise. Also, I don't know how this is turning out over here. I got my little Eeyore cupcake, blueberry cupcake. And I'm gonna use my berries and cream color palette to make it kind of a neon thing. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's go. Today will be the day that Caleb's gonna save a soul, I'm sure.
I wanted to come on here because, like I said, I feel like you've had a lot of libtarded trans people on
I
here.
still don't know what that means.
Like lived out.
Yeah, we have
left-wing.
people left wing on the show.
know,
We have
but I
people
thought-
right wing on the show.
I thought maybe you might be one as well.
Why am I libtard?
Just the people that you have on here.
Oh my goodness, you have an only.
That has nothing to do with me working with kids during the day. I put them through training boot camp, essentially.
I'm also sure the parents of the school loves that you have a boot camp.
Something big is coming.
So what do we make of that preview? What is... But here's the thing, all these fucking things he shows in the preview will be like 2 seconds, and without the dramatic music, it was like, I don't know, something else. But then we're gonna find out something completely crazy that wasn't in the thumbnail. Like they spent 70 grand on a Ford Mustang that had Donald Duck plastered on it. I don't know. Vixen? Nah.
I'm 32 years old. I'm from Minneapolis, Minnesota, and this is Financial Audit.
Well, there's the first problem. Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Okay, I have to ask a couple questions just so I'm being respectful. 1. Are you born a woman?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
I hit it. Well, I guess that's actually not that complicated.
Not you clocking T right away.
Well, fake tits and masculine features.
Who would have thought? Not me.
Good. I just want to make sure I'm
paid a
being
lot-
respectful.
I paid a lot for you to not see
and
that, though.
you're on the sheet. Well, yeah, but never really works.
I know.
But that's okay.
People know.
But that's okay. Doesn't mean I don't respect, whatever you want to do. So are you, she, her? You specifically
Please.
requested not to do pronouns at the beginning.
Yes.
Okay. And I can do that.
Yeah. I've been called they, them before.
Okay. That was very upsetting?
Yeah.
Oh, based on what you just did
It's
with
just
your face.
offensive.
And you are naturally white?
Yes.
Okay, because I see like lots of dark tones that I feel like you're trying to hide on your face.
Oh, sure.
Like
no.
there's some black here and here.
Yeah,
So
no,
I
that's
was
just
like,
contouring.
I
It didn't
thought-
blend well enough.
Okay, I thought maybe you were pulling like a white chicks
No,
situation.
I'm naturally white. Norwegian.
Okay, that's good. Norwegian trans, we love them.
Yeah.
That's...
What did Caleb Hammer mean by that? That's good that she's white.
Suspicious.
Everyone's favorite kind of trans.
I mean, you've had a lot of interesting trans on here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You've had a lot of lived out trans on here.
Switching sides.
Lived out trans?
Libtarded trans, yeah.
Libtarded trans. What does that even mean?
Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking that you kind of had a thing for libtarded trans.
I don't think I don't hate trans people, but I also don't think I've ever had sex with a trans people.
Never know.
Oh no!
Well, no, I mean, once you get down there, you kind of know. But
Sometimes not, though.
okay, then pause. Can I ask the question?
You may ask the question.
Is it there? Does it dangle?
Nope.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, how much does this cost?
Well, thankfully, I got it covered by insurance.
Insurance?
Yes,
Okay.
insurance.
Okay. A lot of people are going to be upset that they've contributed to the pile that makes their premiums more expensive for that, but I don't really care what people do, generally, so.
I wanted to come on here because, like I said, I feel like you've had a lot of libtarded trans people on
I
here.
still don't know what that means.
Like libbed out, like super left-wing.
Yeah, we have people left-wing on the show.
know,
We have
but I
people
thought-
right-wing on the show.
I thought maybe you might be one as well. Like a libtard.
Why do you even think that? Like, I don't even care if someone does, but
I don't know. I've watched a lot of your shows.
no, every time I take a political compass test, I'm
In the
pretty
middle.
much in the middle. I'll take left-wing positions when the facts are there. I'll take right-wing positions when the facts are there. That doesn't mean I sit on the middle on every issue. It means I start from the middle and then go where the facts are. I don't really give a shit where it comes from. Why am I libtard?
Just
Same, that's all I've ever done. I'll see a news story, and I'm like, do I like that or not? I don't like that thing that happened in the news story. And I know the media lies to me because they sell commercials. Anybody involved with advertisement? Evil. So I do the backwards engineering. Did this actually happen? That's how you're supposed to do it. You don't listen to Destiny or Hassan. That's dumb.
the people that you have on here.
We just accept who applies on the show.
I
So
know, I
I'm
tried
guessing
3
you are
times.
not libtard because that's very important to you. Identity politics, critical to you making it through your life, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. Especially in this world.
But you're trans, you know that, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
A lot of people don't
Do
like
you
me
think
because
you
of
should
that.
play in women's sports?
No.
Okay.
I don't think that's fair.
You're a controversial one, aren't you?
Yes.
You're all over the place.
All over the
How
place.
did you
people don't
get there?
How did I get where?
It's rare to get a right-wing trans.
I wouldn't call myself right wing.
Okay, you immediately called me a libtard. It's hard to not think you are.
I know, but I don't agree with everything the right
That's
extreme
fine.
right's going.
Okay. Just confusion out of the... Okay.
I know, I'm an interesting one.
What do you do for a living? How about let's start there.
What do you think I do for a living?
I already know what you do for a living because you told me before, dumbass.
Oh.
Stupid bitch, and I can actually use that word correctly right now.
True.
Or someone say incorrectly, but I don't care. So
There's a lot worse things you can call me too.
I'm not using the F word. You're not going to get me to use it. I'm not going to use
We'll
it. I'm
see.
not going to use it.
We'll see.
You're
There's
not
another
going
one.
to get me to use it, Colton.
There's another
I'm
one.
not going to say it.
There's another one. Yeah, that one.
Oh, is that the one?
Yeah. I use it all the time.
Okay. I assume you use the N word as well.
No, not really.
No?
I've been accused of it, but
Who accuses people of using the N word
people that don't like me.
without
But-
actually hearing you say the N word?
Yeah, no.
I mean, you do look like a Fox News host with a jawline.
With a jawline.
Yeah.
She does, though. Well, actually, she looks like Jennifer Morrison from House and Once Upon a Time.
Thank you. Thank you.
Right?
I'm planning more surgery, so.
How much has this all cost?
Well,
Because this is
like I said-
financial audit.
Right. And it is mostly covered by insurance. So.
But what have you spent on it dollar wise?
Nice.
Great budget now. by
I
the
was
way.
just gonna say
Okay.
nice
All
place.
right. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. How much does it cost you?
Upwards.
Some of the other people are coming in late. Brandon and Lindsay, they watch so they can do the post show. Brandon, we have a. Oh, he knows. I love it. We love it.
I waved
Big
at him
fans.
before I came in here. He's like, "Who is this person?"
Okay, so how much does this cost you? You're affirming surgeries.
Yeah. Well, what have I had to pay, or what is it like?
Oh my
then?
goodness, yes, your money. What have you spent? Because I know you don't make much money, even though you haven't told us what you do yet. It's kind of annoying, but I know what you do. I assume it doesn't make that much, but please, how much have you spent? Please.
It's like I'm very thankful. I've been like 5 to 7.
Okay, over the course of
years?
the course of how long?
6 years.
Okay. And how much is the rest of your surgeries, gender affirming, gonna cost? You know she doesn't have a penis. It's impressive.
Thank you.
Sorry, I like to share these things with Brandon.
That's
He
fine.
didn't get to experience the first 5 minutes of this mind-blowing conversation.
That's fine.
Yeah.
So how much?
Don't you just leak urine? Isn't that the issue though? I've heard of that.
That is something that happens, yeah.
See, you gave a face like, well, that's weird.
Well, that's not my
And then
experience,
you're like, yes.
but it has happened.
Oh, it happens to...
It happens to people that don't go to the right people.
Okay, so what do you do?
I am a manager at a coffee shop.
Okay. We got there.
Yeah.
Good, very good. And how much do you make, Vixen?
About $800 a week.
Is that your net? Is that what's your account?
Yep.
I have another one coming in. Lindsay, do you know she does not have a...
No. You're changing genders, right? This person seems cool, but Vixen. Now, I'm not saying this is a sex thing. I'm saying this is a furry adjacent fucking thing. This person's too much into kitsunes. That's how we got here to bad finances. That's what being a furry will do to you folks. Be broke.
penis?
I did know that.
It's impressive. How do you know these things? You're not even the producer assigned to this episode.
Well, because I'm obsessed with her, so.
Oh. We got lots of big fans in the office. Okay, so is it 800 net?
Yes.
Okay, times 52. So $41,600 a year to be the manager?
Did you say 41,000?
Is it $800 a week, you said?
Yeah.
Well,
What did you put in?
Times 52, because there's 52 weeks a year. 41,600 net.
Oh.
Net. That's net.
Yeah. I thought it was something like 50.
Is that before taxes?
No, it's after. I thought it was like 800 a
Do you
week.
know how much hits?
I thought so.
Wait, do you not actually know what hits your account?
Yeah, I thought it was like 850 or 800.
You thought?
Yeah.
But you actually don't know?
Well, when I look.
Is it hourly?
When I look. No, it's salary.
Okay, then this should be pretty consistent. The payroll that came in last month should be the number, right?
Should be.
It was 4,973.
Yeah.
And that brings us to the sponsor of today's video, Freak.
So, y'all, this person's female for sure. Now I gotta put on my voice, my true voice, because I'm beginning to think some people that are like-minded to me wind up on Caleb Hammer, because finances is a difficult. Is this a motherfucking... Nah, he is not advertising no free cash GameFi Amazon gift card thing, is he? Gross. Gross, Caleb. This is the worst thing he's ever done. Actually. Disgusting. Ew. Fucking all AI crap, too. AI-generated gamble games. Trying to turn us into Boss Man Jacks. Deplorable. There's no such thing as free cash. Didn't y'all learn this from your parents? Anything that sounds too good to be true is. So don't gamble. Because they only let you win once to get you hooked. And then they steal all your money.
Here.
Okay.
Net.
Okay.
What is wrong with you? How do you not know?
I look
Did they
at
transition to the brain to dumb blonde?
Well, that does happen. Yeah. There's a whole subculture online about that.
No, what? That trans become stupid after getting rid of penis?
Yeah. I don't know about
like
getting rid of the
testosterone
penis.
levels or something?
I don't know about getting rid of the penis.
Well, I don't know. After what?
After you
Is
transition.
this real?
People.
'Cause I don't know what's real and me.
People claim that all the hormones changes like your biology and your chemistry and stuff like that.
Well, yeah. I mean,
Yeah, that's how it works. Like, did this person transition and is surprised? Didn't understand. Is this something you should like understand before a therapist okays this, by the way? I didn't know it'd be like biologically different.
I mean, you're doing something unnatural.
Right. But it doesn't change that much. besides physical features.
But you just said hormones and stuff. I think getting rid of your balls doesn't change much hormonal. Why is?
Well, you stop producing as much testosterone.
Well, that. And aren't you doing estrogen?
Yeah.
Well, are these not hormonal changes?
Yeah, but it's not changing like the biochemical makeup of your DNA, which is what people say. They call it trans women biological women, which is not true.
What words just got said at me? I've been on the Tumblr. I've seen things said on Reddit. I've never heard this.
Correct. This is your excuse for not knowing how much you make?
No, no, that's just genuine. I was shocked. I thought it was like 800 a week.
Oh my goodness. Colton said you went on a full rant of a laundry list of reasons you don't even like the trans community. What are you?
Yes.
You're such a confusing beast, aren't you?
Yes.
The fuck is, huh?
Beast, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is wrong with you? Why'd you go fully down this rabbit hole and you hate everyone around you that's in your community?
I don't know if I hate them. I just don't agree with it.
What? Don't agree with what?
I don't agree with what the trans community is putting out there.
And I asked what? Oh my goodness, you have gone. I don't know how this happened. What is wrong with you? You are not smart. Please, what?
I'm just saying, what? I believe that it's okay that trans women are biological men, and it's okay to say that.
I think everyone agrees with that.
No, they don't.
Biological?
They don't. No.
I'm okay.
I know.
People can do whatever they want. Doesn't change biology.
I know.
don't care.
I know, exactly. And then we have people saying that these young kids know that they're trans at a young age. It's like, no.
Yeah, but that's 1% of the population that's actually even acting on that shit.
But it gets blown out of proportion.
Well, it certainly does. Welcome to winning elections. But I mean, so that's your whole freak out?
Well, no, I have values on why I don't believe that's a thing.
Do you watch Fox News?
No, I don't.
Who do you watch?
I don't really watch news.
Where are you getting things from?
Lived experience?
No, come on. You have opinions, and usually it's hard to get into an opinion without at least knowing it exists somewhere. And come on.
I mean, I have friends on both sides.
Okay.
I have friends.
So when people come at me for my political opinions, I say, hey, I have a Republican friend. And sometimes friend enough to hang out with. And then I'll tell the Republican, that's my liberal friend. Aw, what's up, Vixen?
That are very lived out, and I have friends that are more right wing. Yeah.
Okay, but the way you talk about it, lived out and right wing, clearly makes you look less upon the left, meaning you are right wing, regardless of what you say.
I mean, I consider myself more libertarian.
It's fine if you are.
I consider myself more libertarian.
Suspicious.
So criminal, that's what a libertarian is. Actually, going back to the great subject of, is Nuxtaku a fucking grifter that lies about his politics? I watched a video of his today where he claimed he went through a libertarian phase. Because libertarian means anti-war? Y'all, no, libertarians believe in feet. I heard that from another internet pundit. And we can't have fucking feet fetish people acting like a real political party. I was out though when it seemed like a whole bunch of proud libertarians were getting in trouble for a whole bunch of serious crimes. It almost seemed like they were anti the government because they didn't want they didn't want laws to get enforced.
Okay, libertarian, so you can do whatever you want.
Yeah.
Including your children.
Well, I guess. Obviously, you can do whatever you want. People are adults. I don't know about kids,
children.
though. Yeah.
If we're going full libertarian.
Before I worked as a manager, though. I was elementary.
That's why I don't like the libertarians. You know who's a good shining example of the libertarians? Nick Rekieta. Look into him. What a great lawyer that man was.
Teacher.
Well, in Minneapolis.
Actually, I wasn't in Minneapolis at that time.
I was gonna say they wouldn't care, but I could just see that being hyper controversial. Where were you?
I was in a red state, Fargo, North Dakota.
And what did they think of that?
They didn't have a problem with it.
Is it because you're halfway convincing?
Thank you.
Halfway.
I know. I'll take half.
She's getting there. She's spending more.
They didn't have a problem with it because I just did my job.
Okay. Well, maybe things are blown over the top online. Who would have thought?
Well, they are. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
Usually when people see trans or hear about trans, they have some kind of trans women are women and these minors should be
are you a woman?
No. I'm a trans woman.
So it's like a new breed.
Sure. That works.
Wow, man. Damn.
I don't love the idea of saying trans women are men, but it's like biologically.
Well, biological,
it's
but
true.
gender. Well, don't they separate gender and biological?
All the time.
Well, you don't
identify.
Yeah. Well, look at what you've done. You've done something. Like you. Can't, I know. You're not identifying.
I know. Well, yeah, I guess, but I don't go around saying I identify as a woman.
Very conflicting, just on your existence.
I know.
Okay, but you were forced to leave your job as a teacher, so obviously they had some kind of issues. What?
So on my social media, I post some more spicy content.
Spicy, but they're all fake anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So what is there even spicy about it? Things that don't exist. Your boobs aren't real.
The parents.
Your vagina's not real.
The parents did.
I guess if you post the butthole, those are pretty.
Is this transphobic, actually? To say your tits aren't real? Yeah, 25 years ago. This is how everyone viewed the issue of doing OnlyFans content while being a teacher, Tonto. That is quite fascinating.
Gender neutral.
Which I can't do.
Oh, then what's the point?
The parents would find
did they
my
not
stuff.
like? I mean, look at you. Your tits out right now. And I'm not even looking. You know why? Because they're fake. Why even look at that point?
Fair.
Yeah.
But parents would find my stuff.
Well,
And then
are
I'd
you
get
posting
pulled-
X-rated stuff?
No.
How risque?
Just like
okay, show us.
Lingerie.
Show us.
Lingerie photos.
Let's see. See if this was a justified firing.
I didn't get fired from I left it.
Yeah, forced to leave your job is kind of what I got. This is your risque?
Yep.
I mean, this is the kind of content that people post when they're trying to sell OF.
True.
So it kind of makes sense, right? I don't think I would want my teacher doing that.
But
Deal, Tonto. You've been editing that Kiwi Farms Josh Knoll. Don't you do it to me. I'm easy to take out of context. That are terrible things.
How are they finding me?
Well, they looked you up.
Yeah.
Because
but
you're
it
the
wasn't-
teacher.
Right, but it's not the same name.
One
None of-
person found it and then they shared it within.
I know, but it's like, why are you, that's my private business. That has nothing to do with me working with kids during the day.
Yeah, I mean, this kind of makes sense, right? I would understand why they would kind of want you out of there, right? Especially in a more conservative state.
No, I disagree.
When was the last time you were like?
Can you guys believe that the libertarian is anti doing anything that would make kids safe? It's a way different situation than a fucking VTuber, by the way. It's a very different situation of them having a Patreon where something can happen versus your fucking teacher on OnlyFans.
Appearance of a guy. Can I see it?
You didn't see it?
Of a guy? You being a guy?
Yeah.
No, show me.
You just went through the pictures.
I wasn't looking intently. I was just like, seeing that, like, I think it was relatively fair. Oh my goodness. What the That is crazy. Make sure we put that on screen right now. What the
Yeah.
That is crazy. Are you doing anything to your voice or is that natural?
Well, I mean, this is how I talk now.
Yeah, but are you doing something intentional or is that just how it is?
This is how I talk now. So like I said, I was a music educator, I should say.
Really? What were you teaching music?
What? Where?
What? What kind of music?
Oh, elementary music educator.
Oh, okay.
I know, sorry. But I was also a voice
So
teacher.
not a real job. Oh, there's a real one.
I was
Okay.
also a voice teacher. So I understand how the vocal mechanism works. So I was able to train my voice to sound
So you
like
make-
this now.
So how you doing? 5,000 hours a month.
By the way,
That
thank
were-
you. That's a compliment.
What?
About my voice.
Well, yeah. I mean, you're imitating like a biological woman.
Yeah.
So I thought, maybe you were doing something. But
No surgery though. No surgery on that.
that's the surgery you can do?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Vocal feminization.
I guess they get health insurance that pays for all of this there. But what, God, that's the state to have protest and stuff. They suffer all the fascism, fucking Jesus. Hey, Tonto, do you remember getting all these options in Indiana, by the way?
FS, they call it. Highly against that. It's extremely dangerous.
Well, then, yeah, probably shouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Okay, this episode.
Where was our state's money for all the autism centers? We sure as hell needed that.
Episode is not about trans, despite what you think. However, it just, okay, rabbit holes. Listen, you thought you made $3,400 a month, but you make $4,900 a month. How the f were you so wrong? How can you pay bills? How can you even pay bills if you're off by that much?
I put everything on my Apple Card and then paid off at the end of the week.
The end of the week?
Yep.
But that's not, no. If you think you make $1,500 less than you make, how are you even surviving? How are you budgeting? How are you existing? How are you doing anything whatsoever?
I mean, like I said.
Okay, what was your outflow? I have your inflow as 5,000. What was your outflow?
Oh gosh. Just this last month?
Yes.
Well, this was Christmas. Oof. 2,500?
What the fuck is wrong with you? It was $9,307. How can you be that wildly off? What are you talking about? What is wrong with you?
I don't know. I thought I understood it. See, this is what people say. This is why you're here. This is why I'm here.
Sure, but I need to know a little bit about where you're coming from, how your life is now, how your mentality is now, or else we can't fix anything. How the fuck were you that far off? In your own assessment, what do you think? Going back to last month, you thought it was 2,000 something. How were you there?
Just because I was thinking about Christmas gifts.
So you thought it was only 2,000? Your entire spending for everything? What's your rent?
So rent is altogether $1,650.
So how the do you think you only spent 2,000? You think everything else in your life was only $400 more? $500, $600 more?
Sure. Okay. I got you.
Oh.
I wasn't following the question. Was not following.
Broken. Okay.
So I spent $9,000 last month.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
Yes, I agree. That's crazy. What's crazier is that you think you only spent $500 more than your rent.
How do you even spend $9,000 in a month? How do you even like enough family members and friends to spend $9,000 on them on Christmas? I don't like anybody that much. I'll make you a turkey. I spend so many hours just hanging out on my computer. What do I really need all of this fancy shit for?
For all of your expenses combined outside of that, including any kind of fun you did, health care that you do, co-pays, trips, gas, food, electricity, internet, gas for driving.
All of the electricity, internet, all of that is bundled in with my...
Okay, but the fact is you thought you only spent $400 more than your rent. What the fuck are you talking about? What does it look like right now, the way you do your finances, please?
Well, since I started watching your show, I downloaded the Dollar-Wise budgeting app.
Yes, it's a good start. So tell me, what are you doing? What does things look like? You're clearly not using it if you thought you only spent $2,500 last month.
No, I haven't.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You're right. Like I said, I am just paying everything off my Apple Card at the end.
Is that it? That's what your entire life looks like. That's how
my
you can
budgeting.
define your entire financial life. I pay off my Apple Card. That's it. Nothing else exists. You can't tell me a single thing outside of that. What is wrong with you? How can you not? You know you're on a podcast, right?
Yes.
How can you tell me what the is going on? There has to be more in your life other than you pay on a credit card and that, I got tits. Congratulations. Can only take you so far in life.
But I like them.
close. Not perfect. Almost there.
Okay, hey Tonto, we just got advertised to, but I think it was here to say a greater thing about humanity, you know? I'd never go on this show, please.
Good. Well done.
But you don't like them?
I don't care. One, they're fake. And
Yeah.
two.
And?
Huh?
And?
I wouldn't do it because it's hard when it doesn't get naturally wet. And also, does it look like
talking about my boobs, doesn't talk about.
Well, it's like, yeah, but if I'm interested in the boobs another way, it means we're going in other directions. So it's like, do I want to go to the full package? Probably not. So, I mean, it's just, you know,
I mean,
I'm just.
do you know?
Huh?
Do you even know?
Does your vagina get naturally wet?
Yes, it does.
No.
Yep.
How?
Because I did a surgery that, a different kind of like procedure. It's called. Oh, what?
Does it look like a vagina? Huh? Does it look like a vagina?
I think so.
With all the
from
roast
my
beef
experience.
and folds and everything? And it's the same feeling. Has everyone said it feels the same?
I haven't had any complaints.
Okay, yeah, but do they?
Wow, all these white bitches out here and their fucking personality disorders and their other unicorn diseases. We have truly found the rarest human being of all time. The rarest person who I don't understand dollar-wise either. Just use an Excel sheet. What is this rare unicorn? This all can't be true. Caleb will have to figure it out. He said, I've never seen this before. Maybe this isn't a financial audit episode at all. People could be learning more about themselves today.
Say it feels the same?
I guess, yeah. I mean, I don't.
Wow, this is crazy. No, that's impressive. Congratulations. Congratulations. Okay.
I'm trying to think.
Then you're right.
Of
then
what
you're
it
right.
was called.
My logic was flawed. I only don't like them because they're fake.
Fair, but there's different like procedures that you can get, like how you can get it. Like you can get it with no depth whatsoever and more like aesthetic from the outside instead of have depth with it.
Okay. Well, stop taking me down the trans rabbit hole. You are more than that. That cannot be the only
thank God,
interesting
yes.
thing in your life.
No, I appreciate you saying that. But I'm
Exactly.
more
Yet
than
you
that.
are not able to give me anything beyond that. The moment something trans related comes up, you're able to talk like crazy. But I ask anything about your finances, just say, I pay off my Apple Card. Give me something. I need to know what your life looks like, dude.
It's because
chick.
You can say whatever. Bro.
Dude is gender neutral in my.
Yeah, I know. So is bro. It's fine, especially at this point.
Go on.
I was really thrown off by the finances thing. I thought I made more than that.
What? That you made more? No,
Yeah.
you told me you made less.
Well, no, that's just,
You do make more than you said.
Yeah, I was.
Do you not know that yet?
I was just going by.
I have clarified that you do make about $1,500 more than you thought. Have you not caught up to that yet?
I'm caught up. Yeah.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, how do I get through this? Okay.
I don't know if he's gonna get through this. I wouldn't be able to. Like, why? Listen, I know it's very nerve-wracking to go through finances. That is quite personal, yes indeed. But it is like pulling teeth with all these motherfuckers. Meanwhile, we'll watch some interrogations. We'll have a vicious killer in the room, and somehow they'll spit out answers. They would have confessed already, actually. 25 minutes in, they'll play a little game, but we've had confessions in at 25. And this is edited. I did something. I can't hear the Caleb hammer. What'd I do wrong?
A train.
Okay. It's on my end. I always thought, as far as the online trans community goes, I always kind of thought Keffels was the most passing, most like, there is no way you're actually gonna misgender that person. I don't know. And Keffels getting a run for the money here.
Trans daycare?
You'll make an infinite amount of money, and no one in Minnesota will look into you.
Well, now in Minnesota, yeah, good. Yeah, that's fair.
Were you not able to follow along on that either?
No,
oh
I
my
was.
goodness!
I was.
You
I
know
said,
that's
yeah,
happening
fair.
right now.
I said it's fair.
Yeah, 30 seconds later.
I'm also white, not
But
Somalian.
trans, it counts.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude,
So-
you're
but
like a
Somalian's a hot
superior
thing right
class.
now. I don't know about superior.
In Minnesota?
Yeah, it's fair. It's blue, but
It's not just okay. Oh my gosh, I swear. You are how do people have conversations with you?
it's a good question. I'm very controversial on a lot of things.
I don't think so, because you're not able to speak.
You don't think so?
No.
Oh.
You are not conversational. You're impossible to have a conversation with.
Besides the budgeting thing, I've been answering your questions.
This is financial audit. I need a little bit on the money.
I know.
You got to give me some information.
but this is
so
what
I can
I-
go into these numbers with any kind of knowledge.
Right. But this is what I'm doing. Like pay what I said about the Apple Card. Put everything on Apple Card and pay it off. Like I saw part of your thing was like to make an Excel spreadsheet and like put what you would pay for each of those things down.
Okay, listen. Again, I'm glad you want to talk about trans. I don't really give a You've piqued my interest a couple times on the vagina thing, especially because that's just like, one, we love vaginas here. Two, I think a lot of people are curious.
Didn't you say a lot of people, or at one of your last shows, that you were thinking that you were bi at one point?
Yeah, a long time ago.
How did that? What sparked that?
Experience with young. Okay. I'm asking the questions, though, because you're on my podcast.
Sure.
Thanks
I was
for
just
being
curious
here.
when I heard that. I was like, oh, okay. Musician.
Oh, for f***'s sake. Okay, so if a trans part is a big part of your life, let me bring that to finances. Obviously, we're trying to budget in some future operations. What are some things you're trying to do? This was a question I tried to ask earlier that you could not answer. Let's see if you can get to it this time. What is it going to cost? What are some things you're trying to do in the near future that we need to budget towards?
So I, as a transsexual,
We know that.
want
We know
more
that.
surgeries.
We know that.
That's always
I'm
what we
trying
want.
to ask you what they
So-
are. I just established that for you.
I want to get a second round of facial feminization surgery.
Okay. So what are you going to do?
I want to.
I don't think she needs anything. Am I wrong? This is, well, I mean, here's a problem with being trans. If you can actually afford all these surgeries to pass super well, then don't you go down the same rabbit hole as all the fucking celebrities that get all into the plastic surgery? Because it does become addicting once you've already pulling away like natural parts of your body and replaced it with something that makes you feel better. It's kind of like tattoos. Like, it is an addictive thing. It's kind of worrying.
Go to Turkey and get my face cut up again.
Yeah, but what are you trying to do? To Turkey? So
Yeah.
you have to fly to Turkey.
Well, Turkey's.
Okay, what are they going to do? Like, what's going to happen?
Well, I want to get. Well, you noticed the angular.
Yeah, you have a man
face.
jaw.
Yeah, exactly. I want to get rid of more of that. Even though I already, like you saw before.
Man jaws are hard to get rid of.
I know.
They're very manly.
And then I also want to get more of a Barbie nose
Turn to your side.
to my side. Like,
Yes, turn to your side. Let me look at your nose. You have a good nose. What the f- is wrong with you?
not good enough.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so
Also, I want to get a BBL in Turkey.
all right, give us a twirl.
Give you a twirl.
Yeah, give us a twirl. I'm objectifying you right now. Come on.
I see that. Well, I came on this show, I guess, for that.
Yeah, you need one. Okay, sit down. Yes. Okay, I got it.
That was embarrassing at all.
Huh? Okay, so what is this BBL going to cost? The obviously crucial one here, because your ass is a sad excuse.
Yeah, I know. Thank you. It's gonna cost like 23, 25.
25 what?
$1,000.
Oh, the nose one. That you have a good nose. The jaw one,
Thank you.
because
That's
because you look
13.
like a man.
That's 13.
Oh. Oh. So what does that get us to? About 40?
Yeah, around there.
40,000 for your income? That's crazy. How are you paying for that? Because no insurance, right? That's out of pocket.
That's out of pocket.
fuck are you paying for that?
I mean, I haven't paid for it yet, but I want to.
No shit. I'm asking how are you paying? The answer to how are you doing this isn't I haven't done it yet. What is wrong with you? You've never been on a podcast.
I have.
What? What? Because no one who comes on the show has ever been on a podcast. You're telling me you've been on a podcast and somehow you are like this?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess.
What podcast have you been on?
I've been on some podcasts with some friends.
Whoa, Caleb. Yeah, Caleb, don't take that from him. Saying you ain't nobody, you've never been on anything of interest.
There it is.
Great if this person was on Joe Rogan.
A lot in the trans community.
Okay. So very good.
They're my friends.
Okay.
Well, but I said friends, and then you're like, and I'm like, yeah.
No, that explains why you haven't actually done any real podcasts.
Oh, right. Not something as popular as this. No.
You got there. You figured it out.
Yeah.
I had to explain, but you did it all by yourself. Okay. So
I really didn't want to. I wanted to come on here because I didn't want you to put me in the same category as all these other trans people that come on here.
I don't put people in categories. I'm putting you in the...
Why do you need to cry about your finances and embarrass yourself to make a fucking point? Shouldn't you be on here? You take this bullshit from Caleb so that he can give you the resources to start laying out and fixing your problems. What the fuck are we trying to save the world on the YouTube? What's going on?
Category. Because you're literally... I haven't put anyone in any category. Usually it's financial up. What category am I putting them in?
So this is financial what?
Huh?
So this is financial not up.
What category have I put them in?
Like trans people?
You just said I put them on. You just said I put them all in a category. And you don't want me to put them in you in the same category. What category have I put them in?
Oh, okay. I got you. We got there. We got there.
Oh, yeah. You taught at a school.
I know. I taught children. Music, though.
What category?
Of libtarded trans.
I don't believe that I've done that, but okay.
This is from what I've seen.
I'm not putting you in libtarded, I'm putting you in...
Thank you.
I've already established that.
Thank you. No, I know. I could see that. I could see that. Yeah.
Buddy.
Back to Turkey.
And then flights and hotel.
Yes.
And food.
Yes, it's expensive.
So how did you plan on paying for this when the only thing you could tell me about your financial life is I put money on my Apple Card and I pay it off? So how do you plan on paying for it? Please, 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 please.
Hopefully budgeting when I figure this out.
So no plan.
No.
How do you plan on figuring this out then? Because you said planning on budgeting after you figure this out. How do you plan on figuring this out?
Taking the extra money that I don't use from when I get paid, and then
reminder: 9,000 went out, 5,000 came in. So,
yeah,
correct that. So, how do you plan on doing that?
I got this. You put it on your Apple Card and then you pay it off, Caleb. Duh.
9,000 usually doesn't come out though. That's not.
What did you just say?
9,000 doesn't usually come out every month.
How do you know that? You thought you made $1,500 less than you do. You thought you spent $500 more than your rent. How can you say 9,000 doesn't usually go out? How can you possibly say that? How can you be a reliable narrator for that in any way whatsoever? Please, inform me.
I can see where you're coming from. However, I don't I don't think I've seen that like as a summary on my bank statement. Like that never really threw me off.
Okay. And you get some extra money being a professional singer as well, right? So that'll help.
Yeah.
Tell me about that.
I mean, people hire me for funerals.
Could it be possible this person was so bad with their finances, they're like, you're the wrong gender, go fix it, and then we'll talk about it?
Funerals, weddings.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Tell me about that.
And
Obviously,
like how much I make
yes,
for
because I just said you make money doing that, and then I said tell me about that, and then you didn't tell me about that because you are certified. Actually, I believe we uploaded before.
Tonto, I don't think we got an answer on where. Do you think OnlyFans or whatever is the answer? The risque content teaching. The question is, where did the money come from to go to Turkey? But you could argue that you just use the Apple Card and pay it later.
Before we uploaded you, financial audits most gas. Unfortunately, they have already been superseded. Now it's rubbing off.
It's rubbing off. At least it's not the trans thing. That's not
Is it contagious?
rubbing off, is it?
No, I've never had a desire to be a woman.
Thank God. Good for you. That must be nice.
Yes, it is, I think, I guess.
It'd be nice to be comfortable in your own skin.
Okay, well, why'd you freak out and go all woman?
My dysphoria?
Yeah.
Having gender dysphoria from a young age?
Uh-huh.
How do I, oh my God.
Because we're getting a lot of people, surprisingly, even on Lib Talk, that are saying, like, why are all my trans friends detransitioning?
Yes, because they transition for the wrong reasons.
What reason was that?
Exactly. What reason is it? Mine, I can speak to because I had gender dysphoria from childhood.
And what was their reason, who detransitioned?
Well, because they transitioned because their friends did, and it was the social thing because of trans TikTok and trans trenders.
Okay.
How's come we all get that hypothetical question? If all your friends jumped off a bridge, would you do it? The answer is yes. It's called peer pressure because clearly if all your friends are being trans TikToker trendsetters, then you're gonna do it too.
And that's why I wanted to be
How is
different.
she making this side gig of singing?
No, that's not that consistent, but it's like $300 to $500.
Sing me a song.
What song?
I like Sabrina Carpenter.
Okay. So just
Go in.
please, please, please don't prove I'm right. Can I even do that? Like copyright? I don't know.
Keep going.
That's the only one I can think of at the moment.
There's more to that song.
I know.
Sing something else you know.
One thing, my ego's another. I'm begging you, don't miss me, mother.
And what do you make from that?
That's $300 and $500, depending on how many songs.
For what kind of events? Funerals? That happens at a funeral?
Or no, not Sabrina Carpenter at funerals. No. It's more like
Ave Maria?
yes. Oh, you want me to sing Ave Maria? My gosh. Ave Maria.
What are the chances we had such great songstresses back to fucking back? Amazing.
Grazie plena, Maria, gratia plena, Maria, gratia plena.
What's with the weird pauses?
Probably not getting the right breath control. I'm nervous.
No, it's like when your tone breaks up, you all of a sudden...
Yeah. Yeah. That's
And people pay for that.
well, it's okay.
Flaws and all.
Usually, I'm better warmed up than I wasn't expecting to sing.
Okay, so
I really wasn't.
We can't put any projected income on that?
I wouldn't know. It's more of a side thing. It's not consistent.
So men, straight men?
Yeah, yes.
I have to ask the curious questions in between here and there.
Yes.
Just to keep my curiosity going.
Yeah.
How often does a straight man uniquely
We saw the before picture. Always been blonde.
you?
How often?
Like someone who's not coming back for seconds.
It's usually I don't continue it.
Damn. So how often does a unique person, like
a unique person? I don't.
Like someone that you haven't slept with. How frequently do you a straight guy? Straight, not bi, not
Right.
gay.
No, I prefer straight men.
I know you do.
Not a lot. Not like frequently. Not like 2 to 3 a month.
So 1 to 2?
Sure.
Okay. Good for them. And they do it. No questions, no flaws?
No.
They're not even like curious.
Not usually.
Do they know?
Yes. Oh, yes.
And they want that.
Consent. Yeah. Yes. Because I'm not about.
Brandon? Oh. All right. He would. Congratulations. We'll get you guys a room
Oh my god.
afterwards.
I'm not about not disclosing because I'm not about.
And would you give him a wood?
Absolutely. That's why I have this cherry slushy because he recommended that one.
It is very good.
It is good.
Okay, good. We got that taken care of.
We're getting so much finances fixed today.
Well done. Let me know how it is. I'm genuinely curious.
Oh God.
I'm just none of us have like experienced that before, so yeah. You're a pioneer. Okay, very good. What do you think your financial score is? 0 to 10, 0 being the worst, 10 being the best?
0.
All right, if you want your financial score, take the assessment at calebhammer.com.
No, I'm one of the hair havers like this where you look at some of my childhood photos, I'll be like a pure blonde. Right now, I'm not blonde. Like, you could be, they're saying natural born blonde. They were blonde at one time. Not no more because they don't go outside and get enough sun. This is a fake manufactured blonde, but it's in their soul, it's in their spirit.
It is free, and it just takes a few minutes to see where you stand in the world of money, where you need to do better, or where you're doing really well already, and what you need to do to improve. CalebHammer.com. And if you don't want to be like a guest who ends up on this show, 1, don't transition. 2, download the Dollarwise budgeting app.
Wow. Caleb taking a harsh stand against these people. He was a right-wing chud. They were the commentary community in Reddit and Snark was right the whole time. Proven here today, folks.
Take the
no Dollarwise app. Go use Excel. Use Excel. Say, what do I spend money on every month? And then make those categories. And then look at your fucking money and put it there. And think, this is how much I spend on these a month. And cut it down. And then live from there. That's what you do. And I didn't even pay attention in personal finance class.
We need to add that income too.
No,
so you didn't get
no. It's not significant. It's peanuts.
Oh.
Like $7, $14.
Oh.
It's not significant.
Okay. But can I add the singing? Do you get a gig a month on average?
No, I just do manager income.
Okay. I'll do just manager income. Well, look what's on top. The infamous Apple Card, the only thing you know about your life.
Yes.
Outside of you being trans.
Yes.
Because that's what you've wrapped your entire world around for the entirety of your
don't
life.
say that.
Well, you're literally able to talk about nothing outside of it.
No, that's just
about you.
Well.
That's not true at all. Caleb is being kind of a hater and not paying attention. I'm with you, Tonto, because we just learned about the singing. Can most of you sing fucking Ave Maria ready to just go? Like, there wasn't no warm-up, that's true. But, like, that's something that's not trans-related, just saying.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yes.
Not really.
Yes.
Talked about how
Yes.
I'm a singer and it was a teacher.
Oh, I mean, Colton told me you're also trying to budget in becoming, buying a shit ton of equipment to become a Twitch streamer.
I did
full
do.
time.
I did do.
You already
Twitch.
did?
Yeah.
Wait, but
And then
he
my
says,
computer died.
but oh, so you have to buy a new computer. Why? So we have to budget in $40,000 for this trip, and then you're gonna get all this equipment to do Twitch?
Yep.
That's kind of fucking stupid. I'll be honest. But what's next?
Too bad is that's kind of fucking stupid, I'll be honest. Transition's ruined because he shaved his beard that day. That is real lore about the Caleb Hammer show that people should know. That he really pissed off his crew when he walked in with that fucking beard shaved off. They're like, Caleb, you moron, we're going to ruin this thing in the commercial. And they never fixed it. Insane. Dave Ramsey would never.
Is bullshit and a waste of money, and you already know that.
What double ad? And now you've grown a mustache since your shave? What a transformation. If only we would get gamer subs. Pixel cups. I can make gamer subs cups. There's too many IPs, man. So I want to do. I want to make like. I'm gonna make little enamel pins since I don't want them in real life. I'm gonna make them and collect them on a fake bag that I don't own. That's what people get into pixel art for, right?
Bet
I got about, I don't know, about 3,000 for that. We're gonna need. That's more realistic than the whole surgery thing on the horizon.
But I don't understand. If you're spending more money than you make, well, so is the surgery happening or not? Because listen, I'll budget for whatever people want to do. When people have bad reasons for leaving the country, I still will make a plan for them to do it. If you're budgeting to get a chin and a butt, or no chin and a butt, I will do it. But is it happening or not? You tell me.
Yeah, it's gonna happen.
Okay, so
but
we're
it's
doing
not-
that, but this doesn't make sense if all of a sudden we have to upgrade our gaming equipment, we have to do this. It doesn't get there.
But I'm thinking in terms of the fact that it's a smaller amount, therefore that's gonna come before the surgery.
But every amount saved to get to the surgery gets immediately drained every time we hit these little goals along the way.
Right.
So you don't ever get to the big goal. So that doesn't make sense. What's more important, Twitch or butt?
Well, that's a good question. More important, or because then if I did Twitch,
I don't know.
I could make more money.
He just told, well, yeah, okay, maybe. You ain't no.
I think they would. They'd do better than iDubbbz.
Senna, my new crush. I love Senna. Can I just say, she my goodness, I'm obsessed.
Who?
Like, who? And Pokimane, also my wife.
Disgusting. This is the last Caleb Hammer video we'll be watching on this channel. That's it. He has picked his waifus, and I do not approve. I am not a man, so I do not know what would compel a person to ever choose Pokimane. She just seems like a dumb slut to me. A dumb clout slut. But whatever.
Oh my goodness. Those two, listen, both of them, I'm proposing to both of you right now.
Okay. Interesting.
But you ain't them, girl.
I know. I haven't started.
You said you did in the past.
I know, but like,
I mean,
with my
Colton's telling me
names-
you literally sleep in your living room so that you can make your bedroom your Twitch room.
Yes.
So clearly you're prioritizing that.
I am.
I don't think you're going to make money, though. I mean,
not?
Brandon and Tyler do pretty well because they have the connection to this show on their Twitches. They still don't make, money, livable money that'll go towards goals. It's extra help.
Brandon does Twitch?
Yes, and he actually has a platform unlike you.
That's true.
And he still does just halfway decent. It's more like passion, I assume. Yeah. $500 a month. That's what he's getting.
At least you can quantify it.
Which is code for another. Well, Twitch is the pipeline to OnlyFans. I do feel like there's a lot more of that on Twitch than YouTube.
But he's grinding on it every day. Cause And you just see, and this makes no sense because you cashed out your 401k, so you have to spend on your hobbies, and then you just paid $8,000 for laser hair removal.
Tonto, would you pull out your 401k for laser hair removal? Do you think that's a worthy venture?
So how do we ever get to these goals if you're just blowing thousands on bullshit?
And they did it because they're too lazy to shave it every day.
Along the way. This doesn't make sense. 8,000. How'd you pay for 8,000?
That's not bullshit.
Depending. If you're trying to get to the big goal, anything that is a want that takes us away from that big goal is bullshit in my head. You had to do the 8,000 for laser hair?
Yeah.
Why? Shave.
No.
Laser hair is great. Trust me. Oh, I funded it for my girlfriend. Don't get me wrong.
Right. So,
but you're trying to get to the butt. You're trying to get to the no-chin.
But electrolysis. Okay, so before I could have my bottom surgery, I had to get electrolysis. So I had to get all the hair removed.
Oh, how'd you even buy that? How'd you afford that 8,000? This makes no sense.
Well, that was part of the
401k?
Yeah.
401k. So our retirement's gone for the sake of not having hair?
Yeah. So I could have the bottom surgery. The things we do.
Was it big?
Oh God. I don't know. I don't think so, no.
Oh, okay, then it's fine. Wasn't benefiting the world. Okay. Wasn't contributing much. What, you're offended by the thing you wanted to get rid of?
I just never thought of it in that way.
Huh.
So it's just kind of like, what?
Dude, you got to do some math in the quantifiable.
Yeah, but I never thought of it as
you had a small
impacting
dick.
the world.
Get over it.
Well, sure, I guess. I don't know. I just never thought of it that way.
You never measured it?
No. God, no.
You looked at it and went, you?
Yes, exactly.
Really?
It makes you uncomfortable, yes.
You never jacked off?
No.
Whoa. Mark just freaked out. He jacks off like a professional.
Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah. I've never thought of it in the way that
Okay, so I can see that feeling like an emergency to pull your 401k out. I can see why it feels that way.
See, this was more of an emergency than getting
I can understand. You looked at your dick and you vomited. It's, I can't relate, but
yeah.
I look at mine and I come.
That's okay.
I'm easy.
I'm all for canceling Caleb going forward. I thought it was ridiculous that that's what the crazy Reddit radicals wanted. But you know what? Now I understand.
All right. Did not know that about you. After all these episodes, I should have known these things.
Now you know. Now everyone knows. I just look at it. Oh, just did it. I'm an easy one.
All right.
Okay. Apple Card. So this is usually where I ask, what's going on here? But the answer is going to be, I put money on it and I pay it off. Is there anything else?
That is
okay.
That's it. I charge it and I pay it off at the end of the week.
You pay it off every single time, so it never accrues interest.
Yes, because the interest is pretty high.
Oh my goodness, the spending on here is insane. Oh my absolute goodness, what are you doing? What are you doing? That's a lie. You had $1,000 in interest charged. Well, you're a liar. You don't know what you're doing. There's $1,000 in interest charged. Well, almost, rounded up. What the are you talking about? Pay it off every week. No, you do not. No, you absolutely do not. So I am marking this as a debt. You moron. You couldn't tell me how much money you make. You couldn't tell me how much money you spend. Now you're going to tell me that you pay this off every week while you've accrued $1,000 in interest for 2025? No. You. This makes no sense. You have no idea what you're doing. You're confused on your gender. You're confused on your numbers. You're confused on everything. And I love that for you, except for the numbers part.
You love that for me? Oh, thank you.
The gender part, yeah, be confused. It's okay.
Yeah.
Or dysphoric or whatever it is, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, yes, gender dysphoria. You had someone on here that had yellow hair that said dysmorphia.
Look, great real tits.
Were they great? Because they wanted bigger ones.
No, wanted them lifted. Because those things had gravity.
Okay. Interesting. Okay.
You could only dream.
It's true.
So $25 minimum monthly payment with a balance of $2,159.32. 13 years to pay off if we make minimum payments only. And I know you put more than that, but then you spend more and then interest accrues. I think you just don't put enough towards it to actually pay it off like the way you think you do. And then interest accrues like crazy. And I know you spend money like crazy. I'm being told right now you bought 4 new outfits for this show.
I did.
For this filming.
I did.
We don't do multiple outfits. You wear one.
I know.
You have never seen anyone change in the show's history.
I know. And it was just because I wasn't sure what I wanted to do. And then you know what the best part is? And this is sarcasm. I'm not wearing any of the outfits that I bought.
Why? Why?
Because it's just what I thought I was going to like when I put it on, and I didn't. And
see, you spent uncontrollably. You got a 100-inch TV for your living room.
Yeah.
What is wrong with you? You go absolutely crazy. You buy for your Instagram, for the holidays, for everything. And then this is on this credit card that is accruing interest like crazy. You are pages of spending. You're uncontrollable. Your financial life isn't defined. I spent on an Apple Card and pay it off. No, you don't, you dumb broad. I can say that. See, I'm being good.
Yeah, you're being good.
I'm being a good guy.
You could say worse things too.
She's a broad. She's a what are other woman names?
Keep going.
Slut, hoe.
There you go.
We got any
You're
other
missing the
bangers
obvious
for
one.
women?
You're missing the obvious one.
For women?
No.
Well, I'm doing the women thing because I'm being appropriate to your identification. There's another one?
Yeah.
What is it? I don't know. I thought I was an expert in slurs. I say them in my sleep. What is the good slur I'm missing?
The one that you started off saying that you weren't going to say.
Oh, I'm not going to say the F word. I'm not rude like that.
Okay.
Usually.
That's fine.
Yeah, slurs are rude. Don't say slurs. They're rude, folks. Am I on day 38 of pixel art or almost at day 40? Insane journey it's been.
Usually.
Because I don't say it to real ones. I just say it to my friends when they're acting like...
We did it. We got there. I'm so proud of you. But great. Fantastic.
Okay.
I'm so glad we got there.
But I would never call you that.
Thank you.
Just like I would never call Tyler boy. I would never... I would... I would never call Colton gay. No, I don't. You are, but I don't. It's still saying it. Okay.
I know. It's terrible.
Starbucks. So you already work at a store. Just make your coffee at home. Make your that one right there, the energy drink. You're not buying energy drinks anymore. If you buy energy drinks, well, we already know you are, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Gamer subs, you are getting gamer subs.
You guys already got advertised gamer subs because she was drinking the cherry slushy and was like, oh, it's so good. No.
Buying at Starbucks.
But why do people... Starbucks is a treat.
Culver's, Chipotle, Pop Mart. Pop Mart for what? Oh, you're la-boo-booing. You're boo-booing. Why are you... You're past the trend. La-boo-boo's done.
I know. This is not new.
La-boo-boo's done. Transitioning's done. You're past the trend. That was all COVID, girl.
I know.
You're done.
How much Pop Mart's on there?
Well, there's one. And then Papa Murphy's. And, oh, Pop Mart. What are you doing? What is wrong with you? It is not funny. It is not cute.
Well, he usually is at this attitude with everybody, but I think it's the whole, why is it pulling teeth? But I'm not a fan of Caleb in this one because I get it. You can lodge these complaints to any of the fucking leftist chicks that show up on here that like make their politics and whatever their excuses are, their whole identity. That happens a lot. I don't think this person is doing it as much. I mean, they did say they came in here to prove their hashtag not like other trans people. So I guess that's extra. That's what he's annoyed with. But at least like, and then it's like, well, you be Twitch streaming. You're not Pokimane. I do think this person vocal trading. There's something interesting that can happen there. Why do they gotta be a Twitch streamer for their looks, Caleb?
You're up your life.
So
what is wrong with you? You don't know how to manage your finances. You think you're not paying interest on here, but you are. And then you're spending out. La-boo-boo! knows? Every second of your life, fuck trans boobs.
Trans laboobs?
Why? You're throwing everything away for Pop Mart. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I was originally given a bunch of laboobos because I made fun of it with the people that I worked with. They gave it to me like as a gift, and I was like, oh no, I can't make fun of it. And then I got them stolen, so I had to rebuy them.
A gift? You didn't have to rebuy a gift. This is gone. The gift's gone.
I know, I didn't, and I wanted to have that still.
But
So
fuck, don't you want to? First of all, you already took from your retirement. We need to get your retirement caught up. Because even if
Yeah.
you're trans, you
Yeah.
still got to retire.
Yeah, I know.
Like, you don't get to not retire anymore.
Right.
I mean, I don't know. Minnesota might give you an endless amount of money for the rest of your life because you're trans. Who knows? Maybe that'll happen at retirement. But
just hang out in Minnesota.
let's
for the rest
rely
of my
that
life.
doesn't happen. Let's rely on that not happening. You need to retire. You pulled out a retirement. You think you're going to Pop Mart every 5 seconds of your life, which you are? You. What's wrong with you? Starbucks, again. Going in, getting some bullshit. Amazon.
No taquitos, though.
Whole other page.
No
Hey, you're in
taquitos.
Minnesota.
They don't have taquitos?
Starbucks. I don't know. I don't care.
Okay, I was like, what?
Nail spa. Let me see. Dude, that's rough.
Is it? Oh my God, no.
That's bad times.
Why?
Because those are like glue-ons.
They're not. They're real. Oh no.
You got scammed.
Oh my gosh, I can't tell my.
Oh, dude, we have gotten to nasty queen levels. Y'all think Frogan's gonna show up on here? I think that'd be interesting. I wonder what he's gonna say about Frogan's nails. Frogan's gonna be here. They're all gonna be on here eventually, by the way. That's when we come back to Caleb Hammer. Denham's. This person is smarter than Denham's. Hands down.
I know, lady.
It's because you got the wrong minorities. See, we got the Asians here, and
That's
they do it
who
great.
did-
You went to the Somalians. Netflix, Amazon, Kickoff Inc.
Thank you to you.
Huh?
Thanks to you.
Oh, that's Kickoff. Okay.
Use your code and everything.
Well, that's good. Apple Bill. I mean, it works.
It does.
Uber, Southside News. What is that? You can pay for it. You better know what it is.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. Southside News.
You dumb broad. What is it?
I don't know.
Oh my goodness, what is wrong with you? You literally probably have a subscription to it every single month for $9.
Is it from New York?
I don't know. How the f would I know? What is wrong with you? How would I know that?
I don't know.
Uber.
Yeah, it sounds like New York.
Shelburne, Sonata.
Yes,
Oh, you
yes.
went to New York?
New York, yes.
Why'd you go to New York? You're trying to go to Afghanistan or something.
I dare say, though, I do kind of think I have the same personality type as Caleb. And it's him being a man that I guess makes the difference here. Because he's like, oh, man, I can't wait to talk to Denham's. We all love tits and sluts and OnlyFans whores around here. And, but watching Denham's to me, on the other hand, is fucking painful. It hurts my heart. Because you can literally see when she tries to defend Hassan or does anything, she's look on this face and you can see the gears in her brain not working. She upsets me. She makes me regret my gender. If Denham's I was forced to watch her all day, I probably would transition. Denham's would lead me down the fucking pipeline.
Turkey.
One of those, yeah.
I have to go to New York for a post-op follow-up doctor's appointment.
To observe?
Yes.
Okay.
It's part of the process. I mean, it's a follow-up post-op appointment.
Dude, you're telling me Minneapolis doesn't do trans surgeries out of all cities?
They do, but...
It's Minneapolis.
They do, but not where I went. I went to New York.
Well, I know
to get the best of the best. Shout out to NYU.
How much does that cost? Yes, that's yeah. Okay.
How much did that cost me? Oh, God.
But then you had the travel and food. Look what you're doing while you're there.
Yeah. I have no idea. 15 to
Amazon, Papa Murphy's, vidIQ. You pay for vidIQ? You pay for vidIQ? Who the pays for vidIQ?
There's a guy that I was seeing that was helping me edit my videos when I was doing YouTube.
You were seeing him for his skills?
No. That was just on the side.
Oh, wait. We were judging Vixen earlier, but they do use fake names on this show. YouTube channel. To see what's up.
Let me see what this man looks like. I need to see what someone looks like that sticks it in.
I don't have it.
You don't know who he is?
I blocked him.
I can pull him up.
But I don't remember, like...
You don't know his name? You do not know the name of your ex.
I do.
Good, give it to me.
But I don't know his, like, Instagram.
Dude, it should just be his name, no?
No, it's not. No.
His name is not his name.
Not on Instagram.
Search his name. See if it exists. Search it. I know you can type even with glue-ons.
Oh my gosh, I'm so offended by that.
You should be offended that you paid so much for it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it is expensive.
So you'd pick Brandon over me?
Yeah. Sorry.
Damn. I'm getting cooked.
I can't.
I'm getting cooked these days.
Can't find it.
I'm getting cooked.
I mean, you are attractive. No,
right.
especially, oh
Calm
God,
down.
thank you for having the beard back. When you shaved that.
It was an accident.
Yeah, well, it was a
wasn't on
terrible
purpose.
accident. It was terrible.
We're delayed by a month. It was an accident. I trimmed wrong, and then at that point, I had to commit.
I mean, you didn't have to.
No, I had to.
Was it that bad?
Yes!
Worse than being a baby face.
Well, the baby face only exists for a couple days. Goes away quick with stubble.
Okay, I wouldn't know.
More Pop Mart, Apple Bill, Pop Mart, Dollar Tree. Not as good as Dollar Wise. You spend money there.
Dollar Tree? Oh my God.
What?
I can't remember what that was for.
I don't trust you to remember anything. That's why I'm no longer asking questions.
Okay.
Amazon, Apple Bill, Total Wine and More. Is that why you're all f***ed up?
No, I promise.
Best Buy.
That was for Thanksgiving.
Dare I ask?
That was for Thanksgiving.
Best Buy was for Thanksgiving
No,
where you bought $2,000?
Wine.
Okay, what about the $2,000 for Best Buy?
That was a TV.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
You can't afford that.
Yeah.
Apple Bill, pull up your phone.
That's really what the trans stuff, the hair laser removal, whatever. The fucking TV. What business? Oh, how powerful was your body dysmorphia? Some ask when you think you need a $6,000 TV. And nah, that's what everybody on this show does. It drives me insane. I'll complain about it every fucking time. Is it because beggars can't be fucking choosers? You already are doing girl math, have all this credit card problem, dead up to your eyeballs. But no, let's pay the top dollar price for something brand name. Let's buy the MacBook instead of getting a fucking Acer computer. I don't understand why you need the top brand for survival. Like, commercials and advertising really do work on all these people.
There is no one's photos folder. I'm going to further avoid than yours.
To the Apple Card?
I'm going to snoop around on your phone, just not your photos.
Okay. Sorry.
Freak. Didn't mean that in the trans way. Don't cancel me.
I've had much worse.
No, I mean, I don't care what people do. I really don't. People, okay, here it is. I've never seen more subscriptions on someone's phone than this.
Really?
Really? Airbrush? Catfishing everyone for $35 a month. What is wrong with you?
A month? No.
Okay. You got annual, but still, catfishing everyone.
Social media.
Yeah, catfish. Apple TV, it is one of the better ones. You still can't probably afford it.
You know, I always knew being a little girl growing up and they said these whores on the magazines are going to influence all the girls to have eating disorders, to be like them. But meanwhile, I always saw more fat kids than anorexic, I'm going to be honest. And I always just knew, like, those are celebrities. Those people got makeup people all around them, and it's the perfect shot and all this stuff. That is not what they look like on a regular. Like, I knew that that's just a different standard, but I don't like that all these people can do this shit on Instagram. I do think that's gonna fuck up people mentally when it comes to body image.
And then you got FaceApp. More catfishing. You have to double catfish?
Yeah.
What's wrong with you?
That's one of
You
the
pay
reasons
for
I'm hated
Gmail?
by the trans.
What the f? I use Gmail every second of my life. I don't pay for it. Do I? Not on my phone, at least. You pay
Is
for
that annual too?
You got Grok, iCloud
no,
Plus.
it's expiring. I didn't mean to.
Notably,
For work.
you pay for X and Paramount Plus out of all. Come on. Paramount Plus sucks.
Why?
And then you do have Hammer Elite, the best membership on YouTube, #1 for a reason, because we got 3 premium, incredible, high-quality shows posted every single day. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, including the post show for this episode. You like it, right?
Oh, love it.
It's so good. We produce. This
is why I was so
it is
gagged when I
top tier.
came here.
It is the absolute best. Yes, you're gagged, but I promise you will not be getting gagged. We'll hear it with anything. I assume he doesn't want to. I think he gave a thumbs up for niceties. Oh. And then he got premium. Okay. Oh my goodness, look at you. You got 15 snaps to reply. How many people are you sliding in? Dude, you got people every second of your life. Look at this. What are you doing?
Popular.
Okay, it's not there.
What were you? What?
It's not there.
What were you looking up?
There. Well, no, that's not downloaded either. What were you looking up? Wait, where are you meeting people? Bumble. No. Yeah. No. You don't have anything downloaded, not even Grindr. Where are you meeting people?
In person.
Where? At protests?
Oh God, no. I thought you knew me better by now.
Where? Where are you
I'm not
meeting
going to
people?
Dude, you wouldn't go to protest if you spent that much money on your body. It wouldn't be worth getting fucking assaulted by the police or by protesters of any side. You just don't do it. That just seems irresponsible. Look, Tonto, I got a good Winnie the Pooh. I thought of a cute way, something to do with all these little 100-acre wood friends. I'm gonna play dolls with pixel art. Well, I gotta find a color palette, though. Cool, color palette shopping, so we can make it unique.
Protests and Instagram.
Ah, now that she said it, I know. Oh, yeah, this fatty's trying to get in you. Adrian, you're not gonna land that nut. Sorry, guy. Okay, but in person where?
Just like out at bars and stuff.
Okay, so there's 7 things. Oh, so they have to get drunk first.
No. I said consent first.
I hope so. I know Minnesota and Wisconsin are drinking states. Okay, so you
Wisconsin
got
for sure.
in the cart, you have some eye wearing.
Is that what that was? I was wondering what you were doing.
Yes, it's your sleep mask. And then ink cart.
Actually, should I feel a bit uncomfortable that she's acting like consenting and making sure everyone knows everything's going down before sex? That's like a rare and brave position to have. It's not. It's nothing worth bragging about, actually, on this crime deep dive.
Churches, a very expensive desk. Oh, multiple desks. You're considering a lot. A 49-inch, like triple wide monitor. It's kind of crazy.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, you're not buying this shit. Unless that's what you're prioritizing, but we just can't do the rest. Okay, you just ordered some ink, some pens, something's being delivered today. I can't even figure that out. Utensil trays, gardening knee pads. I'm sure you get on your knees a lot. Sharpie retractable permanent markers and other computer. You just got a computer desk literally a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, that's for the living room.
Why are you looking for another? Why do you need a desk for your living room and bedroom?
Because one's for the gaming
I hate you.
setup, and the other one's not.
I hate you. Laptop sleeve cover. More you get more pens than anyone I've ever.
It's for work.
At the coffee shop?
Mm-hmm.
You just got a pop-up from Only.
What?
It's a posting reminder.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got to post.
You haven't posted since, it says 22 days.
Yeah.
22 days.
But I said I'm not active on it.
Wow. Not even a good content creator. How could we trust you to run your Twitch channel? Can't even fucking get to work on that OnlyFans.
Okay, and then canceled and HR Pharma one-shot sterile lubrication something for what? What is that? That's what you have to inject that so that you cream?
Not inject it. You put it on the dilator and then it's
so you
lubed
don't get wet.
No, you do, but
you have to put something in there to get wet.
Yeah, because it's a surgical equipment.
But you don't get wet. Your body naturally.
Yes, it does.
What? Then what's this for?
But you need more. You need more lubrication. For sure. It's because it's a medical instrument.
So you don't get wet enough.
Not for a medical device.
Oh. Why are you getting so many of these? Because you got...
It's just not worth it to get into these topics, I say, while your Amazon account is fucking pulled up. And your finances are being scrutinized. You spent $9,000. I know it was Christmas once again. Christmas buying gifts, but I don't like anybody in my family and friends enough to spend $9,000. If I had it, I had $9,000 I'm just allowed to waste in December. Fucking giving it to a charity.
Got a couple.
I have to go through it.
For what? What is this?
So once you get the surgery down there, you have to dilate. Yeah, bottom surgery.
You have to dilate how often?
Twice a day.
Remember when Medicare made a video going into this? Like actually explaining how this works and how you maintain it? And then the video gets taken down for the evil transphobia. But then like... Is this like explaining the procedure, like the N-word for the trans people? They're just allowed to talk about it. Weird.
For why? Forever?
To keep... No, not forever. No.
It's
for the first year.
expensive.
For the
That's
first
expensive.
year.
For what?
To keep the surgery from closing.
It'll close?
For the first year.
It'll close? Your vagina will close?
The body treats it like an open wound for the first year.
Do you have a clit?
So is it literally like getting a gauge then? How it works? Okay, I got this ice cream orange sickle palette for Winnie the Pooh. I think this will be beautiful.
Yeah.
And that was...
the tip.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Your tip is now your clit.
Yeah.
Definitely not as much sensation as a clit.
Probably, I mean...
No, not even close.
I can't speak to that.
Just nerve endings. It's not even close.
Right.
Okay, so who here is trying to slide in your DMs? Ryan, is he?
No.
Allie?
No, these are all just friends from work.
If you want to land a high-paying job, but don't have...
I don't know if we asked for all this. We're gonna skip to ERM. I don't know what ERM means. I don't know if this person has a budget that can save them. I'm almost ready to get to some violent murders to get away from this.
One with one, I don't know. I'm not disgusted by it.
I was the one. My roommate was an older person that transitioned older.
You know what, actually, in all my time in the liberal trenches, I have never once asked about any of this stuff. But yet, I feel like all the information was forced upon me. Like, I never actually asked what the trans experience is like. But I learned about body dysphoria from a Lifetime movie. And then I would hear things on podcasts. But then I get online on social media and I feel like I've learned about all these subsections of life that I've never thought about before.
Like,
are we ageist?
No, but I'm just telling you the situation.
Okay.
I put them through tranny boot camp, essentially.
What? Oh,
Yep. Tranny boot camp.
Okay.
Because nobody was there
I'm
to
also
help.
sure the parents of the school loves that you have a camp.
Well, but that was afterwards.
I'm kidding. Come on, tell me. Yes, tell me.
So I had no one when I transitioned, so I wanted to try to be that person for somebody. And long story short, they ended up.
Uh-oh. This is where the trans community gets themselves in trouble. When we start being like, I need to interfere with these kids' life and I've got to save them from their evil parents that don't let them... Like, if you want to do like a big brother, big sister transitioning program, like, maybe keep it with adults. This is some Keffels shit right here.
Falling in love with me.
Okay, well, tell them no.
I did.
Okay, there you go. What? How old are they? How old are you?
63.
Damn. And how old are you?
32.
Why are you
31.
roommates with them, weirdo?
To help them. I needed a roommate, and they needed a roommate as well.
What a mistake.
It was.
Okay, so what happened
was.
then?
100%.
That you had to emergency spend $2,500 to move.
Well, that
What happened?
and the manager.
What happened?
But they were very overprotective of me, weirdly, like that, and jealous of guys that I would hang out with. They were guys. What?
That you would.
Oh, yes, hang out with.
Yes.
Got you.
You are not smart.
And to the point where like they got very, very violent and
what way to who and how?
To me.
So they're protecting you, so they hit you?
I mean, I get that. I don't know if this sounds stupid, but like, I just assume no one's like, I just assume I've never been flirted with. I don't know what I'm trying to say because I have like no detector for that stuff. I just assume everyone's pranking me all the time. So if anyone's ever flirted with me, I don't fucking know.
You?
No.
So, but I don't think I'm dumb.
Oh, to like
the guys?
The
straight
was
men?
Yeah, essentially, but the guys
They would fight the
there.
straight men?
No, they wouldn't actually fight the straight men.
What are you saying? You said they got violent.
Yes.
They
did get violent. They did get violent. They had a gun, so that made me very uncomfortable.
Did they shoot someone?
No.
Where's the violence?
They had one. They
They had one?
threatened to.
Oh, they threatened to shoot you?
Not me. The guys.
Did he threaten the guys?
Yes.
He threatened them. He
Yes.
said, I will shoot you.
Yeah, I will kill you.
Okay,
I
there it
will
is.
kill
That
you,
is
yes.
bad. That is bad.
Yeah, so I was on the.
I understand wanting to move from that.
Well, I didn't want to be with someone that was like in love with me in that weird way.
Well, yeah, that's weird. But
That's
also,
weird.
if you set your boundary and they're like chill with it, it should be
but
okay.
they're not
But
chill
they're
with
not.
I think the person wielding the gun should move. Personally. Like, if I have to pull $2,000 out of my 401k to emergency move, no, fuck you. You get out. Whose property is this? Were they fucking renting it together? Who is the name on the lease? No, you snitch on that person. They evict themselves.
Not with it.
There was no boundaries.
Uh-huh.
That was the problem.
Yes, I agree. Did you guys?
God, no.
Okay. Did you see it?
No.
You never saw it?
No.
He was in love with you and he never tried to manipulate that. Okay, that's good.
He
tried, but he didn't like force.
They did.
Okay, good.
But I was like,
good. Yes, draw your line. That's good. Always
Yeah.
draw a line.
No.
We like that. You can advocate for yourself.
So I
So many
needed to
people
get out
can't
of-
these days.
yeah, I needed to get out of that situation. Plus, getting.
Oh, you had to
promoted.
call the cops on him.
Almost.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, almost.
And that was the point where I was like, okay, this needs to change.
Should have. That way
All right,
you
let's
could
make
have
you a
lived
budget.
in the house.
Okay. I mean, what's your rent?
$1,650.
$1,650. You said internet, gas, electric, utilities are all included in that?
Yep, in garage.
Okay. Well, I wasn't. Okay.
Hey, that's a good deal.
$25 for the Apple Card and $304.04 for the Upstart. No minimum payments to the parents yet. So that makes your debt to minimum monthly payments $329.04. Okay, vroom, vroom, drive, gasoline to run over the protesters. How much?
$20.
A month? You live right next to the coffee shop?
Yep.
Literally?
Yep.
Okay.
And it's a Prius.
I'm not going to say the word. I'm not going to call you one. Car insurance, how much?
$75.
What? That's incredible.
Yep.
Phone bill?
$100.
You're not getting that in Michigan if you move up here, Tonto. You're not getting no $75 car insurance. Just
$10.
Ah, there it is. You own your phone?
I mean, I have the
You owe on your phone.
Apple upgrade program.
Okay, I would do helium anyway. It's like $15 a month. And T-Mobile has to be getting
Can that work?
Yes, I
With
think
an
so.
Apple upgrade
Well, you would
program?
just have to get off that program.
Oh, well, that's the problem.
Why is your undernose wet this entire conversation?
Oh.
Does it just drain with all the things you've done?
because she's been the new corner goblin for Nick Rekieta, and they've just been hitting it. Oh, could you imagine? Could you imagine if this person actually was somewhere in Ricada lore and we missed it? Or, well, KF would pee on it, but like was in one of those local hot tub streams or something? Because all these people live in fucking Minnesota, so I don't know. Possible. I don't trust those weird libertarians.
Done?
Yeah, sure.
Does it?
No, I think it's makeup.
Huh?
I think it happens sometime with makeup.
Okay. Well, you're not sniffing.
No.
Groceries, $300 a month. Use the meal plan and the cookbook and all that good stuff that comes with Master Your Money.
That I have. That's
yes, exactly.
a digital
Keep fun.
version.
Anything else you need to survive, I'm gonna make you $175 instead of a.
Why do these dumb bitches buy the memberships and get all this shit when they want to get on Caleb's show? You get it for free if you go on here, dummies. But they aren't good with money. That's how we got here. Why am I asking such silly questions? All right, though, we're going to move on to the next wonderful subject. Getting into some murders, because that's what we came here for. Came here for crime. That went on a bit. Well, most of his episodes are like an hour and a half. We know how that be. Yeah, I want to get into an interrogation. We've been seeing a lot of, evil teenagers. Had some moms killing their kids, and I'm like, I'm over here being mad, of course, because I have crazy values. Like, I think you should like your kids, and like your own selfish goals and needs and wants is over when you have a kid. Now they are priority. So these houses where the kids wind up in like piles of garbage and getting left in the closet to die, it's like, I think their brains are broken. And the fact, the cope that they come up with in interrogations, oh my god. But you gotta watch Financial Audit before and after something like a EWU or a JCS, because you will see the same copes and the same excuses and the same character building strategies. All right, I got dad realizes he's going to prison for killing his kid. Let's go. I cannot believe Caleb Hammer made me in the mood for some kid killing. He needs to get some more furries on, quite frankly. Father's Day comes before Mother's Day, right? We need some more killer dads.
I never hurt my sons like that.
This is Brian.
I personally can't forgive my father because I'm not an only child. So I'm inconvenienced because if you have a sibling and your siblings inconvenienced you, remember, it's because your parents kept having sex. That really wasn't prioritizing their fucking child. It's like communism, you see. The less of the siblings there are, the more things you get. Bullshit. Oh yeah, this guy looks like a Walmart night shift supervisor indeed.
Elswick, currently sitting
I know no one asked that, but that's what he looks like.
in an interrogation room for the murder of his 1-year-old son, Ace, a crime that he thinks he can get away with.
Did he get hit with a baseball bat from an adult?
Don't lay a hand on my kids, never lay a hand on my kids.
But with lie after lie,
I'm scared because I don't want to lose my kids.
detectives will slowly begin to uncover a complicated web of lies, manipulation, and violence, all at the hands of this.
These fools who are like, well, so this kid, I've just seen so many of these, I'm sorry, they all run into each other where someone's kid is dead and they've killed their child, but they have other kids, and it'll always be like, my kid magically dropped on the floor dead, officer. I don't know how. It was the craziest, most insane thing. I thought, my child was alive and eating food earlier, and then just poof, on the ground dead. Crazy. Could have nothing to do with me beating them with a sledgehammer 40 times or fucking nothing. That would be wild. But you see, I knew that since my house is a fucking mess and I lock my other children up in kennels, that if the cops saw this house, CPS would get involved. Now, when CPS gets involved, my family gets broken apart. And do you really want to see a family get broken apart? They somehow always try to turn these child abuse cases around to where actually no police, you're ruining the family if you think about it. That's the game.
Evil father.
Let me fill you in on this. He is right now fighting for his life. You woke up that morning and you said, I'm going to hurt him. What caused that? What caused that mistake, that reaction?
On February 9, 2024, first responders were dispatched to a home on Deckerville Road in Ellington Township following a report that Ace Rooster Elswick was unresponsive. The first deputy on the scene found him unconscious and showing signs that investigators would later describe as indications of violence. Ace was rushed to a hospital.
Much like Nicandros, or who the fuck ever, in that video against Nux trying to fucking paint things worse than they are by censoring the appearance of the child. Good. Said, never better see a child ever on fucking YouTube again. Also, cancel Nerd City. And Colossal is crazy while we're at it, because their J-Station video shows all the cringe 5-year-olds, like, crying over J-Station.
In Saginaw, and then airlifted to a regional trauma center, where he died from head injuries 2 days later. While EMS provided care, deputies observed injuries and details at the scene that immediately raised concerns and led to a criminal investigation. Family members and other caregivers were interviewed, and the 1-year-old's recent history was closely reviewed. During the investigation, prosecutors noted that forensic findings.
Why did they name that child Ace Rooster? Abuse was already done from the very beginning. Truly the criminals here are the hospital staff for letting these people leave with this child. They had to know this wasn't gonna work out well. Cancel Nerd City, but yeah. Nerd City was cringe. I was in the Discord server when he lost his mind over the cat stuff.
Things pointed to a traumatic head injury, specifically injuries not consistent with natural causes or a simple accident. At the time, the only person with custody of Ace and his 3 siblings for the past 22 days was Brian Stewart Elswick and his biological mother. Brian was picked up for questioning the following day, and it was then that the most disturbing turn of events began to reveal itself.
Do you know why you're here today?
Because I called you guys for the baby.
Okay. And what happened to the baby?
I explained that to you guys already. Oh, let me explain it again.
Well, I mean, the baby was injured and went to the hospital.
Yeah, because he was non-responsive.
Okay. So you stay home, watch the kids?
Yes.
And then also are on TikTok?
Well, no, I do that. I do TikTok in the morning and then at night with.
Great. Another influencer. Another grinder out here, you know. This is why the kid was probably fucking... A good thing Hassan Piker don't have a fucking baby he would have to take care of any world where he couldn't get a nanny to do it for him. Fucking cry during his stream while he's screaming about how much he hates America. That wouldn't be great.
When they go to bed, which since they've come home, I've only done it once because I don't do it much because I don't like. We're still getting situated with sleeping arrangements and stuff, like trying.
Well, you see, officer, my wife gave her child the worst name in the fucking world. It was just... it was a mercy killing, really. So, yes, I confess, but hopefully I can get this to, like, 10 years manslaughter.
Go to sleep, because he used to sleeping by himself at my grandmother's, who had him when we lost them. Mm-hmm. He slept by himself, and then he, I think he just slept around her sister's house. I'm not sure how her bed thing was. But,
so, are you on any kind of medications at all?
No alcohol. I haven't drank since March 19th of last year. I quit because of my kids.
Okay. Was that an issue in the past?
Nothing, but I would drink out of being kind of like upset or whatever, but it was nothing to do with the kids.
Hey guys, this is gonna be crazy, but I'm gonna admit something. I've not done alcoholic things, and I've never done the heroin or the cocaine or the meth or what you would say is real drugs. I said I discovered this marijuana and I kind of just stayed there. They say it's the gateway drug, but for me, it's been the just stay here and have a good time drug. I don't know. Maybe it's not that good because I forgot what point I was making. Oh, but it's like, I wouldn't, if I had the past where I was an addict in like abuse charges and been in and out of jail, I wouldn't stream on YouTube. I wouldn't put any videos out. I wouldn't like even have a screen name because eventually someone will find everything out and then it's like, it'll be a whole thing. So why did this person make a TikTok? That's my question. That's the real mystery I'm trying to solve here. The detectives are doing their murder thing. I want to know what gave this person the self-esteem when he's clearly ungroomed and unkempt to think I'm going to be a TikTok. Oh yeah, it's TikTok. Never mind. Why am I asking?
It was more so like my parents. We were living with my parents. Me and my mom don't get along, so I was drinking around them just to beat off, to get out, like kind of like my mom's over here, I'm over here kind of thing. And that was just about it. When we lost the kids, me and Rick sat down and we were like, okay, we had to figure out all these different things because like
You said it was 2019
when
that you quit drinking.
Oh no, I quit drinking last year, March 19th.
March 19th.
Yes.
Okay, I thought you
This
said
March
2018.
19th on my birthday will be a year. I quit on my birthday.
Okay.
Days after Ace was born, a family in Hazel Park took him in as foster parents, caring for him for about a year. After that year,
Oh my fucking god. So keep this in mind. This kid is not that old. Don't even think got to 2. So had the foster parents and then here comes the real parents who have him for like less than 6 fucking months. Dead. I kind of hate CPS. I'm serious. Like I said, I know this is what they do in the fucking Handmaid's Tale. So, but Gilderoy or whatever, fucking Giddy, I forgot, was it fucking Gildeon? What was the name of dystopian fucking country? Gideon? If fucking they would just rip out the fucking, they would take people's kids away if the parents were bad and then give the fucking kids to people who really wanted a kid really bad in this world where they're starting to have fucking maternity problems and all that. I am actually perfectly fine with that. Because I think, as far as crimes go, I think for like 5 or 10 years, maybe just be a bit harsh on crime. Like, super harsh. Do something crazy, off the wall, but then like 5 years later, return it back to normal. Like, just to be a deterrent, just to remind people what fucking consequences look like. Because I'm sorry. Oh, I was overdosing and selling a whole bunch of meth and shit around my kid, and I haven't changed my ways at all. I honestly came out of jail more addicted to drugs. Sure, give them their kid back, because I'm sure that was just a mistake the first time around. It was really a mistake that time they dropped their baby in the pool and it almost drowned while they were off doing heroin. What an accident. Insane, I know. Or when they did mushrooms and put the newborn in the microwave, but they really should get visitation with the other 3-year-old they have.
the state ordered that Ace be returned to his biological parents, Brian and his mother.
I asked you before if you caused the injuries.
No, sir.
And you stated no. Do you know who did then?
No, that's why I explained how the kids are with the baby. That's why we try to keep an eye on the baby, but the baby's been fine lately. Like I said, like 3-4 days ago, maybe a week ago, there was that problem where the baby fell and didn't want to take him into the hospital because she said he was fine. He had like a red mark or whatever, and she said it was going fine. She kept checking on it every day and whatnot. I just tried carrying him around with me for a couple of days and make sure she was okay. I trust her, like with that kind of stuff.
Well, with the injuries that occurred, someone had to do something to it. And so
I understand.
I know that you said it wasn't you.
Wasn't like Nick Rekieta happy CPS took his kids away? Because I remember that was the thing with CPS really does want to get fucking families back together. I still don't know the reasons why. Feels like the government should just be allowed to sell those wards of the state. But once again, those are my edgy opinions. Nick Rekieta, no. Like I said, the people who put cocaine around their kids, fucking fentanyl, someone who would willingly leave poison around their children because they can't deal with their fucking addiction when they're sober. They can't put their shit away in a locked box. You should put it away anyway. What if there's other drug addicts about? They'll steal it. Why are you leaving that out? If you're gonna be a drug addict, at least be a drug addict with a clean house. So that way you don't lose your drugs. Or your children don't die. That's horrible. Don't poison your children.
And you don't think anybody else, but if you have any suspicion,
The only one that goes after the kids. My son do it once in a blue moon. He'll get mad, but he doesn't push or nothing. When he pushes and like, when we first got, we had a lot of issues with him sharing. Because him and my nephew always had stuff of their own. But at the house, he's been in the bedroom and he's choked out. I've had to run back there and grab him. It's all, his problems are all with his therapist too. They know about everything. But he's very, I guess you could call it a towards the other kids. He's not, because I think he's because she's older. He feels like that, she can get mad back at him when she does, because when he tries to go after her, she'll put her foot down and be like, I'm older than you, blah, 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 and then leave it at that. But with the baby, he's pushed the baby a few times. He hit the baby with this Hot Wheels track thing that's underneath our kitchen, underneath our living room table.
Okay, so baby getting assaulted with a Hot Wheels track. Take your baby and make sure baby never in the situation ever again where Hot Wheels track can be assaulted with it. Why, sir, I would ask who's detective, are you talking about this like it's a normal, everyday affair? I don't like that.
He multiple times, straight up just decked him in the face a couple times. And the only thing that, his dad is in a scenario right now where he's in the process of possibly losing his rights because of things towards women, which has made him turn into this that we think and the therapist thinks that I know of, because I don't get into that because it's technically his real son, but I try to keep up because I've raised him since he was 3 months. But with basically anything that when does, the workers just say, hey, contact us, because every Thursday they come out, and then every Sunday they come out and they sit down for an hour and just see how he does with the other kids and stuff. And they've noticed how Alan acts and stuff, so they all have to put that back at his therapist or his counseling.
Less than an hour into questioning, it's clear Brian is dodging the truth. Half of what he says has nothing to do with the case, and he keeps rambling, trying to fill the silence.
So, if someone did actually hurt tonight, what do you think should happen to them?
There was only a child in the house, other children in the house.
Okay.
And I'm just saying, the one that we have problems with, he's a child. So I mean, what
do you think should happen to him then?
To him?
Yeah.
I mean, I understand.
If he did something.
I understand, not discipline and hitting her or nothing. Don't take the word discipline with me is not hitting her. Nothing like that. I want to make sure that's clear. But some type of, he needs to have more talks and stuff. We try talking with him. He gets mad. He goes after me. He tells me I'm not his boss because his dad likes telling him that, because his dad doesn't like me. But then we have to tell the best thing that the workers say is, hey, you let us know, because he's in the middle of this CPS case thing, whatever it is. The workers say, hey, you need to let us know and let the counselor know. This way we can deal with it. And that's the best thing.
What if, just hypothetically, it was an adult that hurt?
There's no adult inside the house besides
me. I'm asking hypothetically.
Whatever happens, I guess. Whatever.
Well, I guess I don't know what you mean.
I'm sorry.
I'll change the question. If an adult hurts the kid and puts them in the hospital, what should happen to that adult?
Probably be arrested. I mean, there's a lot more things that I would say about the adult, but.
Okay.
Are you talking about my kid? If someone else, are we talking about my kids getting hurt? I am saying, or just a kid in general.
Look at this Einstein we got in the fucking interrogation room today, folks. He letting the cops know, Letting the detective know, yes, I am a well-read man. I could honestly defend myself in court as my own lawyer, sir. Let me break down how well I can play word games. Do you mean how I feel about if my own children were to get murdered, and by me that would never happen? I don't know why I'm here. Or do you mean child death in general? Because I might be indifferent on that. I might trick you with a gotcha. This fucking Socrates here. Let's be real, this Reddit moderator here.
Let's say, in particular, if an adult hurts, you said lock him up?
Would I knock him up?
Lock him up. Is that what you said?
I mean, I'll try to get my hands, not to be rude, but I'll try to get my hands on him first, I'm gonna be honest.
Okay.
I wouldn't kill no one or nothing like that, but I would definitely set people straight. That's how, I don't know, that's how kind of like my dad was. He never hurt none of us, but my dad was always like, if someone hurts your kid, that's how it is. Because of like when in high school I got my dad settled that one.
Do you ever think that someone that hurts a kid and
I remember, I've heard the same story several times, but I heard it from a football player that like talks to the kids on assembly that has the story of my parents let my ass get beat by the school bullies. I knocked on the door and they locked the door and left me out there because they said I must have done something to fucking deserve it for all these kids to come and hunt me down and want to beat my ass. And then there'll be some motivational story about how they got their ass beat and then they took up boxing or sports so that would never happen again. You know, because that's how it was in the 80s and 70s. Children just had roving gangs of bullies where they beat everybody up constantly. I'm just saying I have heard the opposite story of fucking the parents have let the kids get their ass beat.
puts them in the hospital, do you think that person deserves a second chance?
Kind of depends on the scenario. Well, if it was my son, I don't know. It depends on who it is. That's how I think about it. I mean, it's kind of weird. Well, like my mom has mental problems and this and that. She's snapped before, and I've gave her multiple chances. Like when my son, she's called us in the middle of the night saying she needs to drop him off, and we feel like she's hurt when he was a baby, and we kind of kept giving her chances. I mean, I don't know if she really hurt him or not. You know what I mean? But I don't know how to answer that question. It's kind of like it doesn't. I don't know if it's like a chance. I mean,
say they're sorry. They apologized. They're trying to make things right. Then do you think or no?
It depends on how they say sorry. Like if they're saying it to my face, it just depends. I'm a very, like you and me talking right now. I'm more comfortable with someone instead of coming to my house and, you know, confronting me about something, like all the problems I've ever had in life, like even like money, hey, I can't pay you back, whatever. And if you come to my face and you talk to me about it, my kids, that thing's a way different scenario. But if you came to my face and you told me straight up that like, hey, this happened or that happened, then like I would like talk to you about it and try to fix things. It's kind of a thing, I guess, because me and my younger brother got hurt by my older brother, and me and him fixed it by sitting and talking. So.
For a guy with this kind of track record, you could almost see this response from a mile away, as Brian desperately tries to sidestep the question.
Have you ever been questioned about a child of yours or being hurt before?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kind of fill me in on that.
Like the interview thing, or this the whole process?
Yeah, the whole process.
So basically how we do it, we load the kids in the car, is all the car seats are in, and or I'll make sure they're in. She'll put them in, and I go around and buckle them. We don't do that anymore because after my injury, but at my mom's house, we were staying with them, we put the driver's back seat of my mom's four-door truck.
Mm-hmm.
I was on the opposite side, putting in Wayne's seat and in that back driver's seat, closed the door. He was just sitting there. He normally just sits there and chills. My mom got in. My mom like turned around. She was like, oh, like talking to the baby kind of thing. Got out, opened the door. He fell out. And it was all on camera and stuff. But he fell out. He smacked his head and got on his head. So
So now, okay, because I was just talking the other day, being a real boomer, about how back in my day we could ride in the back of trucks, and then they made these seatbelt laws and all these safety regulations, and it's kind of crazy to me that the children like have to sit in booster seats and stuff until they're 8. That seems quite old, or like until they're 12 or something. And I didn't even grow up wearing seatbelts. So that's nuts to me, but it's like how he has an excuse for every little fucking thing. But yet these kids are so fucked up. Like, now we didn't put seatbelts on them this time because, you know, oh, my injury. Oh, I was injured from this thing that happened at work. Don't you know? And so they just fell out of the truck. Okay.
So
he felt
police interviewed you.
Yeah, so the police. Well, after that we went to Beaumont Hospital in Willow. And then him stayed there. I had to work because I was working quickly. But yeah, we ended up having interviews. They set up just interviews and this and that, like lie detector test things and whatnot. But basically, it was like they just brought us in and asked us a couple questions, and it was that. Honestly, that was it. I only had one interview one time.
And that was for that?
Yeah, that was for me.
Was anybody ever arrested?
No.
Investigators also uncovered a troubling earlier incident. In October 2022, Elswick's older son suffered serious injuries, a fracture and a broken leg, when he was about the same age as Ice. That prior case doesn't prove anything on its own, but it gives detectives reason to view Elswick's story with suspicion.
I think he just spit it out. It wasn't like a throw up. I think it was more like a spit it out kind of thing. But
okay, because at the house you said initially said that he threw up all over himself.
It was like right there on the floor, like where we got him at the end of the night when I called you guys. He was like over by that table, between the table and the entertainment center, and he had just like, I don't know, top of him, like doing some weird thing where Matt was laying on his stomach and watching the show or whatever and trying to eat while he was laying down, which we try not to do, but he was eating, so I was happy. And top of him, like grabbing his legs and this and that. And
was on top of who? Okay.
Because when I used to wrestle with them or whatever, they go after each other. They were doing it when Rick was home.
And always in these homes where there's a dead child and the parents are getting investigated and the kids always have bruises and injuries. These are always the boys that are the most hardcore into wrestling. Honestly, officer, I had to chain them like a dog in a crate. Because, you know, children, they get out and they act crazy. They, like, fucking bite into each other like dogs and stuff. It's insane. This is the only way I know how to parent, actually, officer. And I always think this type of cope, when the Munchausen syndrome people try to argue this, it's like you just made yourself look like the way worse parent. What the fuck?
Before she left, was grabbing.
Why are your kids acting like dogs? Don't you say autism and ADHD? That doesn't work anymore.
And the neck and ripping them off the chair and stuff. But he was doing that, like, just made a mess on the floor, basically. Listen, we can call it a mess. He just spit it up because it wasn't really like what, like a liquidy, like mashed potato kind of thing that was on our kitchen floor, which I didn't wipe up on the kitchen floor when you asked me. I wiped it up off his mouth, and after that, I'm not sure. Because I was in the kitchen doing this, doing that. I'm on the phone with Rachel, and I said he threw up, and I wiped his mouth, and I did whatever, and then I got his clothes and left. And but
you got his clothes and left.
Like we went outside so I can call 911.
Oh, okay.
Because I didn't know what to do.
You're kind of.
I'm sorry.
Jumping all over.
Oh, I'm sorry because I'm trying to answer questions earlier that I can more briefly understand. Like I can.
So, yeah, we're eating.
We're eating.
And so there you named those spots. You never did say where was
In that high chair where he was exactly where the high
and
chair
was he buckled in?
Yes, buckled in. I had the whole 9 yards. We do the whole thing with him because we used to just wants to sit up there once in a while, so we do that thing. But one day I took the tray out, flipping out, and he was just dangling there. So we ended up saying, like, guys, we learned the lesson of like, let's not even try that with. It was pretty good of just like even.
That's why I have huge also doubts of CPS ever getting and saving these kids, because all these people have their copes and their lies. These child abusing people, I often wonder when they all get in trouble and cry about how hard their life is, about how they got a CPS court here, family court this day, they got to take a class. I've heard these complaints from people in my family, and I think to myself, what if you just didn't beat your kids? Whoa, how much better life would be. But these people all have like a billion fucking excuses ready to go. You have to have lie detector skills, I think, to actually work at CPS and investigate and question. And then they all train the children to lie. All sad. I hate these people.
If you move the thing and go wash it real quick, he will sit there, but it'll still kind of a scary moment because we're really like kind of a.
Well, hey, you be talking about shot callers, but this is why I do not like Hassan Piker. Why, if he's not going to be banned, if he's not going to be in jail, then I do want him streaming. I want him streaming on Twitch 10 hours a day, so at least we know that Kaya is alive and well. I don't trust that little sociopath. And let's say he did get in trouble for, like Kaya winds up dead because he's depriving it of water or something. Notice how it has to sit back there for 10 hours, much like some of these crazy child abusers will like punish their kids to great lengths and deny them water and food. And what do they do in the interrogation room but word salad and say, you know what's crazy, bro? This happened. Similar personality types, all I'm saying.
Picky on what we like, how we do things with the kids after injury. So like the car thing, like we changed up how we do that and whatnot. Like, should we have to buckle them in where they go in and this and that just in case? But no, this was sitting in the high chair. They all ended up eating, besides an attitude. So I moved him with his mashed potatoes over by the front door with me because he wanted to rip a tablet out of my hand and hit me and stuff with the tablet and with this other pig stuffed animal thing that I just opened today that her sister brought over there. But they're fighting with that stuff and whatever. So I told them to sit by the front door while I sit here and feed because they're eating or whatever. So I tried doing a spoon, like a regular plastic spoon, because we're trying to get him into that because he's got like the motor idea of how it works, but he doesn't want to like do that. And then he doesn't understand it yet.
When you showed me the messages, and I think officers also told me, you said in the messages he was eating weird.
Yes, because after he that thing on his head, he kind of acted weird, but she'll never want to take him in. So she told me she didn't want to tell no one. She said, I don't know what happened when he did whatever on that head. I think I was playing on my video games that day. I know exactly what happened, like what I was doing. I was sitting there playing my video games or whatever, crying, and they were all in the bedroom. We all went back there, Ray grabbed him because he always wants, so like all the kids always growing up when they're that young. But Ray grabbed him and he was looking okay at first, and then later that day, I think it started turning red. I'm not sure. You'd have to ask her about that because I didn't really keep up on it. I just asked her if she wanted to take it in or whatever, and she didn't want to do none of that stuff because she was scared, I guess, because we just got the kids back.
And when did that happen?
The head thing?
Yeah.
That was maybe a week ago.
So what I'm guessing in this case of what I've been talking about, where I just gotta look at humans as the animals they are now. That's just my true worldview. It's just that we all speak the same language and we can't think of ourselves as animals because we are human, you know? And we are the top of the food chain, can't imagine ourselves below it. until dinosaurs come back and kaijus come out of the water and fucking Tiger King motherfucker. Y'all remember Zanesville, Ohio, where the lions and the tigers were just free to maul people and the cops had to shoot them all down and there were just dead tigers and lions in the streets of Zanesville, Ohio? That can happen. We're not actually top of the food chain. We just have better tech, actually. It seems like a situation where children are brought in, and let's imagine it's a family of wolves. Mama wolf brings in children wolf pups, and then daddy wolf's like, when there's food and stuff, just growling, just doesn't like the children, doesn't want him there, is roaring, wishes fucking nature. He is not a protector, creature, personality type. He wants them gone.
Initially, you told us it was a few days.
Yeah, like three to four, maybe a week ago. I'm not sure because my schedule, I barely sleep. So like I literally get up and I'm with the kids all day. And because when she's home, she kind of just sits on her phone. So there was a few times that she actually did anything with the kids since they've been back. So I've been kind of like all over the place with the kids.
Okay, so you're feeding. He's eating a little weird.
Yeah,
that's from his normal, right?
Lately he's just been like he would just sit there and he would just like do it, but then he'd like eat it, but then he would like put his finger in there and then he'd go like that.
Now, Tonto, I'd be thinking a lot with my brain. There's a bit of a delay on stream, so I don't know what the had to is in reference to. You're either talking about something regarding this guy's lying nature in this interrogation video, or you are implying that the Ohio State Police used police brutality upon the fucking lions and tigers. Now, I do argue, why the fuck do cops not have tranq guns? Like the Ace Ventura movie. Just, you can get a blow dart and go, and then we don't have no fucking death issues no more. Problem solved. 16 hours on Xbox? Yeah.
Or you'd like.
And that's not a normal thing for him.
I don't know. The whole problem is I've never raised, my son got taken away when he was 10 months old. I don't know babies.
Well, I know, but how long have you had Ace back?
Not that long.
Zanesville, Ohio, fucking, that case is insane. The guy ripped his dick off. It was like a fucking ritual. It was like a satanic ritual, I shit you not. Andy was like a big cat hoarder. Look into this stuff. It's a whole true crime thing. He wanted he wasn't feeding his animals, so they were very hungry when they were released. But so you're implying that taxpayer dollars were fucking wasted. The wrong department took up the case.
Only time frame. You should know probably when.
It was after his birthday sometime. No, I don't, because everything's been crazy for a year. I literally quit drinking, and like a lot of things have changed the way I understand.
So
I don't work. I stay at home all day. Like I don't understand. Like half the time I don't even know what day it is. Like it's not sound crazy, but like I don't keep up with those things because I usually like I'm waking up, I'm playing my game, streaming, then I'm talking to my regular people.
Just letting everyone know I don't have a child I'm neglecting or even an animal while I'm streaming and hanging out and making a Winnie the Pooh with you people. I love how he just says this with confidence. He needs everyone to know that there was a chat there. His people, his regulars. Because that's going to justify whatever abuse that was forced upon his children and whoever was neglected today.
It turned out Brian was carrying a lot of anger toward his kid's mom, convinced she had been cheating. But she denied these suspicions, and people who knew them said she
cheat on a man who doesn't work and plays fucking Xbox 16 hours a day, streaming to the homies and beats kids. I can't imagine why you're not a keeper.
She was the one juggling the bills, the child care, and long hours at work. Meanwhile, Brian never really stepped up. He spent most of his time on video games and scrolling through TikTok.
He wasn't eating normally. Then what happened after he was done eating?
I picked up all the kids' plates. I told them that he was gonna go get a bath, so it's all right. I told her to play on her tablet.
So, what would have helped this guy? What is a man? Because isn't a man's whole like instinct provide, do this, make money? It's either always we're going down breeding lines of create a family and work hard and all this stuff, or just be like fucking build that bank account and get that bag. That seems to be the driving force behind men. Like, what has to break inside of you where you just really do not give a fuck and you will send your wife out there to work all day while you fucking do nothing and can't even give your kids a decent life while you have all this time with them, but you're just fucking playing video games instead? What fucking breaks inside of you to get you to that level, I wonder?
Chill, do her own thing, because she'll run around the whole house and this and that,
or maybe they never have the drive to begin with. Very curious.
Cry and be like, oh, I want a bath, but I'm kind of weird about her because she's a girl. Like, it's not the bath part because I don't have to do anything for that, but it's like, she likes to like get out of the bath and go to her.
Yeah, it's, here, I'll show you X Bounty. That's Winnie the Pooh, because I started with Blueberry Eeyore. This is Eeyore with blueberry syrup on his head. Isn't he cute? And he goes, ah, he's got attitude, Eeyore. And then Tonto, since my art is always here for requests, requested all the 100 Acre Woods, and I'm thinking, since I'm working with the enamel pins, trying to find unique designs and then putting whatever color palette on it from there, like I want to make like a backpack, a cool backpack, and then we can put all the Winnie the Pooh pins on it. So they're still enamel pins, you see. They can do all their little animations one at a time.
Room and get dressed or whatever, and like at that time I have laundry all in my dryer. If you looked, well, you didn't look, but I have laundry going and stuff at that time. And I told her like she can wait until tomorrow, because tomorrow, well, technically today it's off, so you can do your bath that day. Mom can set whatever up.
Are they not as kids? They would have to be. Why? Because then what else would be his fucking reasoning for getting with this person? Unless there are women out there that just get with guys, it's like, well, that gets with a person that's like, well, they're a loser that's home all day, but then at least I don't have to pay for a babysitter. Is that the idea? Then at least I'm not paying hundreds of dollars to drop them off at fucking daycare if this loser is sitting around playing Xbox. But then, like I said, if the kids are not having a good time, if they're getting beaten and starved, then one, you're the piece of shit too for not reporting it or fucking doing anything and not leaving this person. It's bad whether it's stepchildren or regular children on both people involved here.
But playing your tablet. So then I went in the bathroom. We got him his diaper off. We got his clothes off in the high chair. Besides his socks he just took off. I think I just threw him on the floor by the laundry, or threw him on top of the laundry somewhere. His diaper we took off in the bathroom while I was holding him while the water was running. Shut off the water. I put him in, and I was just sitting there chatting with Rachel. And then he was just sitting there playing with his little green-blue car thing. When I started washing him off and stuff, and I poured his head, it's just he didn't get irritated by it or nothing, like me like doing anything with his head. But like when the water pushes your hair, because his hair is like puffiest, but when the water pushed his hair down, you could tell like that one side, it was weird. Like one side, I showed you you see the picture, but like how the head looked, it was just weird to me. I mean, I'm not really sure. Like everyone says,
well, it was pretty obvious that the one side of his head is swollen.
Yes, and that's why I sent her a picture, and she was like, she said right or something. Oh, that's all she said. Like she's been really weird with answering. Like I don't know, because she grabbed him the day that he got hurt.
I feel that. That's why I'll think about I'll get me a doggo, but then I'm like, I don't really feel like I'm gonna be honest with myself. It's cold. I don't want to take the dog for a walk. So not now. It's like if I have this level of, I have to think about it. Think about what I do with my life now. I don't wake up till 2 p.m. sometimes. That's not true, but I don't actually get around to doing anything until 2 p.m. I had breakfast at 1:30. I mean, just things come and go, ebbs and flows. I'm one of those people. I cannot take care of a life right now, but I wish I could take care of a Venus flytrap. I really do, but I always fuck it up. They need a certain level of humidity. I get it, but I'm gonna work on flowers this year, and hopefully that'll go well. And I've really been into bird feeders, and I'm gonna make a bird paradise because birds are free. Nature gave them to us. They're free pets. And you guys see cool ones? There were, I had pterodactyl blue jays that came down and stole peanuts and fucking cracked them against tree barks. It was insane. I think those fuckers went back to Canada where they belong, though.
Like, and it didn't seem like he got hurt because he was crying, then he was fine. Because once he goes to her, he stops. And that day he got hurt, she's just straight up, I'm not taking him in. I don't want to. We were going to tell her sister or something and see if she can watch the kids so we could take him in. Oh, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do this. We just got him back. I don't need those problems. But like ever since then, whenever I say something about it, even at home once in a while, like the other day I said something like, hey, this is kind of weird because I was holding them or whatever. And he was like wanting to lean back. So I grabbed him and it was just like the way, I don't know how babies head feel or anything like that. I know they have soft spots and this and that. Just because of this injury, I learned a lot because I've seen the x-rays and whatnot. But like it just felt different. I've said things she just didn't want to take him in because of us getting the kids back. So
but when did you notice the swelling?
So glad they got those kids back, and just let this fucking one. But they should be allowed to abuse at least one of them out of how many, and it would just be just a shame to literally throw the injured dead baby out with all the bathwater that is the other kids that they get a tax credit on. That would be a fucking shame. We gotta cover it up now. Can't take it to the doctor because we just got all these kids. Let's minimize it. We were good parents. That's why our kid's dead, because we were the best parents. They keep thinking this loop's gonna work for them.
Like that.
Today.
Just today.
Yeah, today. Yesterday it wasn't bad. I mean, there wasn't any, I don't know. Yesterday it was like, well, technically today's a different day, and yesterday was that day, but the day prior, I don't know. He was acting fine-ish. He would go and do his regular things, but ever since he got hurt that first time, I grabbed him, didn't want to do nothing. He just didn't want to play with the kids anymore, and he doesn't really he likes being around. So we kind of figured out that he just need to watch him. So that's what I started doing. And then tonight was the incident where I was like, you could sit right here. I'm gonna go grab you guys clothes because I had grabbed them all clothes. And I had them all lined up in the thing or whatever, and I went to go grab clothes because his clothes I didn't want to throw. So I went back and I got his clothes while he was sitting there. And then the next thing you know, I'm mad, kind of like doing mad, but I'm the boss, kind of like saying stuff, and I think chilling there on her tablet. So then I ran out. He was laying there, and I was just freaking out. I called Ray.
So I guess let's go back. I mean, you're kind of jumping all over. So
well, I said he took his bath. I sent a picture.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, we took his bath. I sent a picture. I got him out, and I dry him off in the bathroom, or do the bathroom. I took him out there.
Were the towels that you used?
So, speaking of my art, my fox. We don't need to bring it up, but I didn't understand what you guys meant by sussy. Now, this is gonna prove how much of a fucking boomer I am, everybody. I didn't understand what you meant by sussy. I thought you meant, the fox could be an imposter in Among Us. And I thought, what a weird Zoomer thing to say. But apparently, winking with a blush means something provocative? So is this Winnie the Pooh too sexy? Doing this at you? Is this sus because it has a blush? Is that how that works? I just want to know. Please educate me. I need educated.
Or to the bathroom. I took them out there.
Were the towels that you used?
There was one on the floor that was laid out with there was one on the floor that we keep on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
The other one is the one that I dried them off with.
And that was on the toilet seat?
Yes, I believe it was on the toilet seat when you guys. But yeah, I dried them off. Living room. I went to the bedroom, told them I'd be right back. Tablet. The boys are doing whatever, and so I ran back there. Then I had to run back. And then I ran back when all that happened. I grabbed him, ran back, grabbed my phone because it was still in the bathroom because I was texting in the bathroom, taking pictures. But when I did that, I was just trying to get everyone situated for bed because my plan was to get dressed, and then he was going to chill with it.
Okay, wait.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, let's kind of just go step by step because you're here and then you're over here and then you're over here.
Brian is determined to cling to the story of the little bruise on Ace's head from a few days earlier to tie that harmless incident to this present-day disaster.
We went from drying him off.
So I just took him in the living room and I got his diaper and I put his diaper on because I put his diaper on and I sat him there.
Did he have clothes on at that point or no?
No. Okay. He only a diaper. He only had a diaper. I put clothes on because I
sat him down where in?
He was right in the middle-ish of the living room. There was an orange Hot Wheels track like right there.
Mm-hmm.
But I set him there, and then I went to the thing to get him clothes. When they screamed, I went back.
So the thing, what thing did you go to get his clothes?
I went to the bedroom, and his clothes are inside that pull drawer thing. Right
in his bedroom, in your bedroom?
No, in his bed. It's in the kids' bedroom, which is the back bedroom. So his clothes are not in our bed. In my bedroom.
Okay.
All the kids' stuff is in the kids' room. But yeah, I went in there. I was trying to find clothes. They made their noise and yelling, whatever. I thought they were always arguing until.
Were they saying anything?
No, they just went mad. Or just arguing,
crying, or
just arguing about tablets. So I left it. Screamed me. Always go there because we know that it's either like pushing them or taking something, and that's when we're like, you guys need to calm down, kind of. That's why I went in there and was laying there and just like standing there and just back on his tablet or whatever, pissed off at whatever kind of thing. Sometimes I know how this goes. I swear over what I say, what I'm about to say doesn't matter. It's people I care about, but everyone I care about and all my sons and people I care about. I just care about my life. I never hurt my sons like that.
Brian keeps doubling down on his story, but his past makes it hard to take him seriously. Years earlier, Oakland County authorities had been investigating injuries to his older son. By the time Ace was born, that investigation was still ongoing, which is why the state placed the newborn with foster parents immediately after his birth.
And it should have stayed there. Well, the poor baby. It's gotta suck too. We'd seen this case last time looking at crimes. The foster parents that fucking love that kid and then goes back to the biological parents and then boom, heartbreaking. Hate to see it. Let's get some justice.
His brain shifted 11 millimeters. That takes some force. Some major force we're talking. The doctors are, did he fall from a 2-story building? Did he get hit in the head with a baseball bat from an adult?
I know how that works because fracture happened the same way. Everyone said a 3-year-old do it, is someone going to do that? We went to another doctor in Beaumont Road Local. It was proven wrong. That's how we got the kids back. I'm just saying.
He's in Ann Arbor.
I understand that. I know. I'm not
children's specialist.
I understand that. We had Ann Arbor in our case. We had everyone have stayed in our case.
So
I'm just sorry. I'm sorry.
We're trying to figure out.
I'm just trying to say.
Of course,
certain people say certain ages
because
I can't do.
There's some voids in there and everything like that, and we're trying to think This happened not long before or after. This happened just before he threw up. This happened
like this.
This did not happen 3 days ago.
Okay, I understand.
I know there's no way he would have been deceased 3 days ago.
Do you mean deceased?
Dead. If this would have happened 3 days ago, he would have died back then because he wouldn't have received treatment.
Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry. I took that.
So no. So here we are today.
I was just trying to make sure I gave you all the information from what had happened.
So
I'm sorry. I was just trying to give you.
You brought up that other investigation.
Yes.
Now, you were interviewed. Were you ever requested to take a polygraph?
Yeah, we never did it. My mom and my dad told me not to do it. They always told me not to.
Why is that?
Because my own.
Aw, you need mommy and daddy give you permission to incriminate yourself in a court of law? What a pussy.
Uncle was a sheriff, or I think he was a sheriff. He was in the police department. My uncle always told us never to do those things when we were growing up. That's what something my uncle told me.
Was he afraid of you lying?
Who, my uncle?
Yeah.
We never got in a scenario back then, but he always just told. We lived in the middle of the woods. Like we were kind of like, it's weird.
I've been a police officer for 22 years. I've never sat down with my kids and said, if you ever get offered a polygraph test,
my mom told me both not to do
I'm not gonna want you to take one. Did they find this up that this happened and they offered it to you and then they told you to say no, or
who? No,
your uncle or dad?
Oh no! That was when I was a kid. My uncle told us never to do it. He just told us never to do it because we always were like interested in it. Like we were like how it worked or whatever when we were a kid. When we grew up, we were really into electronics. We did robotics and whatever.
Okay.
That's what I said about my uncle. But when the thing happened, they said they wanted to interview us. They came to the house, talked to us a little bit, or my mom's living room, and my mom had a camera in her living room, was watching it, whatever, this and that. And my mom walked in and was like, "You're not doing a lie detector test," because that's how her husband, well, that's not my real dad, but my mom's husband always told us to never do them. So me and her never did it back then. There's just something.
Do you feel? Well, how do you feel about that? Do you feel that you made the right decision?
What about doing a lie detector test?
About not doing one. Do you feel like you did made the right decision?
I was raised a certain way, so I just say I don't do them. That's how my mom.
I don't know how this guy was raised, but I was raised that when you upload some pixel art onto DeviantArt and AI suggests you put it in the Undertale tag, I do. That's what I was raised to do. So I also have crime in my fucking cycle. This guy just wanted to beat his kids because he wanted to play his stupid fucking video games, playing fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links on the couch, and was focused. But you know what? When you have kids, you don't get to play your fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links anymore unless you can do it without getting meta interruptions. That it's not that hard. Not that hard to live both a gamer life and not abuse children.
Growing up,
but you're not answering my question.
Me, no.
I asked you.
Did I regret?
Well, let me ask it again.
The interrogation is going in circles. Brian keeps dodging the important questions like he's hell-bent on wasting everyone's time.
How do you feel about that? Do you think that you made the right decision about not taking a polygraph back then?
Back then, yes, because my mom came forward and was saying a bunch of stuff about my son, and we took that back to court, and all these things happened, and the workers looked into a lot of stuff. Cut my mom out of the scenario and stuff to look into that, and yes, I don't regret.
You mentioned there was video. Yeah,
it was on the garage. Yeah, there's a video
on the garage of the house you guys were at.
Yeah, there's a video on my mom's garage.
Is that video saved, or does
I don't have my mom? My mom has it. She won't give it to anyone.
She has that video still.
I don't talk to my mom. I haven't talked to my mom since we lost the kids, kind of. But my mom should have the video. Yes, maybe the workers even doing Pontiac DHS. I'm not sure who has it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
They used to have it, but I don't know if she has it still. I've never had it. No one ever sent it to me.
But you said the video proved that.
Oh no, the video showed that my mom opened the door. fell out. That was that, because I was on the other side.
Was it detailed enough to show anything else other than just her open the door and him fall? Like, I mean,
it was just her opening the door. You couldn't even see him falling.
Okay, so your mom has the video. Rachel had it at one point, doesn't anymore.
I've never had it.
I mean, I assume the police down there had that video.
If they requested it, my mom gave it to. My mom's very against police. So I don't know what my mom gave, because in the scenario of us losing, I'm not trying to be rude. I'm trying to answer the questions best I can.
Okay.
My mom is very against police. My dad, he's back and forth. My dad was a fireman and all that. He's very back and forth with police too, just because of my uncle becoming a cop, my uncle seeing certain things. Nothing against you guys, I swear. You guys have been really nice and working with us really good. I told officers.
Appreciate that.
But certain things, like, it's just, I don't know, like growing up, my dad's just like, when a cop comes to you, you don't answer this, you don't answer that. But like, tonight I'm answering everything I can and whatnot. But like, back when I did that, when they asked me to do interviews and stuff, we did them. My dad told me, like, I want you to like not do this testing. My mom raised me even though I was like 20 because I needed help through life. She got my jobs and all this.
So how about if a polygraph would help clear your name and clear this up?
Clear my name for what? Before I didn't do one, and I went through that whole process. I mean, I don't want to lose my kids again, but it's a process that I went through that process. And
so you're happy with that decision back then?
Yeah, I still won't do it.
If I asked you tonight if you take a polygraph,
I would not. That's because I trust my parents. That I don't trust my parents in life, but I trust them with that. It doesn't make sense, but I trust my parents when they tell me not to do certain things in life. That's just because I don't know what to do. I've never done much by myself.
You've talked about some of the other kids and how they behave, but you really haven't talked too much about and how he behaves as a child. How would you describe him as a child?
Like how he normally is?
Yeah, his behavior.
Before he got hurt with Rachel got him, before that he'd be happy and play and this and that. After he got hurt, it was like a day or two of us kind of, I guess you can call it babying him, but like carrying him around or like, hey, you want to play? Let's sit right here and play together. And we kept him away from the boys because of that situation happened in the back bedroom when she was home. So we assumed that it was because like doing stuff like hidden, not old enough to tell us things, but doesn't like.
Okay, well, I mean, we're going back to that injury, but again,
well, I'm just saying after that happened, he started like he'll play, but he'll stay away from like certain kids, or he'll want to go straight to Rachel. So Rachel goes to work, he wants me, and I have to carry him around all the time. Okay. He doesn't want to play with the kids anymore.
And is he a good kid?
Yes.
Well behaved?
Yes. I mean, he's at the age he's 1. He's not gonna know like, hey, I can't go touch this. He's gonna go touch stuff. He goes and plays with DVDs all the time.
If he does things that he's not supposed to, how is he disciplined?
Oh, we just move. I don't lay a hand on my kids. Never laid a hand on my kids, and nothing physical like that, touching or whatever.
Refusing to take a lie detector test outright screams, "I can convince you I'm innocent."
He said he wouldn't do it that day. What it implied to me is I just need a day to get some fucking lies together and trick myself into believing him. Just because he's a gross ogre creature, don't mean he's crafty enough to not fucking. He just needs a day to make the best fucking story and a dose of drugs or whatever have you, and then that'll totally open his brain up to the truth, I'm sure. All right. I got a piglet ready to go, and by that I mean I'm down with this. Let's get 100 Acre Woods. So the main cast, so we're talking Winnie the Pooh. Winnie the Pooh and Eeyore's done, so I need Piglet, Tigger. That's the mainstays right there. Rabbit, Kinga, Roo, and then Owl. That's it. That's the main cast, right? That might not be too hard. That might be fun. BRB, though, I'm going to get a little soda, a snack, and this is coffee and crime. I'm going to get one of those as well. Everyone refill your coffees. Put on a banging song, though.
that pulls beneath the surface, consuming, confusing. This lack of self-control I fear is never ending, controlling. I can't seem to find myself again. My walls are closing in.
Not a sense of confidence. I'm convinced that there's just too much pressure to take.
I felt this way before, so insecure. Crawling in my skin, these wounds they will not heal. Fear is how I fall, confusing what is real. Discomfort endlessly has pulled itself upon me, distracting, reacting. Against my will I stand beside my own reflection. It's haunting how I can't seem to find myself again. My walls are closing in.
Not a sense of confidence. I'm convinced that there's just too much pressure to take.
I felt this way before, so insecure. Crawling in my skin, these wounds they will not heal. Fear is how I fall, confusing what is real. Crawling in
Grew up on X-Files, love it. X-Files is irrelevant here because it's actually a fucking. What's crazy about it being the X-Files theme song is the theme song is before the beat drops. The beat hasn't dropped yet. The doo 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 is just the fucking lead up. That's what's insane about it. Anyway, it sucks hearing about child murder, but at the same time, the interrogations of the fucking child murderers are always fucking fascinating to me. We got cope after cope after cope. And then just like I said, they can never be the good guys. Once they figure that out, it's all sorts of stories from there.
But a machine? I'm not that good an actor.
Let me fill you in on this, is that he is right now fighting for his life.
I understand that. You think of that. I've sat for a year without my kids and learned how to throw my emotion away. You can actually. She went and slept with my own daughter's cousin, and I had no emotion towards it. And I've lost.
And see, I understand. Like, see, there's. Okay, so he is severely injured tonight, and it's like you didn't.
What's up, Xander? Why are you always here when murder's happening? Suspicious.
Notice anything happen until his head is swollen.
From when I went to, I'm sorry.
So
yes, in the bathtub, yes. Like
accidents happen.
I understand.
And here he is fighting for his life, and we are trying to figure out what happened to also help him.
No, I'm trying to figure that out too.
So again, I don't know what happened. I wasn't there, but something happened, and just let me. So was he sitting up on a counter and he fell from the counter and he struck his head? No.
That he's never been anywhere that I know high and fell. Not today.
While you're working on the bed, were you lifting it up and he was underneath?
Why would he be underneath when he was in the high chair the whole time? I'm just saying the whole time I built that bed, he was in the high chair eating chair things.
I didn't know that he was in there the whole time.
And I was on the phone with. I'm just saying.
Okay.
I told you.
So one thing that we noticed while we were in the bathroom was that a candle, that little, it's not really a candle, it's
candle warmer.
The candle wax or warmer, that was dumped over. When did that happen?
That's all. They dump it almost every day because underwear. We put a gate up, but we try to get the gate down because.
Here we are again. Our children, fucking, we have to put gates up before, and that's I honestly. We've only got like 40 minutes left, or whatever. This is where we need the interrogator to just be done. Be done with fucking La La Land and say, this is what you did. We're getting there. We're getting there. Here we hit with the kids fighting for life, motherfucker.
Be like, hey, I need to go to the bathroom. Instead of us just putting him in there all the time, sometimes we take the gate down to trust him. And went in there and tried eating soap and doing this and doing that. On top of that, he flooded our bathroom with the sink, and he's pulled the candle warmer multiple times. The candle warmer's been knocked down for.
But here's the thing about that is that towel that you used to dry it off.
Because I put it was on top of the counter by the candle warmer. When I was on the phone with her,
didn't let me finish. There was wax on that, and it was up like it would have gotten sprayed there when it was sitting on the toilet.
So you're saying the candle warmer moved from here all the way to the toilet and somehow got.
We have pictures of wax.
I get that.
We have wax all over that bathroom.
Yeah, because the kids
and some of the wax fell onto the towel that was sitting on top of the toilet.
There's wax in the bathroom sink from like a week ago when I washed it. There's wax all over that bathroom, all over half the house.
Okay.
There's wax by the front room chair probably from the candle. Just grabbed when the officer was there and was plugged in. I'm just saying.
So that candle did not get knocked over then?
Not while I was in there with it. Unless it was knocked over when the candle was standing up. Unless it got knocked over when I put the towel down. I'm just saying, like, that candle warmer and the one in the living room always gets, the kids always want to move it. They do this, they do that. There's candle wax all over that thing, all over that floor. The towel on the floor we change like every day because candle wax goes down there because of the kids, and we ended up taking the towel from the floor and using it to clean the bathroom and throwing it away, and it ends up.
Well, it seems like by the time we're always having candle waxes being a problem to the point where we're throwing fucking towels away, we wouldn't have a wax warmer. Strange how it's such a habit for it to be a convenient excuse to dismiss evidence.
Candle wax on that from the floor. I'm not trying to be rude, I'm just answering your questions, I'm sorry. But I'm just saying, like, this candle warmer thing, candle wax goes all over our house.
So he wasn't up there on the counter?
No, he does not sit on the counter.
Okay, so I'm trying to throw out possibilities of what happened, and you're saying that it's none of those could be an absolute possibility.
He was never on the counter.
So
the only place
how did this happen?
I don't know why you keep asking it. I'm gonna stop answering if you keep asking me how it happened when I told you the story like 3 different times.
So these injuries happened 3 days ago.
I didn't say it happened 3 days ago, but I'm saying that roughly 3-4 days ago to a week, he got hurt. And he ended up.
And you heard no crying?
No, he cried for a minute, and then he was.
No, I mean tonight.
Tonight?
No, there was no crying.
He didn't cry at all. I don't think he did because the boys were being loud. That's what I'm saying. The boys were being loud, arguing about whatever, and I ran out there because when he was loud like he did, we check on him. We always check on Matt, and I think she just lays there in her chair doing her thing. I ran out there. The baby's laying there after I yelled at the boys. Not yelled at, was not even the word yell, but I was like, calm down, blah, blah, blah.
So,
but you're asking me what happened.
We're dealing with an injury that a doctor says, I know you're saying that the doctors are wrong, but they're saying that the injuries were something significant, like a fall from a 2-story building.
Yeah, that's what's
like being struck by in the head with a baseball bat by an adult.
These all sound like accidents to me. This all seems like 100% CPS should always work to get those people back with their kids.
That's the same thing they said. That's the same stuff.
And so
not even 2.5 feet out of a pickup truck.
Do you have any thoughts in your head of what could have happened at your house that caused that similar type of injury?
No, the only thing he's hit multiple things in the living room. The only thing he's ever hit that's hard enough for whatever, the floor is not hard enough, I don't think, but the wooden table is the thing that he's hit multiple times since he's been home. He like ran through the house and slipped whatever, and that's one thing that we want to get rid of, but that's.
Reminder, the foster family had this fucking kid for like a year. They have it for a few months, and this is a kid that's just going around hitting his head on the table all the damn time, you know?
That's the only thing he was near. So I don't know if we're arguing about a stuffed animal like they do, or a tablet that they do, and took a tablet and pushes him like he does, or the smack hit him, pushed him, all these things. It has been said to his counselor that he is
so you believe that caused that?
I'm not saying that he did it, but that's the only person that's aggressive in our house.
Since his other son allegedly did it, one question remains unanswered. Why did Brian wait 15 minutes before calling 911?
The results of our investigation have shown that you're being deceptive on you not causing the injuries to that child.
I don't know.
You caused the injuries to
my son.
You say that.
They said this when I lost someone. So we lost our kids.
What you said, whatever I said. So what happened?
I didn't hurt him. I've never hurt him. Today, nothing has.
And you cannot give any explanation to what happened to him today.
I did not hurt I didn't do nothing to harm him.
Was there an accident?
No, there was no accident. The last time we ever had an accident with him which I don't even know what would be. The only accidents we ever have is when we're in the kitchen cleaning and he's in the stove and like by the stove and we accidentally turn around and bump him, falls on his butt.
So is there any additional information that you can tell us about what happened tonight?
No, there's not.
Okay, well, right now we are going to be placing you under arrest for assaulting, okay? Can you stand up for us? Put your hands behind your back. Oh, you don't?
No, because I took my vest off.
Just stay tight.
That's fine.
Go get Bisher or somebody.
You got this chance, bro. This is where you escape. Anyone seen the I need to find the video where the guy fucking tears through the wall in the interrogation room and just gets out. He just escapes through the wall. He's gonna arrest him, but you forgot your cuffs, bro. You can't do the speech and then not have the cuffs. What the fuck?
We're still here to listen.
I understand that.
So if you want to fill us in on what happened, you let the officers know upstairs, and you can come back down and talk to me. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Brian was arrested, but that was just the beginning of his problems. He was detained and further interrogated the next day.
We have developed a lot of information through the interviews, through everything else, that you were the ones that caused these injuries. So with that, I know who did it, but I want to know why.
I did.
What? Just let me hear me out, okay? So I'm thinking in my head, I'm going over this over and over and over and over and over again. So what would cause this? And talking with you, I talked quite a bit with you,
Yeah.
last night, well, 2 nights ago, I guess, early morning hours of yesterday. And I got to know you pretty well. I mean, I don't know you perfectly, but I can tell that you are a good person. You're not some monster out on the street. You're not.
Insert script where I pretend that you can be a real person. You might have a chance out of this because you might be a good person. People only care if you're a good person or not. Social credit score. As long as you don't have a Twitter account.
You're not somebody that you woke up that morning and you said, I'm going to hurt it. That's definitely not you. Yeah, that's definitely not you.
Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I some of these things you might say to me just to say it to try to get in my head. I understand it, but I'm trusting you guys fully. I tell the officers when they give me my food thing.
And that's the thing is but I'm not going and saying that you're a bad person. You planned this out. I think that this happened because it was a spur of the moment reaction. Something that I don't know. I'm thinking about all the stress that you're under. I'm thinking about what could be building all the stress. And from my thought is here you are, you're at home, you're taking care of all these kids while at work. I talked to your mom and she said that not being true to you.
That she hasn't with me. The only reason we were together is because of the kids.
Right, and so
a few months ago,
that right there.
Yeah, I told you how a few months ago it was November. She just said she wanted to like not see each other again because we would argue back and forth kind of thing about our relationship. So she started seeing her daughter's dad's cousin and stuff, and then that stopped when we got the kids back.
Well, and here's.
I understand what you're going. You're going with the stress thing.
Well, there was a reaction that caused this, and like I said, I don't think you sat there and said, okay, I am going to do this to hurt it. No, it was all the stress that built up inside of you, and you just reacted, and you made a split-second mistake. That's what happened, and then from there on, it put all this in motion. But I want to know what caused that. What caused that mistake, that reaction to this?
So him getting hurt?
Yes.
His head was
What caused that reaction?
His head was already hurt from the prior injury. It wasn't.
No.
I understand this for fractures. Yes, but can I explain myself?
Here's the thing is I spoke with Dr. Parkin. She is the senior doctor, the specialist that is taking care of it. And she informed me specifically over the phone, this is a high energy mechanism that causes. That was her exact words. This was not.
I didn't. Okay, can I explain myself to them?
And she also, I want you to know, this did not happen 3 to 4 days ago.
I didn't say that.
Okay.
Shock, 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 shock my son, got a Xbox.
He fell out of my hands on the floor because I wanted to take a bath too.
Okay, fill me in on what happened with that.
I was giving him a bath. I took the pictures. Everything I said before about everything. I'm scared because I don't want to lose my kids.
I understand that.
I understand that there's jail time and stuff. My mom told me on the phone. It's recorded. She told me to tell you guys everything. That's why last night when I got off the phone. So here we are. I know that last night I got off the phone and I asked the guard if I could talk to you. Okay. And he said, I don't know if you got a hold of you.
We're here today.
But I took a picture of his head because it was already getting hurt. Nothing happened before that other than them messing around and grabbed him one time and was trying to say like he's fine, whatever. And he just had like little marks on him. But when I got him out of the bath, and when I went around, he fell out of the towel and he hit his head on like the tub on the floor. And at that point he was like kind of responsive, but you could tell his eyes were closing and I was just scared.
Hey, dare I dare do devil's advocate where I try to think I'm a defense lawyer, and it's just like, all I can think for this, to save this interrogation, he shouldn't be talking these people out a lawyer, so there is no saving this case for this man, fuck him. Good. I love that these idiots fucking sow their own doom, but you gotta convince the jury that he's Mr. Magoo, that those kids just didn't have a fucking chance. This guy's hands are made out of butter, Your Honor. He even conducts electricity from his toes from the carpet.
And I didn't want to tell her. I should have told you guys. I understand that. I don't want the mother of my kids hating me because I turn around and like, you wait? Because I was working and trying to give them baths. And the baby just falls out of my hands and now everyone thinks I'm horrible.
I never said you're horrible.
I know that, but I don't. My dad left me when I was a child, and I never want to lose my kids or my kids to lose me.
Right. I get that.
It was an accident, and I'm sorry I didn't tell you. I'm so scared. I did not do it on purpose, I swear over everyone. I wanted to take a bath, and he asked me to take a bath, and I told him, I turned around, you have to wait, and I wasn't holding the towel. Like, actually holding.
So let's slow down. So here you have in your arms.
Yeah, can I stand up?
Yes, go ahead and.
But no, I grabbed him out and I just had him like this. And when I wanted to take a bath.
No, slow down.
The sink is here.
You said in a towel?
Yes, I had his towel.
Okay.
The one that was on the toilet or the counter when you guys came. I think it was on the toilet. But I had that. When I went like this, he came out of the towel and I put the towel this way towards the counter, which might have been why whatever candle warmer stuff, the towel went that way. I'm like, stop. He fell. I went down. I didn't pick him up at first because I wanted to see what was going on. I'm grabbing the towel back off the top of the sink. And then I wanted to wrap him in it, but he wasn't moving. So I just dried him off. This is going on, this and this. I grabbed him and I put him out in the living room, grabbed his clothes, and I grabbed him again.
Well, you know what, defense? Now I'm on the prosecutor's side. This man's wearing an axe-throwing shirt despite being detained in jail? Is this the fucking jail uniform? What's going on here? This axe shirt? So he must be good with his hands. But so he has to throw an axe. He has to fucking fumble that axe. He has to be aiming for the target, but the axe has to kill one of our COs. On accident, of course. To prove that he is that bad with his hands.
when I'm throwing them together.
It seems like Brian is finally ready to face the truth. One night in detention seems enough for him to start feeling the weight of his actions. But what the detective doesn't realize is that Brian still has a few stories up his sleeve.
It doesn't correlate to the injuries he received.
I understand that.
Yeah. So
I mean, that's why it's true or wrong, because my son less than that onto the ground and got a skull fracture on the back of his head.
Did you forcefully whip?
No, there was no force.
Well, then just hear me out, and then you can respond. Okay. Did you forcefully rip around, and that's when his head struck?
I didn't forcefully do nothing. I turned around when I literally said something, and I quickly just moved, and I was trying. He went down.
Did you see this?
He was standing like at the bathroom corner, like in the by the closet.
Well, that's what I'm asking.
Yeah, by the bathroom, because after he fell, I said, go sit down. Like, I was kind of loud and not trying to be rude. I was like, go sit down. And then that's when I dealt with the baby. And then I had to get clothes. I wanted to get him in another diaper because I thought he went to the bathroom like when that happened, but I wasn't worried about it, so I left it because I wasn't living in a diaper. They were doing that. I was like, screw it. I went and got clothes and we went outside. In between phone calls was breaking.
Now, how was he on the ground when he went down and you looked down and seen him? How was he positioned?
He was like just laying, like the bathtub's here. He was like laying kind of sideways on the bathtub, but like curled towards the toilet. He was kind of like at a.
So were his feet pointed towards the toilet?
Yeah,
the toilet's okay.
The toilet.
The tub is here.
Oh yeah, that's easy.
The toilet's here.
Here's the tub.
Here, actually.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
If you can draw your bathroom and then show me where he is in relation. If you want to start out with like a square, yeah, and then put everything in that.
Originally, Brian insisted that Ace fell on the bathroom floor, then in the tub, and now magically back on the floor again. By this point, even
this magical bouncing fucking child.
The detectives are raising an eyebrow. Suggesting that a tumble like that somehow caused a fatal fracture is ridiculous, to say the least.
You said to me that you were telling you to call her sister.
Yeah, she told me about her sister.
And you said, no, you needed to call 911.
I asked her why. She just told me to call her, and she didn't give me an explanation. What it came down to is me calling you guys, but then her telling me, she did tell me at once to call 911.
But here's the thing. I mean, when you showed me the Facebook messages
mm-hmm.
and the phone conversations, that's like what? 10, 15 minutes, something like that?
We didn't talk super long. Maybe, if that's long.
I'm talking with all the calls there and everything like that.
It was literally her calling me, hey, I'm coming home from work. And that was after the fact of me calling you guys. But I think she might have been on her way home from work right when it happened. I mean, it was a crazy moment. But yeah, the first person told me to call was her sister. And
but here's the thing, you knew that you shouldn't be calling the sister, but here it is. Instead of calling 911 right away,
I called.
Yeah,
that's my sister.
And you seen her, or you seen her on the ground.
But officer, this is where we loop back to, are we gonna loop back to my parents said cops are bad, but not you, officer, because you are the one I'm talking to. You're good, but I'm sure in jail I said all cops are horrible and deserve to die.
His eyelids twitching. Yeah, he's unresponsive. Yeah, not really responsive. And you're not calling 911.
I understand where I messed up in that point, but I was scared and I went to that chose my safe person. My mom used to be, so I went to her because she always, whenever the kids have ever, sometimes I've ever had.
Because we're talking several minutes.
I understand that, yes.
that had passed, and instead of an ambulance on its way,
I was talking.
It's delayed.
Yeah, I was sitting there talking to someone else when I could have called the ambulance. That's why I ended up telling her straight up.
He's not actually, though. This one's not even smart. This is definitely a low intelligent child basher. I don't know how to fucking describe this. Like, he's literally just repeating the words the cop says. And he's not even doing a good job of fucking reframing it. He must have done Spice last night in the jail.
I'm getting off the phone. And then she don't want him on my way. And then when they showed up, the officer took him in the front yard, and I got the blanket and stuff. She had called me, asked me what was going on. I told her I called the cops, and she kind of got mad. And I was just like, the cop took me from where it was by the front door. He took me to the cement on the side or whatever, and he wanted to talk to me. I was still on the phone with her, and she's still blabbering on him. You should have called my sister and whatever. And the cop's trying to ask me questions, and he wants to walk through the house. So I'm like, I got to get off the phone. And that's when the last time I talked to her. And after you guys did a walkthrough, I think it was before you came in when I did the first walkthrough. It might have been after. I was standing in the living room. She had called me and said she was like a few minutes away. I just said, well, you can see you when you get here, basically. Hung up. Because I'm not talking about that stuff in front of the kid. Well, I tried to, at least of kids trying to worry about that kind of thing.
See, now.
You see, Your Honor, yeah, did we beat the shit out of our oldest and result in him getting taken away and us going to jail and our other kid getting raised by foster care? And then we had him back and, you know, all the furniture is beating the shit out of him and they're falling out of fucking cars, falling out of my fucking hands, Mr. Magoo, all that shit. Like, but we don't really like cussing.
Here we are. You spoke with Deputy Bisher. You spoke with Sergeant Robinson. You spoke with me all the day that it happened. And
Freezing to call the cops is more understandable than calling someone who isn't a fucking health calling like fucking Joe Bob. Joe Bob this person's mother might have raised them, and that's exactly why they shouldn't be relied on for any important information, like what to do after you've, you know, shocked.
Not once did you
say that you felt. I understand that. I'm scared for what.
And instead it was lie after lie. And even when we confronted you and informed you that this was not making sense, then all of a sudden you're still saying that
nothing.
He was out and he was fine. He was out in the living room, and then you went back out there and he wasn't.
No, he wasn't. I put him out in the living room after the fact, so I get him closed. And then I wanted to get him.
And it wasn't fine then.
It wasn't fine then. And that's when I was on the phone with him. I'm trying to figure out what I should do because I'm scared. I've never went through that situation. I shouldn't have handled that situation the way I did.
And that was still all before you called 911.
Yes, I understand that. Nothing else happened. I never forcibly did anything to my child.
Well, and here's the thing is like I informed you, lying to the police is a crime in itself.
I understand that.
And
to the police or to federal agents? I know it's against the law to lie to the feds. Well, I guess what's to stop any fucking, like, any small town that writes the ordinance has their own local towns decided by not the student council, the fucking city council. It's its own thing separate from the states, right? Like, and they just make a law saying you're not allowed to lie to our cops ever, or you go to jail.
And this whole fall, that is not relating to what the injuries are. Right. Now, hold on.
I'm gonna start getting other doctors into
the fracture to brain or his skull is not just a little hairline fracture. We're talking it's a fracture, and then there's several branches the doctor described, branches off the main fracture, several branches of fractures that are showing an enormous amount of force applied. And so now is your chance
I never hurt my kid.
Now is your chance to exactly say how that happened. I'm telling you again, if you lie,
I'll leave it at that until I talk to my lawyer then, I guess.
You don't want to answer any more questions?
I guess not. I'm not trying to be rude, but I never hurt my kid like that.
Okay, sit tight.
He probably watched Ewu and thinks you know how they say if you don't immediately get angry and defensive when you're accused of killing your own child or your own kin, it kind of means you're guilty because you should be angry at even the accusation or even the thought, even if they're trying to eliminate you. So it's kind of suspect if you don't react enough. He's probably learned that and tried to use that here, but it backfired. Probably said, "Oh man, I am so mad that you brought up my kid and how I killed them that lawyer time."
After refusing to divulge a motive, Brian Stewart Elswick was initially charged with first-degree child abuse and multiple counts of lying to a police officer during the violent crime investigation. The prosecutor later added an open murder charge linked to the child's fatal injuries. This brought the total charges to 1 count of open first-degree murder, 1 count of first-degree child abuse, and 3 counts of lying to a police officer. A Tuscola County jury found Elswick guilty on all 5 counts on April 23, 2025. On May 22, 2025, a judge sentenced him to life in prison without the possibility of...
Bye, bitch. Bye. Thanks for taking yourself out of the genetic pool. Thank you for taking yourself and your teachings out of fucking society. Justice was done. W for the Justice Department on this one. Now I try to come in with videos lined up. Gonna watch the body cam one that Justin wants to watch. We'll do that last. Due to what we watched on the Caleb Hammer, we gotta check out Cops Make Horrific Discovery in Women's Soup Pot. And I believe Tonto says they haven't seen this one yet. It is a pretty good one. It's a explore with a CWU time. Get hype. I'm not gonna spoil what happens in this one. I got some feelings on this one though.
I
need a
just
rewatch
totally
of
off
it.
my rocker, but I was just out walking my dog, and I came across some bones that looked to me to be human.
He had been dismembered.
Oh my God.
Okay, and I like I said, there was apparent saw marks. Okay.
What marks?
Saw.
Oh, saw.
When a human spine is discovered by a woman walking her dog in Mercer County in January 2016, it launches an investigation that will take years to unravel. Even with a bone-chilling confession, investigators are left questioning the truth behind their victim's unimaginably gruesome demise, and they will soon find themselves with another body on their hands before the case is over. The following report is based on official police records, and most of the footage has never been seen until now. Following the 911 call from the concerned dog walker, police discovered a skeletal human spine hidden among the frozen brush in a fairly remote area in Mercer County. Though they conducted a thorough search of the area, no other remains were found. This left investigators with 2 main questions. Who was their victim, and where were the missing body parts? Despite a DNA profile being uploaded to NamUs, a police database for missing persons cases, the identity of the victim remained unknown. That all changed in 2020, when a Bureau of Criminal Investigation agent working on cold cases connected the profile of a missing persons case in Columbus, Ohio, with the timeline of when the skeletal spine was discovered. 21-year-old Ryan Zimmerman was reported missing at the end of November 2015, just 2 months before the 911 call. Ryan had last been heard from a month prior in September. After contacting Ryan's parents and conducting a DNA test, investigators were able to confirm that the partial skeleton belonged to Ryan. They spoke to Ryan's father, Warren, over the phone.
Your son did, it was obvious that there was foul play involved, okay?
Right.
There was some remains that we were not able to locate, okay? So it was also discovered that he had been dismembered,
Oh my God.
okay? And I like I said, I'm sorry to tell you that over the phone. We did not find portions of him being the lower portions of the legs, the lower portions of the arms, or the skull.
Oh my gosh. So, okay.
The location of Ryan's skull was like something out of a horror movie.
And this is why I'm sorry if I do have children. They're not allowed to leave the nest. I can't have this happening to them. I can't get this phone call. I can't get this phone call from a 911 operator. And once more, I couldn't be a 911 operator because I wouldn't want to give this fucking call. This should be a call that doesn't exist in a society in which we live.
But that wouldn't be revealed until much later. Even worse than discovering that Ryan had died were the details investigators shared with Warren about Ryan's remains.
There was apparent saw marks, okay?
What marks?
Saw marks.
Saw. Right.
Yeah. When he was found, it was basically skeletal remains.
Man, what does it sound like? Gangland or some kind of sick trafficking or what the hell? I mean, who would do something like that?
Those are all questions that we are hoping to work to try to get some answers for Ryan and for your family, okay?
Police were able to track down the 3 people living with Ryan in Columbus before Ryan's disappearance: Corey Buzzard, Sarah Buzzard, and Naira Jen Whitaker. On August 20.
Those are the types of names, and once more, the types of people. As we learned where a poor boy named Seth got murdered by all of his classmates, tricked by a girl, and it was a bunch of hilljacks, as per usual. Being a whole bunch of fucking savages. Same with this situation. These are the people. Do the lineup again.
Unfold shortly is a twisted and unpredictable case, one that is far more disturbing than anyone anticipated.
Usually welfare check.
It takes a few minutes, but eventually Sarah answers the door.
Hello, police department. Looking for Sarah.
That's me.
Couldn't step.
Wasn't it kind of rude for dispatch to just be saying that while you're right at the door? This person we usually have to check on because they are always drama and need welfare checks.
Out for me. All right, sorry I had to wake you.
Oh, sorry. Can I do for you?
Well, I think you got a warrant.
Warrant?
Uh-huh.
What?
It's out of Ohio, I think. It's a theft warrant, I believe.
Okay.
All right, so we have to take care of it. 002, I've got her out front. All right, so go ahead and turn around, put your hands behind your back for me.
Though he doesn't know it just yet, the officer asks Sarah a question that will foreshadow a devastating series of events.
I don't want to sound nervous, but do you have any weapons or anything in the house upstairs that I need to worry about? Just don't. I mean, I don't want them coming out with a gun or anything like that. A theft charge.
Sarah informs the officers that her mother and Jen are inside the home, and they soon join her on the porch.
Just a little bit. Okay, so what's going on?
Well, we got to take her downtown. I got to look at exactly what the warrant is for, and then we'll go from there. So I can. It's through Ohio, so they sent us over here. So others sent the warrant over here. We get them from out of state all the time.
You know what I mean? That was my daughter's trip. We never that kind of person. But if there's something missing over there, I mean just
take some deep breaths, Sarah.
Yeah, when she move it.
While the officer dances around their questions regarding Sarah's arrest, Sarah's disposition begins to take a turn.
You been sick?
We just woke up, sorry.
Okay. Have you been sick or?
No, just shocked.
Oh, okay.
Despite looking like she might pass out, it's decided that Sarah can travel to the police station.
Okay, I'm going to hold your arm so you don't fall over, okay?
Once at the police station and in an interrogation room, Sarah is told that detectives from Ohio want to speak with her.
Hi, Sarah. Hello. I'm Megan Baker. I'm with the Sheriff's Office in Ohio.
I'm Rick Ward. Hello, Sarah.
Well, I'm assuming you have lots of questions.
Yes,
Okay.
I do.
We're going to take some time to sit down with you here, and maybe we can get some answers for those questions for you, if that's okay.
Sarah has read her Miranda rights and agrees to speak with the detectives. They immediately dive into questioning, beginning with her time in Columbus almost 6 years ago. Sarah explains that she lived with her then-husband, Corey Buzzard. While married to Corey, Sarah had also started dating Jen, who was transgender. Eventually, as her relationship with Sarah progressed, Jen moved in with Corey and Sarah. A few months later,
Transgendered, whatever, who cares? That's not trendy anymore, like Caleb Hammers said. This fucking polycule shit. Break up and find yourself a person you want and stop being little fucking greedy motherfuckers.
they got another roommate, someone named Emma.
And that's a little bit about why we're here, is to talk about Emma, also known as Ryan Zimmerman. He went missing. Are you familiar with any of that?
No.
Okay, so I guess, tell me what you know about Ryan. Or Emma, if you know him as Emma, okay.
According to Sarah and Jen, Ryan was newly transitioning, which is why they knew Ryan by the name Emma. However, this claim hasn't been substantiated or verified by any members of Ryan's family.
It's a little bit of a touchy subject. My husband at the time had sexual interests. They had talked online extensively, and he had invited them to come stay with us, which I did not want to happen, but long story short, it did.
After Sarah and her partner Jen move into the house with her and Corey, Corey decided to meet someone and reached out to Ryan online. After speaking for a short period, Ryan moved into the Columbus apartment as well. At the same time that Sarah is in interrogation at Sarah's mother's house, Jen is also being approached by
Polycules are just roommates for horny people that think they could all fucking fuck with no drama, and that's just untrue. It's all fun and games until, like, bills are due.
detectives. However, Jen is a little more hesitant to speak with them. What seems like it may be a simple conversation about Sarah's apparent arrest for theft will soon have a nightmarish outcome.
Please step outside.
Okay, we have a search warrant for the residence too. Okay, so we're not stepping outside. We're working a missing persons case from Ohio. The Ohio Attorney General's office has a task force with missing persons.
Okay.
And Ryan Zimmerman lived with you guys in Columbus in 2015, with you and Sarah and Corey, September 2015, right? And he's missing. And you guys were like the last people to see him.
After clarifying that Ryan also went by the name Emma, or M, Jen remembers briefly living with Ryan. The investigators will often switch between referring to Ryan as Ryan and as M or Emma. After only living with Corey, Sarah, and Jen for 2 months, Ryan was asked to leave. Sarah claims that Ryan and Corey's relationship ended, and Ryan never found a job, which was part of her agreement to allow Ryan to stay in the apartment. Because of this, Corey told Ryan to leave, and Ryan planned.
Now, Jen Whitaker over here. This is some Final Fantasy VII bullshit, but fucking gone terrible. Final Fantasy VII house.
And to leave on September 25th. This timeline correlates with the last time anyone heard from Ryan.
I know that they had tried to plead with me to give them another chance, but I said that I'd already given too many chances and that it was Corey's call, ultimately. And I remember them packing, and either I went to the store, I was in a different room, I don't remember, I can't quite remember.
Who was all home at the time?
I was Corey was not, and then my girlfriend was over, so we might have been in the living room. I honestly, I don't remember.
Okay.
I just know that 1 minute Emma was there, and then the next he had just left.
Okay. Did you see him leave? Like pull away in a vehicle or something?
Somebody pulled up and he got in the car and drove off. I thought that he might come back because he did leave his car, but he didn't come back, and then we didn't hear from him again.
There will eventually be troubling discrepancies in Sarah and Jen's stories. The detectives at Sarah's mother's house asked Jen a follow-up question about Ryan's vehicle.
What kind of car did he have? Did you ever ride in the car? Yeah. You were never in his car? Okay.
Had you ever driven it?
Yes.
Okay. To the store or something, or when did you drive it?
To a gas station. I couldn't get it to start again, so I had to call a tow company to bring it back. But I was embarrassed about it because I didn't really have permission to drive it.
So did you drive it while he was still living there?
No, this was after he'd left.
Oh, okay. Were you by yourself during this?
My girlfriend was with me.
Unknowingly, Sarah has just unraveled one of the mysteries behind Ryan's disappearance. Warren, Ryan's father, had been alerted that something was wrong when Ryan's vehicle was found abandoned. Though the license plate was missing, police found some of Ryan's belongings inside the vehicle, along with the keys and a full tank of gas. Warren had taken it upon himself to knock on neighbors' doors to see if they remembered anything useful about the car or Ryan's disappearance. To his surprise, someone did. One of the neighbors said they saw the car get dropped off by a tow truck near the apartments where Ryan was staying with Corey, Sarah, and Jen.
And about a half hour later, the Columbus Police Department came and wrote the ticket up and had the vehicle towed. I'm thinking, why would somebody, it was like they wanted it to get picked up.
Sarah claimed that she thought the vehicle had vanished because Ryan had returned and took it. What she doesn't add, not yet at least, is that there's an unsettling reason she'd been using Ryan's vehicle that day. Before moving on, the detectives returned to the question of Ryan's behavior before leaving the apartment. Jen reluctantly gives the detectives some background information about the living situation before Ryan left, claiming Ryan was usually in the spare bedroom and was reclusive. Jen believed that Corey regretted asking Ryan to move in with them.
It was kind of weird.
I guess how weird? Like, was she just kind of clingy?
That's the thing, too. No, Emma was so...
Basically, I think wanted sex stuff and didn't get any. That's the problem that happened here.
Okay, I have pretty bad social anxiety. But Em seemed to have way worse social anxiety.
Okay. And how was M's behavior then?
Excessively shy.
Okay.
Jen also explains the reason for some of the tension with Ryan.
Sorry, it's just the anxiety.
Sure.
I don't like to admit that I am trans, but it was just weird. Corey brought another trans person into the house because that's what they wanted. I shouldn't use gender neutral for Corey because that's confusing. Corey had papers written up about, I forget what he calls it, like the trifecta or perfect relationship, but it involved one man, one woman, and a trans woman.
Okay.
And I didn't want any part of that.
Sure.
I'm assuming that's why they brought Em in.
I think Ryan was just kind of the last straw for me.
Tell me more about that.
So basically, Corey there, the husband was like, man, maybe he was actually into guys. I don't know what's going on here, but something weird. Buyer's remorse. These women need Emma Ryan Zimmerman the fuck out of here. Ain't gonna take their boy. They're Hassan Piker. No, no, no.
Why was he the last straw?
That was probably one of the biggest arguments that we had, to make him that third person. But I obviously didn't agree with that, and the entire time it made me feel like I wasn't good enough.
Corey divorced, and she married Jen soon after. The detectives take a break, and when they return, they will confront Sarah with the awful truth of why they are really there.
Hey, there's some more water. Sarah, I don't know if you know this or not, probably not, but they're talking to Jennifer right now, talking to your mom, and also talking to Corey. And there's major inconsistencies about this with your involvement with Ryan. And you know Ryan is now deceased.
He is?
He's been murdered. So we have Corey is talking to the Columbus police detectives right now. We just got off the phone with them.
The detective isn't being entirely honest here. While officers have managed to track down Corey's new residence, Corey is proving less than enthusiastic about the prospect of speaking with officers.
You're not in any trouble. I don't have an arrest warrant, nothing like that, Corey. Okay, we just want to talk with you because...
Unfortunately, we don't get to see this Chad, Corey Buzzard, this fucking murderer today. Doesn't show up to the interrogation room. Guess nothing interesting to say here.
Your name was brought up as a witness in a case I'm a homicide.
Homicide?
A homicide.
I don't recall witnessing any homicides.
Okay, we're just wanting to talk. That's it. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
That's it. I haven't lied to you at all, Corey. Okay? It's about Ryan.
I don't know who Ryan is.
Ryan lived with you for a while. Emma? He also went by Emma.
Okay.
He was a roommate for a while.
Okay.
Okay, that's what we're here to talk to you about.
Not without counsel.
Okay, do you have an attorney on hand?
Yes.
Okay, do you think they would meet us down there?
Can we make an appointment?
I'd rather get this done today.
I don't really think I have to work on your time.
While the officers speaking with Corey have once again hit a dead end, those with Sarah begin to lay out some of the evidence.
I mean, this is a bad situation. We really need to know what happened. With the car, we have DNA evidence. We're able to track down your car, the one that you used to own, the time of this incident. We were able to track down the current owner, and we're able to examine it. So we have something happened in that apartment the weekend that you dropped Corey off with that girl in Columbus.
The evidence the detective is referring to are reddish stains discovered on the carpet liner of Sarah's vehicle. Though she'd sold it, they found the new owners in July 2021 and conducted tests inside the trunk. The stains produced presumptive positive results for suspected blood. Earlier, Sarah had claimed that Corey...
These people might be a victim and you might not think about this. The people that bought their car, they make it seem like, and the new owners were found, and then it was looked at. Or did the cops show up at the new owner's house to knock on the door and say, we're commandeering this vehicle, we have a warrant for it, fuck you, and then they just take the car and it has to actually sit in evidence for like 60 years or something like that, or until everyone in the case involved in the case is dead? Like, you're not getting that car back.
Corey hadn't been home the weekend Ryan moved out because Corey was with another woman. In fact, Sarah had been the one to drive Corey and the woman to a hotel. Investigators spoke with the woman and confirmed that Corey was nowhere near the apartment where Ryan was last seen. While Corey may still prove to be an important witness to the events leading to Ryan's death, Sarah and Jen appear to be the last known people to see Ryan.
So please just tell me the truth, what happened. Corey's given a whole nother version of what you just said. Please tell me the truth.
I'm not comfortable talking about this. I mean,
we have a young...
Was it an accident?
Yeah.
I don't know what was an accident.
With Ryan.
I didn't even know that he was dead.
Sarah, come on. Sarah,
Is there
please.
someone that I can talk to?
Well, you can talk to us. I just want the truth.
The other officers also confront Jen with the news of Ryan's death.
We're trying to find Emma, and we were somewhat successful in that.
Okay. Wait, what? Somewhat.
Mm-hmm.
What leads?
That's we need you to fill in the gaps, because whatever happened to Emma happened in the apartment where you guys stayed at, and we've recovered evidence from the apartment. We recovered evidence from Sarah's car.
Right.
Blood.
Wait, whoa, what?
Mm-hmm. Blood from the trunk of the car. Blood from the apartment by the bathtub, where in our...
Ooh, she wasn't... So this is a good one. This is a good reaction. She was not expecting them to be that far. She's like, oh, your lead is that they used to live there. Great job, Sherlock. Yeah, what you find, Emma? Evidence. Because to them, that body is gone. There is no body to find. The fact that we found blood in the car. What? Like, she literally is... Her day's fucked.
Emma's body was discovered. It was dismembered.
Even though they'd all moved out by early 2016, investigators were able to access the apartment where Sarah, Jen, Corey, and Ryan had once lived. In July 2021, a month before they spoke with Jen and Sarah, authorities visited the apartment and asked the current residents to leave while they conducted tests throughout the building. Under close examination, several areas in the bathroom reacted to a chemical reagent indicating latent blood residue, including the bathroom floor and the cabinet.
No way. No way she had anything to do with any of that.
She did.
No, there's no way.
Tell me why. The Google searches, the deep dives that we did, the stuff that she was into at least, right? Painting with blood, like into drinking the blood. And then the searches that she did on her Android phone.
I don't know. I don't know about any of the blood stuff.
While this comment about painting with blood will be explained eventually, investigators won't have the chance to ask Sarah about it just yet, because she immediately throws a wrench into their plans.
Is there a lawyer I can talk to? That was my rights, right?
Well, that's your decision. We don't advise on that. But all we're asking is for the truth.
I don't know what to say.
The truth, maybe?
I've said what I remember.
And you're telling me that's the truth?
That's what I remember.
This is going to be your only time to talk to me and Megan. After this, we're not allowed to help. So...
What happens to me after this?
You're going to be booked into the local county jail here. I mean, we wouldn't be doing this if we didn't have physical evidence. That's why I was giving you an opportunity. Okay. All right, Sarah. Thank you.
Once again, the detectives leave Sarah alone. In contrast, those speaking with Jen lay on the pressure.
This is a fever dream.
I'm sorry?
This is a fever dream.
I know this feels like a nightmare now, so we need you to fill in the other parts of this thing, because this isn't a nightmare.
Emma's dead.
Emma's dead?
Emma's dead.
Corey's dead?
No.
No, Emma's dead.
Okay.
Did Corey have you guys get rid of his issue? He ain't like Emma coming up. Emma's not what he expected. The selfies didn't show what Corey had wanted. Comes up, Emma's completely shy, reclusive, nothing what Corey expected. Corey went away for the weekend for you and Sarah to get rid of his problem. Corey and Sarah were fighting a lot over it. Let's just get rid of the problem.
There's no way.
So what happened?
There's no way.
It isn't long before the detectives decide to once again try speaking with Sarah, and this time they will hear a stomach-churning confession.
So, Megan here has something she wants to show you.
I just have something I need to take a look at, okay? And read over, then we'll get your thoughts on that. This is from your Google account. Okay, these are your searches on your Google account that you said you only had access to. So flip through these pages.
Yeah, look through them for us.
Take a gander at that.
After seeing the evidence within her own search history, showing that she looked up how to start Ryan's car after it broke down, Sarah begins to unravel.
What's happened to my family?
Well, we'll talk to your family, okay? And you'll get to talk to your family, okay? We can work through this. One thing at a time. This is the first step. Okay, look at me.
I'm scared.
Okay, I understand you're scared. Okay?
All I've ever gotten was a speeding ticket. And
You're an honest person, okay? I don't think you're a bad person at all.
Sarah,
I do, because you're in a polycule. Because you can't just find a fucking relationship with a decent person and help each other and work on goals and make each other's life enriched. You need to be in a polycule situation with a whole bunch of people that don't know what gender they are or what they fucking are, and we're living in goddamn Seattle, Washington, or where the fuck ever, just playing around. And oh boy, I can't believe this series of immature, fucked up people not knowing what's going on resulted in something bad happening.
let us help you.
Go ahead and start from the beginning, okay?
It was an accident.
Okay, it was an accident. Accidents happen every day. So what happened?
I was angry.
Okay, I get angry too.
And I knocked him down when he came out of the bathroom. And I choked him. And then I didn't know what to do. I've never done anything like that. And I got scared. I didn't know what to do.
You were scared?
I realized I ruined my life.
While the detectives speaking with Sarah have finally made some headway, those with Jen are hitting roadblock after roadblock.
I'll be honest with you. I think it's been eating you up. Is it eating Sarah up? I mean, people can have differences with people, right? But to this extent, you know, it would eat somebody up, literally. I mean, you would be not sleeping well, not functioning well. You know, it's a lot, right?
No, that's a lot.
Yeah, it is.
But no, I wasn't aware of that. I've been living fine.
Okay, so maybe
Things were fine.
Things were fine until Emma came along, and then things were fine.
No, if you want to go back to that, no. But even then, no. But no, things have been fine. There was no murder weighing on us.
While Jen continues denying any knowledge, Sarah is telling a very different story.
I put him in a chokehold and knocked him down.
Did he pass out? Were there words exchanged?
He passed out.
Okay.
And I didn't let go.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was too late. He stopped moving.
They wanted a trans partner, just not that one. That one was too twinky.
He started turning white. And I couldn't go near him.
Though this is the first time Sarah has shared what happened to Ryan, this is only one version of the story, and with each retelling, the details only grow more and more unsettling. Sarah claims that Jen heard the commotion from downstairs and came up to see what had happened.
I had to figure out how to get rid of it.
Mm-hmm. So what happened?
And I cut it up.
We being you and Jen? Was this when Corey was away at the hotel? Okay. So where did you cut him up at? Bathtub? What did you use?
Some kind of salt.
Where did that come from?
I found it in the shed.
So you each have your own shed there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Who did the cutting?
Mostly me.
Jen, on the other hand, refuses to make any concessions.
I just don't remember.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
Here's the thing. You're going to remember these things.
Yeah, I would probably remember if there was murder and a saw.
And where did you cut him at? Again, this is all stuff I already know. Okay, I just need to hear it straight from you.
The joints.
The joints? Can you point to I guess what you mean by joints? The elbows.
The wrists, ankles,
Mm-hmm.
knees.
And then up here? In the neck, okay. Does Jen help cut him up?
Not really. She wasn't feeling well. She got kind of sick.
I can't believe after committing a murder, she didn't feel well and she gotta fucking sit out. Like, oh my god, sorry. No, there's gonna be like a fucking second episode of Breaking Bad coin flip situation. No, you don't get a kill and then get out of the disposal. That's bullshit. Fuck Jen Whitaker. Lazy piece of shit.
So I took over most of it.
But did she help a little bit at the beginning? Okay.
We were both really scared.
One of the officers in Jen's interview steps out of the room to take a call, and when they return, they have news that will flip Jen's denials upside down.
Got an update. Okay. Sarah just admitted to everything, and you helped dismember the body. She admitted to all of it.
Okay.
So fill us in with what's going on, right? With the car, you're going to remember everything. So at this point, Sarah is spilling the beans on the whole kit and caboodle.
Okay.
Okay, this is what we told you before. We knew where we were at. So this amnesia that you have isn't going to work because now you're implicated in this as well.
I don't have amnesia.
Then fill it in. Fill it in.
I didn't do that.
I just got the phone call from the analyst that's listening in on the interview, and she's coming clean, right? They're watching it live.
Okay.
She's coming clean, and you helped dismember the body with her.
Not.
Yeah.
Sarah's not going to be able to do this by herself.
Yeah.
And if she said that, then she's lying.
You just said before Sarah wouldn't lie. She's not lying.
I didn't say she wouldn't lie.
So who's lying here? It's not Sarah.
It is definitely Sarah. If she said that, yeah, I would remember that.
Just at the point because you're being implicated now. So now it's a lie.
No.
We just want to get Emma his family's...
Yes. Where did you guys go then with the body? All right, let's get to this part here. Where did you go with the body after it's dismembered? And don't say you don't know. Because
I don't have to say I don't know for that because we didn't do that.
Luckily for investigators, Sarah is giving them all the answers. This, however, is only her first confession, and she will eventually share.
You dart again, we got Piglet down, so who do we get next? The kangaroos, Rabbit, do we have to go for Tigger?
Another that changes everything.
So, you got him cut up, then what happens? So you put his belongings, where did those go? Like his clothes and his...
Just in one of the bags.
Okay, and where did those...
We put those in a bin.
Like a dumpster?
No, like a Tupperware bin.
Oh, okay. And where did that go?
In the back of his car.
Okay.
We were going to drive the car somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
And leave it. But the car wouldn't start.
This is the real story about the tow truck. According to Sarah, she and Jen planned to dispose of Ryan's dismembered body parts, which they'd loaded into the back of Ryan's own car. While their plan had been to abandon the car in a deserted location in Illinois before taking a Greyhound bus back, Ryan's car refused to start after they stopped at a gas station. This incident has a horrific new implication. Ryan's remains were still in the back of the car when the vehicle was towed, and Sarah and Jen then had to move the Tupperware bin full of his dismembered body parts in broad daylight into Sarah's car. They left Ryan's vehicle in the street, where the police eventually towed it away.
We started driving and trying to get rid of little things at a time.
Along the road, or is there special spots?
In public dumpsters.
Okay. So did you dispose of like his limbs in different spots? Okay. Do you know where those spots are?
We just stopped wherever something looked okay.
Where it seemed like secluded or something like that?
Like couple gas stations. Mostly just public dumpsters. I really don't know.
While Sarah doesn't clarify, they only disposed of Ryan's torso and belongings. The rest of his limbs and head had a different, even more alarming destination.
Here's the thing. You have been holding back this whole time with all of this stuff because I don't think you thought Sarah was going to be honest about it, but she is.
Oh, okay.
So let's do the right thing. And you wanted to do the right thing, right? So tell us about that.
About
please.
What?
About the dismembering it and then where you went from there.
I didn't dismember anybody.
You did.
No, I did not. That's fucking insane.
It's not insane.
That's insane.
This happens all the time. I mean, you may not want to admit to doing it, right? But this stuff happens all the time.
So where was Corey during this?
No idea.
No idea. Still at the hotel, possibly?
I guess so.
Okay. Any communication with him?
I shut off my phone.
Okay.
Why did you shut off your phone?
I was scared.
Did he know something had happened?
I don't think so. And I told him Ryan just left. And he didn't ask any questions.
Despite several attempts to get Corey to speak with police, Corey steadfastly refused.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay. So you don't know Ryan?
I don't.
You don't know Ryan? He didn't live with you at all?
I'm not going to talk to you without an attorney present.
We're talking with Sarah and Jen.
Okay.
Everybody involved that weekend, we're talking to right now. Except you right now, because right now you kind of look like the bad guy if you don't want to talk to us. Everybody else wants to talk to us. That doesn't look good for you.
Yeah, they told me that you would say that. But
Who would say that?
My attorney.
Okay.
Corey refuses to speak any further and ultimately never comes in to discuss Ryan's case with officers. Without Corey's help, detectives will have to put more pressure on the people who are talking to them. Sarah and Jen. One thing still isn't clear: a motive.
Why were you so angry at him? What happened that you...
So they had blood on the car, but did they have enough evidence for all these people to really be talking as much as they are? Is it really just this one, Sarah over here, giving everything up?
Came up behind him and started choking.
He ruined my life.
Tell me a little bit about that.
I mean, I told you the arguments Corey and I had. And I couldn't make him see reason.
The officers talking to Jen also try to understand a motive.
You would do whatever you could to make Sarah happy. So let's get rid of M, because that would make Sarah happy, right? To get her out of that household.
Sure, but they agreed to leave.
But she wasn't. Not willingly. Not fast enough.
She agreed to leave.
Without meaning to, Jen points out a glaring issue with Sarah's current confession. If Ryan had agreed to leave, why didn't she simply let that happen? This exact question will be central to the story Sarah tells later.
Did Jen know that this was going to happen? No.
But she was there for me.
Sure, she's your support. You said that. That's what support people do and put on for you.
I'm worried about what's going to happen to her.
I understand that.
We understand.
It's only natural.
And we appreciate you talking to us openly.
The detectives have no reason to assume that Sarah means anything more than simply worrying about Jen, but her concern hints at a disastrous turn of events soon to come.
So what happened? You got him. Something happened to Emma, and you put him in the tub, and you guys did your thing. Fill us in on that, please.
That didn't happen.
She's filling in the gaps where you are not filling in the gaps, though we know that you know what happened, right? Because it's written all over you. I mean, as soon as you get to a hot point, you minimize and you kind of look down. It's like a kid with a parent. I don't want to look and acknowledge that I'm lying to you.
Surprise, I have anxiety.
So when you started dismembering it, right? So what happened from there?
Not right.
So Sarah started. Was Sarah dismembering at this point in time?
No.
You're just holding on to the limbs, you're keeping a lookout.
No.
What are you doing?
No.
She's not cutting this body up herself.
That's probably because she didn't cut up a body.
She just admitted to.
No, she didn't.
She did.
Yes, she did.
The detectives attempt a different approach to get Jen to talk.
It's more beneficial to go, this is where it is. And it shows that you're wanting to make things right. You want to get things better, and you're showing remorse. Because the judge,
I'm
back
not
at our
showing
counter...
remorse because I don't know how to process this. And I'm not showing remorse. There is no remorse to be had.
So disposing of a body, you shouldn't show remorse for that?
Of course you should. Yeah.
You're still in shock that Sarah has come clean with everything, right?
There's no way she did this.
Your world's crashing down, and we're just trying to help you figure a way to make it a little softer of a crash.
Even though Jen refuses to believe Sarah admitted to the death and dismemberment of Ryan, Sarah's own interview is already wrapping up.
I just don't know what to do because I thought I had my whole life ahead of me. And I made one mistake.
And that's exactly
now it's over.
Don't cut yourself short.
I just turned 30 and I feel like that's
one step at a time. Okay? 1 foot in front of the other at a time here.
Continuing to show an unsettling lack of concern for Ryan, Sarah then makes an inquiry.
Is there any kind of bail, or am I going to have to stay there the whole time?
There's not bail right now, but that's not to say that there won't be bail in the future. Okay? Just not right at the present time.
Sarah is informed that the charges against her include tampering with evidence, grand theft of a motor vehicle, abuse of a corpse, and gross abuse of a corpse.
Okay, I appreciate you being honest with us. Because that's the kind of person you are.
Thank you, Sarah.
I hope it doesn't.
We'll give you a few points, okay?
One of the officers who had been interviewing Sarah heads over to Sarah's mom's house in order to take a crack at Jen and see if he can break through the unrelenting denials. This is where everything goes horribly wrong.
Indeed, if you have never fucking seen this Ewu, oh, this is where I say all sorts of systems have failed. No good. No good, says I.
Where are they?
Though the video footage is redacted, Jen is introduced to the detective who spoke with Sarah and is then read the Miranda rights.
Am I being arrested?
Okay, well, we have some things we need to talk to you about.
But you're not saying yes or no.
Well, because it all depends on you. So we're going based on physical evidence and now what Sarah told us. That's my job. I'm doing my job. They're doing their job.
I'm sorry, I don't want to put words in your mouth.
No, but go ahead.
They said that she said that she was involved.
Absolutely. 100%. And this interview is being recorded.
Okay.
And I cannot lie about that.
Okay. I trust you.
She absolutely said she was involved, and she gave details, and you were involved in those details. I mean, I'm not making this shit up.
I don't know how I was involved.
Well, she told us how you were involved, but I don't want to go into those details because if you tell me and something's different, I have to go back and talk to her and try to iron out the inconsistencies.
Hearing that the detective isn't lying about Sarah's confession seems to be a turning point for Jen, but not in the way they hope.
I don't remember any of that. I don't know why Sarah would say that.
You're just surprised Sarah said it.
Of course I am.
Right, because she'd gotten away from it this whole time until today.
After hours of conversation, the new detective points out something that the others have failed to notice. While speaking with the officers, a purse has remained on Jen's lap.
What's in your purse?
More comfortable and calm.
After Jen explains, they quickly move on and continue questioning. This time about the evidence they've uncovered, a choice that will likely haunt the detectives for the rest of their careers.
And we found large quantities of blood in the trunk from Emma. That's a clue. We call them police work. You know, I'm not trying to be facetious, but that's called a clue. You know, so I mean, when we put two and two together, and then we talk to Sarah, and it all kind of matches up. You know what I mean? It all matches up.
What's going to happen to her?
Well, I don't know. It all depends on what you tell me.
To my knowledge, she didn't do anything.
But I'd be more worried about yourself right now.
Why?
Because of what she's telling us and the physical evidence and the social media search warrants that we did.
I'm not worried about myself.
There's a very good reason Jen isn't worried. And once again, The purse comes up.
You don't have any, like, weapons in there, do you? What are you playing with in your purse?
My question is to this cop in this scenario, why are you letting this murder suspect of a violent crime, of a disgusting violation of human rights and disposal of bodies and all this shit, why are you just let them have a purse in their fingers roaming about? Why is that? But if a black person puts their hands in a hoodie, you know what? Just any male that wears jeans and a hoodie, actually, I think. Them hands going near the fucking pocket. Oh, what are you up to? Fucking, it's okay to shoot you at that point. They think you're reaching for a fucking gun. But yeah, here's this person just being allowed to dig through their fucking purse. Are you serious? Is it because they're trans and the cop is so afraid of on this body cam being perceived to doing anything wrong? This is not acceptable.
So, Jen, like we talked about, you asked if you were under arrest. You are going to be placed into custody. I want to, before this gentleman, he's a detective with the City of Marion Police Department. You're going to be booked into their...
Oop, there it is. Oop, there it is.
Central 055.
055.
I need an ambulance, shots fired. How long has your hand been in that? 055 9512. Need you to respond to the scene.
Do we have a victim?
Affirmative.
None of ours, right? We didn't return anything?
Negative. No officer involved.
Just as officers began their arrest, Jen pulled a small handgun out of the purse and fired.
Literally fucking pulled a gun out of the purse. And just fumbling through it, answering these questions about the murder involved with Lovely. Lovely, I still can't believe it. That's why this one always sticks in my head. How?
Jen was pronounced dead at the scene from a single bullet wound to the back of the head. While this is happening, back at
At least, honestly, at least it was herself and not the officer who gave too many chances. Too many chances and didn't do a good job with this one, I say. That's okay, leave Sarah Buzzard to fucking... Sarah and Corey can suffer all the charges. You're out of here. You've left this planet.
Police station, Sarah is led away in handcuffs. Unbeknownst to her, Jen has just died.
And stand up, turn around, and put your handcuffs, okay?
Am I able to use the restroom again before?
Well, when we get over to the jail, I'll let you use the restroom over there, okay?
Okay.
Months after her arrest and Jen's death, Sarah is brought in to share an entirely new version of Ryan's death.
Good morning. How are you doing, Sarah? Feel free to have a seat. People here. We didn't want to be rude drinking our coffee in front of you, so we've got you one.
Oh,
Feel free
thank you so much.
to have it if you like. If you don't like coffee, then I have a coffee.
Fucking pigs, oink oink, bribing this one who's already in jail with coffee, because it would be rude otherwise.
Thank you so long. It's a specialty. Okay. It's a Cinnabon, so it's on something good.
After a few more pleasantries, the investigators clarify with Sarah that her lawyers agreed she can speak with them, and they read her Miranda rights. They immediately begin by discussing Sarah's new confession. In this discussion, she refers to Jen by the name Naira.
On the morning of the 26th, Naira started voicing some plan about killing him, and I did not take her seriously because she would make comments like that sometimes. I still didn't take her seriously, but I was starting to get worried because of how intricate it was getting. And then when she started gathering tools like trash bags, bleach, the handsaw from the shed, I realized she was serious. So I tried to talk her out of it, calmly at first, and then I started getting a little hysterical. And And she told me that if I didn't help, that she was going to do it anyway. And usually at this point, the attorneys ask me, well, why did you do it? Why didn't you call the police? Why didn't you kick her out? And it was because I loved her. I was so scared and horrified, but there wasn't, like, I didn't stop. I didn't stop her. I didn't.
What was the problem then?
Yeah. She had a rag that she dipped in bleach, and she had a bottle of vinegar next to her to add to it when the time came, because I guess they had some kind of chemical reaction and released some kind of poisonous gas. I don't really know, but she did the research for it.
Though Sarah has significantly shifted the roles that she and Jen play in the planning and execution of Ryan's death, she still tells
Ooh, quick segue, because I mentioned last crime one, how sometimes you'll have the situation where the man tells the woman to take the fall and the blame for everything. That's the plan. Because women prison is easier than a man going to prison for life. I seen the inverse of that today on another random crime video I was watching off stream, where a woman convinced her husband to take the fall for, the usual beating the children to death. Said that he should go because since he has heart problems, he won't go to maximum security or any place where they'll beat up on him. He'll be better off than her. Happens all the time.
detectives that she jumped on him. And when he came out of the bathroom before Jen then held the rag over Ryan's mouth, the changes in her story only become more apparent as the details grow even more brutal.
When he started making these guttural gasping noises, Naira let me get out from under him, and I curled up in the office and cried. So I stayed in the office for a while until she did get him in the bathtub, and she had put a trash bag over his head and severed it, and then put that into the freezer so that she could deal with it later.
Since her arrest, investigators have discovered chilling evidence about the fate of Ryan's decapitated head, something they'll bring up shortly. In this retelling, rather than Jen being the one to dispose of Ryan's clothing, it was Sarah who took on this job. However, this doesn't mean she didn't help with the dismemberment.
She started to get intestinal cramps, so she went to lie down and said I had to take over.
Oh, consistency. There's a first consistent story we've had, and this little pussy couldn't help dispose of the body. Could plan how to dissolve it, could plan to stick it in the freezer, but when it came to doing something, just lazy. That's why Jen needed a polycule. Surround herself with workers, and Emma was probably lazy, staying in his room. Emma staying in the room didn't help the cult, didn't help the hive mind in any way, shape, or form.
So I put the hands in one bag, the hands and the feet she told me to put in a bag, and then she also put it in the freezer for later because she said those would be the two big identifying factors and she would have to deal with them separately. So I removed the forearms and the calves at the joints. It was slow, exhausting work, and I did not work fast enough. Her original idea was to cut up everything into as small of manageable pieces as possible and then dispose of them that way, but we didn't have enough time to do that, so we just had the head, hands and feet, the forearms went in one bag, the calves.
Y'all could have just stopped being roommates. That would have been way easier than chopping up this body, just saying.
Went in another bag, and then we just had to deal with the torso.
After this, the story remained the same. They loaded Ryan's dismembered body into a Tupperware container and attempted to use Ryan's vehicle until they eventually had to call a tow truck. The difference this time, apparently Jen was the one telling Sarah where to go as they drove towards Illinois, stopping randomly to dispose of Ryan's remains, including the area where Ryan's torso was eventually discovered in Mercer County, 2 hours from Columbus. The fate of Ryan's head was an entirely different story. Investigators eventually searched the garage at Sarah's mom's house, where they found several boxes filled with what appeared to be human remains. This included a pot filled with a thick substance hidden within layers of plastic garbage bags. After the pot was emptied, investigators recovered a human skull. In this version of her story, Sarah claims it was Jen who disposed of the remaining limbs.
But also because she didn't know the best way to dispose of it yet. So we had to she put it in the soup bin, put that in a bag, or several bags, put the pieces of the hands and feet also in the bag, and then kept bagging it up, and we put it in the shed for the time being. And every time we moved, it would have to come with us. So that was a weight that I had to drag with me everywhere I went. For a long time, we would check the news constantly. That's when we found out that the torso was discovered. But as time went on and we didn't see any new news, we started planning for a future instead. And we made a pact that should something go wrong or we get discovered, that she was going to shoot me first, because she said she would rather die than spend her life in prison. The arrest came, and when I said goodbye to her, I could see it in her face that she knew.
This confession sheds an entirely new light on the footage of Jen and Sarah saying goodbye when she was arrested.
You want to tell your wife bye or anything?
Okay. You had mentioned the bleach and vinegar on the ring. Okay. And then mentioned something different was put into the pot? Lye, some kind of lye mixture. Okay. And is that something you would have had on hand, or did she go out and purchase? That she did purchase. The head in the freezer didn't draw any attention because she had packed like vegetables and stuff in front of it, so it didn't look like it was anything.
This is a horrifying detail. While Corey was still living in the house, Ryan's decapitated head was in the home, hidden just out of sight behind some frozen vegetables. The detectives take a quick break before returning to clarify a few more details, including the comment investigators initially made to Jen during her interview about Sarah painting with blood.
So art for me is a coping mechanism. And I know that Randy and Eric had mentioned that there were two pieces in particular that gave people red flags. One was a painting of a sheep with that was done in blood, or some of it. That piece.
This just looks like DeviantArt stuff. I don't know if this is... Why are these investigators? They got proof that they dismembered. Do they need to link DeviantArt account fucking actions to this stuff? Is it necessary, I wonder?
I had done prior to ever knowing about Ryan. That was a coping mechanism for everything that I'd been through with Corey.
Sarah posted this drawing to her illustration Facebook page in June 2015, titling it Sacrificial Lamb. Though she created it a few months before meeting Ryan, it eerily depicted the lamb dismembered and decapitated.
The other one was a mermaid holding a human head, and I know that people thought, or at least I heard, that this was like showing like, look what I did.
What Sarah doesn't mention is that she titled this drawing, Till Death Do Us Part.
But that was also a coping mechanism, having to drag that around.
You see, Jay Kaiser has his OPS members, just the same as Tony Cashman does as well. This one just has disfigured fucking figures to flip to. That's coping mechanism. Does that make sense? It really helps me get past my anxiety when I think of fucking dead bodies. But I guess everybody's different. Who the fuck am I to judge, really?
with me everywhere we moved.
During the interview, Sarah also doodled a quick drawing of the saw they used to dismember Ryan. The elusive motive still needs to be clarified, and so detectives ask the haunting question of why Sarah and Jen didn't simply let Ryan leave the apartment as planned.
And the thing she said was along the lines of, someone like that doesn't deserve to be out in the world to ruin someone else's life. So I think in some perverse way it was her idea that I don't want to go so far as to say she was dealing out justice, but she just felt very strongly that he didn't deserve to be out there. She said that if you want to transition, your goal is to just fit in, and that's what she tried.
So this is why I picked this one. People, like Caleb Hammer said, people are allowed to do whatever they want. Who cares? But this attitude sounds very similar to the person we saw in fucking Financial Audit. Personal, whatever the fuck it's called. Ever since that woman accidentally said, like, personal finance helper, I've been so fucking confused. But yeah, same attitude. I don't want to be like those other trans people that are the attention seekers. They're not doing it right. This one killed someone and threw him in a pot, though.
She didn't point out anything. She tried to be as feminine as possible because that's what she wanted to be, was a woman. And so with people like Ryan, who say that they're transitioning but are not really making the effort, really bothered her. She more commonly said things like, he's a disgusting human being, or the world would be better off without him. So that's...
They couldn't afford the surgery, even though it seems like all these places have places that pay for it. Couldn't get it? Question mark. So, like...
That's why...
It's classism. It's classism. Classism killing.
The fact that Ryan wanted to, but still looked and acted male, just really got under her skin.
With this allegation in mind, investigators question why Sarah confessed to the crime initially.
You said you were trying to protect Jen. I guess, why try to protect her at that point in time?
Yeah, that's what I thought about in hindsight. It would have devastated me to have to throw her under the bus and say, well, she was the one who did it. I guess there was a small part of me that thought if I took the fall for her, she would be okay. But thinking back now, I should have known with the look on her face that there was no point trying to protect her. She was going to do it anyway, with me or without me.
As the interview wraps up, Sarah clarifies why she wanted to speak with the investigators again.
I don't know if the prosecution knows how much detail about Naira. So I'm basically just hoping that at the sentencing, essentially the same thing that I told both of you, just condensed a little bit, we'll be able to go on the record so that my side of the story and what actually happened will be out.
In the end, Sarah's new version of Ryan's death did little to change her fate. In January 2022, Sarah Buzzard pled guilty and appeared in Mercer County Common Pleas Court for sentencing. She was sentenced to life in prison with the possibility of parole after...
Once again, bye, bitch, with your nasty face and your nasty hair and your polycule and I'm this and that ways. Get out of here.
For 30 years.
Doesn't matter what you identify as, because you guys are the people who murder people and put people in a soup. Much like Chris Chan is always a motherfucker.
Warren, Ryan's father, had the last word.
I just know now that, no one can hurt him anymore. And No, we can hurt him now.
All right. Last call time. That means I'm going to make me one more coffee for Coffee and Crimes. One more coffee. And then we're going to come back and we're going to do the body crime. We're going to do the body cam that Justin suggested. Very quick break.
Boys call you sexy, and you don't care what they say. See, every time you turn around, they're screaming your name. Now I've got a confession. When I was young, I wanted attention, and I promised myself that I'd do anything, anything at all for them to notice me. But I ain't complaining. We all wanna be famous. So go ahead and say what you wanna say. You don't know what it's like to be nameless. Won't even know what your name is. Could be when I was younger, I would say. When I grow up, I wanna be famous. I wanna be a star. I wanna be a movie. When I grow up, I wanna see the world, drive nice cars. I wanna have movies. When I grow up, be on TV, people know me, be on magazine. When I grow up, fresh and clean, never one boy when I stumbled on the scene. You just might get it. 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 They used to tell me I was silly until I popped up on the TV. I always wanted to be a superstar. Who knew that singing songs would get me this far? But I ain't complaining. We all wanna be famous. So go ahead and say what you wanna say. You don't know what it's like to be nameless. Won't even know what your name is. Could be when I was younger, I would say. When I grow up, I wanna be famous. I wanna be a star. I wanna be a movie. When I grow up, I wanna see the world, drive nice cars. I wanna have movies. When I grow up, be on TV, people know me, be on magazine. When I grow up, fresh and clean, never one boy when I stumbled on the scene. You just might get it. 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 I see them staring at me. Oh, I'm a trendsetter. Yes, it's true, 'cause what I do, no one can do it better. You can talk about me, 'cause I'm a hot topic. I see you watching me, and I know you want it. When I grow up, I wanna be famous. I wanna be a star. I wanna be a movie. When I grow up, I wanna see the world, drive nice cars. I wanna have movies. When I grow up, be on TV, people know me, be on magazine. When I grow up, fresh and clean, never one boy when I stumbled on the scene. You just might get it. 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 I'm like a train, I roll hard, letting off much steam. In the car, hard flannel in the dusty jeep.
Kid Solid Rock. This isn't Turning Point USA. God. Anyway, time for our next video. Body cam. Smith County clerk and her son sentenced for resisting and interfering with arrest. Seems like what we were talking about earlier with the getting resisting arrest, but you haven't been charged with anything yet. I don't know what point was made, but those lions that were shot deserved it. I cannot believe Tonto was out here arguing that the Zanesville, Ohio police used brutality on the tigers and lions that were starving and ready to kill anything in front of them. Brutality was used because police should never be used to handle wildlife. That's animal control's job. Waste of taxpayer dollars. Get me a timestamp here so we can be good. Let's do it. You've been hyping this up. Those lions deserved it. I never said that. If I didn't say it's brutality, it was kind of justified. There was nothing else that could be done. I hope we all enjoyed the tale of... Let's recap what we just witnessed, okay, before we go in the next video. There was a polycule, enough said, that involved Corey Buzzard, who was probably a gender fluid something. I don't know if trans, but we can tell from the blurred image, named Corey, but woman hair. Kind of looks like Rev Says Desu. That is exactly who that looks like if his avatar was like a person. That's who Corey Buzzard is. Has a wife who's hooking up with this other chick who's trans. But then Corey Buzzard wants to bring this other guy in who wants to be a trans woman named Emma. But then they don't like Emma because Emma's not being trans enough. So got put into soup. And that's what happened. Check this body cam footage out. With my friend Tig Gore. I got a Tigger going. I'm gonna get through the Saker Woods, but we at least gotta get Tigger done. Tigger, Piglet, Pooh, and Eeyore, I feel like is the main four though, right? Like that's kind of like if the Pooh bunch was My Little Pony Friendship is Magic. Like these are the main four. Rabbit and Kanga's kind of on the outs.
Trip.
Okay.
Robert George Mary 4057. We're pulling into. Hello? Sir? You got a driver's license? I'm Deputy Peters with the Smith County Sheriff's Office. Reason for the stop today, your tail lights were not working as you were driving on the road, okay?
Oh shit, Saber Spark had a run-in with the law this long ago? Crazy.
And then you immediately pull into a residence.
I literally have a claim that taillights are not a crime. I'm not involved in the traffic code. I have a notice here. I literally have a lawsuit going on with Nassau PD.
Okay.
And signed by the judge. This is his dad's house.
He's
county.
also not driving. Driving's a commercial.
And I'm not driving. This is the county commissioner's house, county clerk.
Oh. Are we doing sovereign citizenship where we were never there? But is it county clerk? Go away, sovereign citizens. Fine, if you're a traveler, then travel elsewhere. Why do you have a house? Why do you have a residence? You better be in a different fucking state every day. It's not hard in the United States to get at least a state away every day in a vehicle, right? That's not impossible. If you're a traveler, then get traveling. That's my argument on this.
We just pulled in. Which tail light is out?
It was both of them.
Which one?
Both of your tail lights. None of them were working as you were driving on the roadway. Do you have a driver's license, sir?
I'm not driving. I'm outside of your jurisdiction, actually. Who do you work with?
The Smith County Sheriff's Office.
Yeah, the Sheriff's County?
Yes, sir. Do you have any form of an ID or driver's license?
I do, but I don't have to present it since I haven't.
You do at this point in time because you have committed a traffic offense.
Which
you were driving a vehicle. I'm not here to argue with you. You have a driver's license.
I've got a dictionary because he doesn't seem to know the definition.
I'm not involved in the traffic code. Yeah.
So the definition of...
Oh, is this what this sovereign citizen thing is? We literally play word games? Play word games to try and get ourselves out of shit?
Driving versus the definition of traveling. There's a dictionary.
Okay, let's use this term. You were operating a vehicle on a public roadway. On a public roadway. I'm not, sir. Right now he is being stopped. Okay, you have no involvement.
Okay. Well, actually, I'm actually just being a concerned citizen because I know that
that's fine.
Kill people.
Okay.
So I'm actually just watching.
If you want to be a concerned citizen,
Whoa, he knows that cops kill people? I hope he's handing fucking pamphlets out on the goddamn street. I've never heard of that shit in the news or anywhere or on the internet. That guy has got alarming fucking information, everybody. We need to hear and listen to him.
Concerned citizen, add your car, please.
I'm showing you the law because this is actually case law. This is case law showing you the difference
and that's
between
fine.
automobile and a
That's not that right now. That's not what we're covering.
You actually don't need to know.
You have a driver's license. I can get you out.
Cool, I've learned tort law. Doesn't matter. Did you break the law in a place where that's the law? Fuck you. Go to jail.
What emergency do you have? Because if there's not actually a crime or a victim, then you actually can't even use your red and blue lights.
You're actually trespassing on private property, too.
Okay.
We need to see a supervisor.
You were operating on a public
Stop
roadway.
using that terminology. You're lying. Stop it.
You have a driver's license.
Get your supervisor here for lying right now. You're actually
not at this point in time. If you.
So your rules are so, well, you know, maybe the sovereign citizens are role-playing that rules are so important. They can easily, there's so many rules, they can easily get out of it, but them cops can't be doing things like lying. Get your supervisor. Motherfucker, sovereign citizens are like kind of like the real male Karens. Like, you got Kens, but those are just hangry people that are mad about their fast food, really. This is the real male Karen.
Provide me with your driver's license.
I'm not.
Do you have a driver's license?
Yeah, not driving.
I don't answer
questions. Not driving. Don't answer questions. Get your supervisor here for lying on the record.
68.
What's your name and badge number? You're literally lying right now. On the record.
Right now, you are being placed. You are detained.
Whoa.
You are being detained. Right now, you're being detained.
Stop. Give me my license.
Stop.
Bro, that's crazy. You really, bro? What are you doing? Wow.
Right now, you're being detained.
Illegally detained. Bro. Illegally detained.
Give me your other hand.
Dude, you're gonna be losing your job. You're getting sued. You're getting sued, dude. Oh, what have I done? You're losing your job.
Right now.
No crime has been committed.
Right now, I am detaining you, failing to ID.
Can you look it up?
I can, but you're refusing to offer it to me.
He's arresting me for failure to ID.
Right now, you're not being arrested.
He's saying he's taking me as Karen.
Right now.
Yeah, if you're allowed to travel in this world, you're surely allowed to be detained in this world. I would think it works that way. Much like a plastic bag just floating through life.
Now you're not being arrested.
Sir,
step back.
What is your name?
Step
Shut
back.
the fuck up. What's
You're
your
about
name?
to get detained too. Step back.
No, you're not detained.
Just the fucking nerve. Who do you think you are? Like, cool. Fucking call me a bootlicker, hate the cops all you want. But just the fact that you're gonna fucking yell commands at the people given power from the state to uphold the law. At the end of the day, that's what a fucking cop is, definition on fucking paper. The state with power, scream at them, shut the fuck up. It's not gonna end well for you. There is no situation where you win.
Taking me in for failure to ID. You're kidnapping somebody. Please, right now, like I said, you are not under arrest. You are being detained, okay?
That's the same thing. I don't consent to any searches.
His tail light was out. His tail light was out. So now he's
allegedly.
His tail light's out.
Please, I do not.
Look at that, Mom.
I'm sorry. Can I ask what's going on?
Right now, he's being detained because he failed to ID. What I'm trying to do is get his ID because he was driving a vehicle
No, he's not
on a
driving.
public
Now you're
roadway.
lying again.
Sir, this is not about you, okay? This is with him.
You keep saying the wrong
Where's your driver's license?
Under duress.
Okay.
You can under duress. Can I get it for you?
Where is it at?
Under duress.
Where's your driver's
You're
license?
shaking and it's making me
Where's
nervous.
your driver's license at?
You're shaking, making me nervous.
Okay.
Under duress, it's in my pocket.
In your pocket.
But I'm not giving you jurisdiction because I'm not operating under the commercial
Okay,
code.
we're beyond that right now, okay?
All right, under duress, because I'm in handcuffs. Can you please get it?
Yes, where is it at?
And you're shaking, it's making me nervous.
Where's your driver's license?
It's in my pocket.
Why he's in handcuffs?
Because right now, when I stepped out of the vehicle, he refused to ID, okay? What I'm trying to do is identify him.
Hey guys, it's against the law as an adult, as an 18 plus year old who can get an ID free from your local license branch. It's the law. You have to have an ID. It's like against the law to not have one. Actually, for the most part, they'll look you up by a social security number if they're giving you a speeding ticket or something, and they'll forgive you. But no, actually, you are breaking the law. So, defeated, sovereign citizens.
Once I get his identification. So I pulled him over, ma'am.
Wait, I want to ask this.
Okay.
You put a way to check his ID through a license?
Xander is a Fed. Also, your ID, your refusal to share your ID is irrelevant now because they can just scan your fucking finger.
No, I don't. No, ma'am.
You don't have a computer in your car?
I do have a computer in my car, but it does not link with the license plate.
Huh.
Okay. We're going to step back over here so I can get your ID.
Dude, let him drag you. You're not compliant.
Like I've said, look, they're causing issues beyond the point of what needs to happen, okay? You're not. I said you were detained right now. Can I see your ID?
For what crime?
Can I see your ID?
If I'm detained, then I'm under.
You said it's in your pocket?
Because he's in fear for his life. What a joke, Peter. You're fired. You are fired, bro. Losing your job.
Sir.
Joke.
Sir, you can step back by your car.
Don't even talk to me. Don't say sir to me.
Lean up against this
You're not in
car.
fear for your life. You're on my property.
I'm not taking the keys. I'll put them back in your pocket, okay?
Are you really gonna arrest me? Are you serious?
I've said this multiple times. You're not under arrest. I detained you because you failed to ID, okay?
You don't get the dictionary.
Where's your license? Because I'm not trying to go all through your wallet.
I don't consent to a search.
I'm not searching. Where's your ID?
Me as a man, and I'll give it to you.
Once we're complete with the traffic stop.
It's not a traffic stop, man.
It is a traffic
You're really
stop.
gonna get in trouble. Can you talk to your supervisor? It's a traffic stop if I'm a U.S. citizen.
Okay.
I'm not a U.S. citizen.
Do you have some form of an ID?
The one in Minnesota, duh. Minneapolis, all the cities.
I have no weapons.
You said it was in your wallet, correct?
No weapons on me. I'm just making sure you don't kill anybody tonight.
You're scaring me. I wish you would just talk to me like a man and I could explain things.
What have I done that was disrespectful to you?
You grabbed me. You're shaking. My hands are in handcuffs. I haven't committed a crime.
What crime do you suspect is being committed right now? Do you know the definition of a crime?
Is it in your wallet? Your ID?
You're
So did he say the cop's gonna get fucking fired for like, you know, breaking the sacred laws or something, or fucking trampling on these people's rights? Or is this kid getting fucking fired for not standing his ground enough, for complying too much? That's kind of the vibe I got.
Searching his wallet?
You know that is unlawful search and seizure.
Cody, would you like me to get it out of your wallet for you? I can't believe you wouldn't give him permission to search your stuff, would you?
No.
Do you want me to get it out for you?
Under duress, if he's saying that he's not gonna let me go unless, then you can present it to him. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah,
Can you tell me where your ID is? A minute ago you said I could take it out of your pocket.
I don't answer
Under duress because you're handcuffing me.
Okay. Yes, because you are detained at this point in time.
My ID is in my wallet.
Okay.
My ID is in my
Where is it at in your wallet? I'm not trying to go through every single card you have. This is it, I'm assuming.
That's fine. You can use that.
Okay. This is driver of this car causing the issues.
I'm not a driver. I'm not driving.
Hey, no, you don't tell me what to do. You interjected yourself into this. Hey, no, get off my property. Get over here now.
Are you the excuse me, sir? Are you the supervisor? No, I'm not. Okay.
Get away from me. You're interjecting yourself into this traffic stop. Get off my property, you piece of shit. Get over here now. No, you get over here then. He wants to say get over here like I'm a dog. I will get over here. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, why cry when dumbasses get themselves involved in bullshit? Goodbye, Count. Is this guy the county clerk? No, county clerk and her son. That the chick who's just like, why is he in handcuffs? He's tired, I think.
Yeah, exactly. Get away from me. 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 Stop. Stop. Help. 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 Give me your hands. Give me your hands now. Help. Help. It's my glasses.
I got to
help.
give us a
Help. Help. I have it. Oh my God.
Stop.
Help.
Get back. Step back.
Get back. Help. 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 Mama, help. Take my phone. Take my phone, Mom.
We got 1 minute to change.
Asking you for some stupid.
I've done nothing. He's hurting my wrist. He's breaking my wrist. Get off of me.
You're scaring me.
Get away from me.
We gotta see this beautiful attempt to flee the law once more.
Get away from me.
I once again don't recommend this. You will never win. You will not win on the road. You will not win in the lake. You will not win in a plane. You will not win by boat against the U.S. government. Why? Well, at least you guys do this to make videos for us. Remember we all had to watch Cops with fucking commercials and shit? What a better life we have now.
Causing the issues.
I'm not a driver. I'm not driving.
Hey, no, you don't tell me what to do. You interjected yourself into this. Hey, no, get off my property. Get over here now.
Are you the excuse me, sir? Are you the supervisor? No, I'm not. Okay.
Get away from me. You're interjecting yourself into this traffic stop. Get off my property, you piece of shit. Get over here now. No, you get over here then. He wants to say get over here like I'm a dog. I will get over here. Yeah, exactly. What is going on? Yeah, exactly. Get away from me. 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 Stop. Stop. Help. 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 Give me your hands. Give me your hands now. Help. Help. It's my glasses.
You know what? Osiris win. The win. You will eat green hams in fucking prison. That's basically the life of a sovereign citizen, or all these motherfuckers that think laws don't apply. You will eat green eggs and ham. You will live in a society. You will stop beating your kids and doing meth. We're gonna make you. No! No! Said, like, cops are the ultimate fucking babysitters as far as I can see it. And this is a justified beating. This guy, and a beating hasn't happened, but a beating is warranted. Honestly.
I gotta say,
Help! Help! I have it. Oh my God.
Stop.
Help!
Get back. Step back. Get back.
Help! 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 Mama, help! Take my phone. Take my phone, Mom.
We got 1 minute to change.
Asking you for some stupid.
I've done nothing. He's hurting my wrist. He's breaking my wrist.
I kind of think taillights are... Okay, wait, taillights, no, those are important. I gotta know your turn signals. The license plates lights? I've seen people get pulled over for that. I haven't, but that's bullshit. Because some cars don't even have lights above the license plates. So, like, it shouldn't be against the law to have one out. They must have thought there was drugs on the car. Joke's on them. There wasn't that time. Just groceries.
Get off of me! I can't even breathe.
Get back. Let him go.
Where's my glasses? Give me
I got him.
Give me my glasses. I can't stop breaking my arm.
I'm not breaking your arm.
Hey, yo,
Get back. Step back.
Give me my glasses. I cannot see.
Yo,
You gotta stop.
His glasses are right there.
Those are his glasses.
Are you serious? Is it because he can't breathe? I can't breathe became overused, overhyped? Are we literally going, he can't see without his glasses? Oh my god, like she's screaming it like he's being abused to fucking death. What the fuck? Can't see without his glasses. Not my boy, Ralphie.
Okay. You step out with me.
Hey, you know what y'all doing?
What the hell is going on?
Please let us go.
Hey, don't hurt him.
He has not committed it.
Ma'am, step
Let
back.
him go! You're hurting his shoulder! You're hurting his shoulder!
You put him in a Kimura.
Crap! What is
I have your glasses. I have your glasses.
Get in my glass. What's wrong? I've done nothing. Please record this. They're kidnapping me. I've done nothing.
I don't know what's going on.
Can we all talk like adults, please?
Here, you coming with me?
Please talk.
Hey, Rug, I'm putting him in my car. Come on.
Why don't
Come
I
with
have
me.
to go in the car?
Because right now you are
have
causing
my
more
ID?
of an issue. Yes.
What did I do, man? You have my ID, dude.
You have his ID. Like, yeah, they had to pull teeth to get that ID. Had to play a whole word dictionary game to get that fucking ID. And now it's like, what, dude? You have it. God. I've been cooperating this whole time, actually. Go away, sovereign citizens. Like I said, please get traveling, please.
Can you run my ID at least, or what? What are you doing, dude? Why do I have to go in the car if I just stand here, man? Are you serious, man?
All right, step in the car.
Why are you doing this? What was your name? And badge number?
Step in the car.
Why are you doing this to me, man?
Step in the car.
Can I at least...
Move your foot.
He's pushing on me. I have a bad back. He's hurting me.
Well, one could argue if you have a bad back, you should think about that before you fucking go around being a shitter.
Turning towards me. To talk to you, stupid. How stupid
Who's this?
Stay back.
Who is this?
Help! I'm getting...
How stupid are you? Okay, this is like some Patrick Tomlinson shit with the, oh, you baby, oh, you child, enjoy prison, stalker child. These are these people's fucking language. Everyone here is unneeded. Unneeded for the human experiment.
Stay right there. Stay right there.
House. They ran in our house.
I've done nothing wrong. No crime at all. Nothing wrong.
Yeah.
Let's get him in the car. No!
Yes.
I'm not going with you. I've done nothing.
Stand up.
What are you doing?
Stand up.
I've done nothing. I've done nothing. I've done. You're hurting me. My arms are getting
We're
broken.
10-4. Still got one resistance.
Get me. You're my supervisor now. I want a supervisor. I need a supervisor. I need a supervisor. I'm being kidnapped. I've done nothing. I've done nothing.
Come on.
You're such a piece of shit.
But I have a question, guys. If the cops kidnap somebody, who am I supposed to call? So am I supposed to fight the police? I'm supposed to, like, rescue them? Because I don't wanna. Sucks to be them. Am I supposed to call the FBI? Call the FBI on the cops? Does that work? Be like, hey, FBI, I see someone's freedom getting provoked, like, because some guy gave me a pamphlet and said, actually, this is kidnapping, so I've decided to call you today. Does that work?
I've done nothing wrong.
Get in the car.
Help! Ah, my arm! Oh.
We're 10-4. Anybody else coming, y'all can reduce. I got it. 68, you can open check.
Deputy Peters conducted a traffic stop on this vehicle. I don't... On that vehicle. I don't know if that's your son, who it is.
Ma'am.
Son came out and is interfering with...
Ma'am.
No.
Would you like to accompany me so I can get my flashlight out of your house?
I don't know if that's your son.
I don't think this needed to go this far. Over what was the traffic stop for? Can you tell me what the traffic stop
Yes, ma'am.
was for?
So the other person who I was trying to conduct business with.
Cody.
So
What are you
Cody,
looking for?
my flashlight.
Is that it? I don't know which
Yes,
one.
ma'am, that's it. Which one of these are his phone?
This is Cody's and Derek's.
Okay.
Okay.
You want me to give it to Cody? Okay. All right, let's step back outside.
Get back around there, run away.
You okay?
Please turn me around. I can't breathe. I cannot breathe. I cannot breathe. Please. I cannot breathe. There's no air. Please, roll the window down or something, please. What's going on? I'm not leaving the door open. I'm not doing it. I'm not going anywhere. You already did do it. Put your foot in the car. Please, my cuffs. Please. They're breaking my wrist. We'll check them in a second. Just check them right now. I'm right here. I'm not doing anything wrong. Help! I can't breathe.
Na 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 na. Goodbye, Karen. Don't drink so much frenzy of wine next time. But we're only 13 minutes in. I don't think we're done here.
Are you okay, ma'am?
No.
Okay.
This is too much.
Yes, ma'am. I'm not being funny. Do you need a paramedic?
I don't know.
Okay.
No. So, what this guy do?
So, Cody, I pulled him over. It was a traffic stop. Let's step over here so I can speak with you. Cody, driving the vehicle over here. The vehicle had no taillights. Simple stop. I was going to get out with him, explain to him, hey, you're already at your residence. It's going to be a simple warning. I don't. Who is this?
This is my son.
Your son?
Right there.
Okay. What's his name?
Derek.
Derek stepped out, started interjecting into the traffic stop, yelling, preventing me from continuing my stop with Cody. Okay, at that point in time,
Okay, so you're saying the dad is like the sane one in this family. Does this mean that his son's been going out grooming people into the fucking 1A First Amendment and fuck the police ACAB life? Is that what we're doing? Your son is falling for peer pressure, sir. Oh no.
my partner showed up. We attempted to detain Derek due to interfering with public services. That's when he ran into the house. We had to follow him into the house. And at that point in time, he was placed in custody.
Let the law figure it out.
Yes, sir.
He probably don't think he had any right to come in his house or whatever. So.
Well, he was out here interfering with the traffic stop, and when we went to try to detain him, he ran into the house. And at that point in time, we don't know if he's going to retrieve weapons. We don't know exactly what's going on. So, well, you know, me being on this stop, I don't know what's going on.
I know.
So, so Cody's in cuffs in the backseat of my car. He was just detained because he failed to ID. He's not going to be placed in the jail or anything like that, but he failed to ID. That's what started this whole fiasco.
Yeah.
Ow.
It's not tight, man.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
You can do.
I'm getting it. Give me just a second, okay?
Ow.
Okay. That one you're trying to rotate your arm.
I'm not even moving my arm. I'm just holding it still.
Okay, I'll loosen that one just a little bit, okay?
68. Can you run the name, date of birth?
Are they? Well, and then I ain't gonna talk about it. Then why did I have to pay? Well, no, I said I wasn't gonna talk about it. Not gonna ask questions like, then why do they cost some money? Why are they available for buying at the mall? They wouldn't. The United States of fucking America, this decent country in which we live, would not allow you to buy a weapon of torture at the store except crosses, but that's different because Jesus. Then what are we gonna do? Make wood illegal?
68.
68, stand by one. Not interference. I can say whatever I want to. That is not interference. I'm on my own property, not interfering at all. Words is not interfering. Away from his investigation. I need to speak with your supervisor because words is not. Can I get my light glasses? Glasses.
I've got them. I'll get them to you. I don't see anything back there right now.
What'll talking to the supervisor do, by the way? Because if I'm to believe the people who talk shit against cops, they're all just gonna lie anyways and cover for each other anyways. So what then by that narrative, what fucking difference would it be to get the supervisor involved other than just to waste time and be an attention seeker and maybe tire them out?
Yes, ma'am.
You could be arresting me for the same thing.
Okay.
Because I was.
Ma'am, do you need EMS?
Standing right here.
Do you need EMS?
You need EMS?
No, I just saw go, Shaggy.
Don't think so. I was.
Will y'all please run my
21, can you go ahead?
Do not detain you.
Okay. 38, we're up.
I know. I'm gonna show you. Look right here. This white one. Okay. The white one in the top. I'm trying to show you where's that. Look.
60?
No, the other side. That white one right there in the top. Yeah.
Copy name, date of birth.
Go ahead.
Last name Voss, Victor, Ocean, Sam. First name Cody. Hey, you get his ID, bro?
Is the supervisor on the way? No, they're not.
You get his ID,
Not on the way?
bro?
What?
You get his ID?
I got a U.S. passport card.
Yeah, that's what I had. Copy second name, date of birth.
Oh, so does his passport, does that mean he's legit? He's a traveler for real? Okay, well, I shouldn't have judged him so early. God, I'm rude.
You ready?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Last name Phillips, first name Derek. Thomasville.
You told me to go talk to him, so I go over there.
Did you say 87 or 97?
From the end of the house. What? No, I don't think so. Right?
That second one's 1986. No, he's driving in this pickup right here.
Yeah. No, not a part of the traffic stop.
Not at all.
Yes, sir. Oh,
That's what they're saying. I hadn't.
why is this immediate? What was that?
What's up, sir? So I pulled over that Crown Vic. He's driving on 14 with no tail light. He pulled in here on 37, drove all the way into the residence. He was actually right behind that Chevrolet pickup, and they both got out, started sovereign citizen crap. Not ID, not doing anything. So I detained the original driver for failed ID, just detained him right now. Second guy started flipping out. That's when when Rugg showed up. Went to go detain him for basically interfering with the traffic stop. He then ran straight into the house.
I got no return for either of them.
Simple. He ran into the house.
Why is there no return from either of them? True travelers! True travelers, never been to this exotic land before, and this is how we treat them with American fascism once they come over here.
Follow him into the bedroom. And who are they?
Should just being a concerned citizen, because I know.
Oh, well, if that's true, then... Chat, what do you want? You want an interrogation? You want some shoplifting drama? Body cam, what you feeling? I can find anything on this here internet. Won't take very quick. Fortunately, we'll never get the body cam and Nick Ricada. We're not allowed. Sad. Sovereign citizen stuff is funny, though. Wife realizes, I'll read some headlines. Wife realizes her husband is secretly a killer. Tweaking teacher caught with cocaine at school. Dad killed own daughter, then blamed autism. Very had. Killer mother cooked her own children. Y'all in the mood for that? That one might be too long. Woman tries stealing cop car to avoid something. You want interrogation? Okay. I'll just search. Interrogation. You know what? We could look for a Jim can't swim, which is what GCS stands for. Criminal psychology. Oh, 8 months ago, this channel still uploads. 2 months ago? I thought it was over because you couldn't make money off true crime anymore. But I guess that's what Patreons and whatnot are for. Alright, let's do, okay, women or men? Who do we want to see pulling off game today? I've seen the Jodi Arias one. I've had enough of Jodi Arias. I never need to think of Jodi Arias or Casey Anthony again, quite fucking frankly. Yeah, there's a lot of these I've never seen. Men? Okay. You know what? There's some of these where we can do 2 of them. Not this one. That seems too pleasant. I've seen the case of Chris Waltz. Alright, husband tries to act. We decided on men. That's what we're doing. See this guy's whole routine. As I finish my Tigger. Nailing this anchorwood.
According to CBS News, 50-year-old stay-at-home husband David Tronis desperately wanted to appear on reality television. In late April of 2018, he managed to secure himself a spot on the show Zombie House Flipping, where he would be featured renovating his newly bought house with his then-wife, 39-year-old financial consultant Shanti Cooper.
Man, you know what? People at least wanted to be like, I'm gonna make content. I'm gonna be a YouTuber. I find them more acceptable than I want to be on reality TV, quite honestly. Those people are like the most scum of the earth. They're like D-celebrities. All these fucking E-celebs we make fun of and talk shit on, say mean things in the comments and do gossip, 1,000 times better than a reality show trash.
The only problem was that Shanti wasn't nearly as interested in being on TV, so she refused to sign off on the program, which resulted in David beating and then strangling her to death in the early hours of the following morning.
Well, she didn't believe in his dreams.
Called 911 roughly 12 hours later at 3:51 p.m.
Hello? She stopped me. They are trying to do
Okay, listen to me. Can you tell me what your address is?
Police and paramedics soon arrived at the residence where they were met with a hysterical David performing CPR on Shanti in the living room. His immediate explanation was that he found her lying unconscious in a partially filled bathtub, bleeding from the nose and mouth. He was then taken to the police station as a witness, where they swapped out his blood-stained clothing for a custody suit. He was also given a water, a blanket, and a box of tissues, then taken to room 6, where he was reassured that someone would be right with him to answer his questions, which wasn't entirely true. He was left in there by himself for 4 hours and 9 minutes before he knocked on the door to use the bathroom.
Yes, sir.
I am sorry to bother you. May I go to the bathroom?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you.
It wouldn't take a genius to recognize that David's behavior is already suspicious. Ask yourself if you'd be acting like this in the scenario he's claiming to be in. You find your significant other unresponsive in a bathtub. Then police leave you in a cold room for 4 hours without telling you anything. You might just ask someone, what the
4 hours now. I know they want you to, like, think about your crimes, but since you are kind of innocent until proven guilty, I would think you're allowed to at least play, like, your fucking Animal Crossing or something, or am I wrong about that? Like, if you have your own personal property, like, yeah, you don't have to, unless you got brought there in fucking handcuffs with nothing, I guess, there's no reason you can't be doing something, right? 4 hours? Too much.
hell is going
Human cruelty.
on, or what the status of your wife is, and you probably wouldn't be all that polite and apologetic for just trying to use the bathroom. He returns from the bathroom and sits there for another 3 minutes. The detectives will now enter the room to commence the interrogation. The time is 9:08 p.m.
Sir,
Hey.
I'm Detective Sprague. Can I get your first name?
First name is David.
David? Okay. We're gonna grab another chair.
Okay.
Did you need something?
I was just asking for a bottle of water.
Okay, we can grab you.
Thank you.
Have you been to the restroom?
I just want.
You just want? Okay. How about anything else? Anything else?
I'm starving. A cracker or just something.
You and
just
me
with some
both.
salt, right?
Did you eat lunch? I did not eat lunch.
Don't be fooled by the detective's disposition. They're already certain that David has committed either first or second.
Okay, though, but we're not asking about the charges. We're asking about who ate lunch and who didn't today, Jim. Calm the fuck down. It's been 4 hours. He's allowed to be a little bit peckish. Why are we going down his throat already? You know. Never mind. Didn't he kill his wife because she didn't want to be in the reality show? Good enough? Like,
Degree murder. But they don't quite have enough evidence to place
husband tries to act. He was trying to get a good role if she hadn't fucked it up for him.
him under arrest, which is why they need a confession. David, at this moment, is still free to walk out of that police station, so the detectives will keep the tone sympathetic and non-confrontational for the time being to keep him on that chair. They'll afford him the false belief they are buying into his act as the grieving husband, but as soon as he gives them his initial version of events, the pressure will rapidly accelerate, in a manner that David is in no way anticipating.
What would you like to eat? And I'll run down.
Just something simple. Just like saltines or peanut butter crackers. Or
Anything
something.
like that? Okay,
Yeah.
that's not a problem. We'll be right back.
Here's your water, buddy.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I can take that one.
Yes.
Okay, things. Okay, is that good? Okay, all right. I'm with you. I haven't eaten since this morning. I'm sorry this is taking so long.
Well, now the detective, this isn't good, sir. This isn't good at all. She wanted you to ask for some fast food, ask for a burger, ask for some fucking chick nugs. That's what she fucking wanted, because she was hungry and wanted to get some fucking lunch too. If she was saying, it's okay, bro, I got you, and still, you wanted simple to seem humble. And because of you, she's got to do this on an empty stomach, and she's gonna be fucking pissed. Way to go. You didn't plan this very well at all. Cool.
You are David, I believe? Okay, all right. I'm Detective Teresa Sprague, and this is Detective Barb McClelland.
Hey.
First of all, on behalf of the Atlanta Police Department, we want to say how sorry we are for your loss.
So this is the first, out of a total 11, of David's fake cries. Their intensity level will peak about halfway through this video, during some of the more embarrassing performances you're ever likely to witness on the internet. But from that moment on, you'll notice these acts steadily diminish, as the detective makes it more and more abundantly obvious that she knows he's lying.
David, and also for everything that you're going through. I know this is very traumatic for you, okay?
They start by collecting David's basic information.
Okay, blonde or brown hair? Below. Okay. Hazel eyes, maybe?
I'll take hazel.
Blue, hazel, okay.
They're dirty blue, yeah.
Okay. Is there a home phone?
There is.
Okay.
I can't remember the last 4 digits. It's 407. The next 3 are usually 704, the opposite. And I never call it.
The next 3 are 704?
It's 407, 704, and then I think it's 2808. It might be 2406, but I have it in my phone. We've had it since we were at Briarcliff.
And when did you move to Florida?
In 2013.
Okay.
About 5 months after I met Shanti.
Did you meet her here or there?
No, online.
You met online? Okay. Can you tell me?
Real talk, not counting Anissa and Ian because that's their own thing. Who do y'all think from the Hassan Piker orbit, or maybe like in leftist politics sphere in general, not the right wing, they don't count. That could be its whole other discussion, but like, who's gonna wind up on one of these fucking body cams? You've had a lot of YouTubers fucking wind up on here beating their children. Who's it gonna be? Not Hassan. Hassan could never get away with anything. He's too public, you know, but Denham's just seems like a Jodi Arias to me. Hate to say it.
What year that was?
It was 2013.
2013 is when you met online?
Yeah.
Okay. And about 5 months later, did you move here and move in with her, or just move here?
I'm trying to be as accurate as possible. I believe it was the end of September.
So you guys knew each other approximately 5 years this month.
I'd never been more in love. We were so happy.
Okay. If you don't, I know you've probably never been through anything like this in your life, okay? And I'm going to help you get through it. So if you have questions, you want to stop me, please do so, okay? But I do need you to understand your rights before we ask you about anything that happened in that home today, okay? All right. You have the right to remain silent. Do you understand that? I'm sorry?
Yes. Sorry. Yes.
Okay. Anything you say may be used against you in court. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Would you raise your right hand for me, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you shall give in this case shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Absolutely.
Absolutely? Okay. All right. So I need you to we're going to continue kind of down this path about how you all met. I know you met on Match.com, and about 5 months of, what would it be, telephone, text, and...
We just started every other weekend.
They hit it off, moved in together, then went looking for a house to buy in Florida.
We had an offer on a short sale and waited and waited and waited, and it fell through. And then we closed on the house on Copeland in April of 2015.
So that you guys own the house free and clear. Is your name only on it, or was it both of yours?
When we bought the house, we weren't married. And so we put it in a trust, and we just completed the trust paperwork.
He put the house in his and his mother's names while leaving his wife out of it for, quote, planning and financial reasons. He asserts the decision was mutual, but...
You know, marriage, am I right? Totally not a reason to set someone up to die to get a whole bunch of millions to solve all their perceived problems. None of that.
Whether Shanti actually knew about this or not is unclear.
And you've been, so once you moved to Florida, you've been living together the whole time, just home to home, just first with the folks, then Briarcliff, and then this residence. But you've been together the whole time. Have you ever broken up?
We had a couple fights, I think when we were living at Briarcliff. We spent a few nights apart.
He says that he just spent a few nights with his mom, then drifts off into a statement about how Shanti was dedicated to work. The detective will now cut him off and steer the line of questioning back to the argument.
But she's
so when you guys would argue when you would go to your mom's, it was just because she was busy all the time, or what would the beef be?
Work had a lot of stress involved, and she would sometimes. We always agreed, later that she was just overworked and tired, and
so she'd get a little snippy or short or yell, scream, what?
Just irritable.
Irritable.
Just small irritability. And sometimes it just that's not really, I don't really do that. It's not really,
Is J.F. Gillespie also before he let his wife out? That's a whole thing. I want to look more into that. J.F. Gillespie is he's a special type of user. I think I've got Tigger done here. For the most part, I think. Because he's on a moon, so I really don't got to do too much shading. Got all the shading between the stripes. It's clearly Tigger. But what shall my animation be?
Just stand there. So I just, I would just say, why don't we take a break, or just let it, a little cool down period. And every time we did it, we came back. I think we only did it twice, but we were stronger.
Okay. And has that happened since you moved where you are now? Because now we've got the added stress of the renovation.
No, we love it. We love the.
This is Keith Ory, the producer of the house-flipping show that David wanted to be on.
When you would be interacting with the Torontos related to...
This guy's fucking doing a low-budget fucking reality show, gives this guy a chance, is like, well, at least I'm making a chance for these people. Now he's got to fucking get called into this court to be a witness for the murder. Lovely. Never know what happens when you wake up and do your job that day, do you?
Your work on the house and also the show. Who was your primary point of contact?
Oh, Dave was. He would communicate her desires. I would see her, but it was more like Dave's full-time job, almost, I guess I would say.
Did you ever know during your time that you knew Dave to have any other job?
I was aware that he had explained to me that he'd worked for a chemical company up north somewhere.
I actually never knew what Dave did for a living. When my husband had asked him, he said he was into sales, but I don't really know what that means.
David never worked in sales or at a chemical company. You're now about to see Keith explain that he insisted on having a formal sit-down with Shanti to make sure that she was fully on board.
It was difficult to get them both together, but I explained ultimately that we couldn't go forward if I wasn't able to sit down with them both.
Ultimately, you're able to get this sit-down scheduled. Tell the jury about that meeting.
I arrived at the house to meet Dave and Shanti, and she was... by my estimation, unhappy to be there. And it was in a sort of a tense state. It was obvious that she was unhappy with something, and she was only there as long as she absolutely had to be, and then left.
This all occurred 6 days before Shanti was murdered.
We love what we're doing to the house. We love the vision that we had for the house. It's totally, she wanted divorce, but she wanted so bad. It made me happy. It made her happy. It was a thing that we did together. She wanted to quit her job. When we got the house done, or just kind of, slowly phase out of it. She thought, a couple of times that she would really need to take a break, and definitely slow down, and definitely not add a whole lot more work. She could do more if she wanted to. I'm sorry, I can't talk about it.
That's fine. And that's very normal. That's very normal. Because you're not going to process this for a really long time. So I know it feels like a really bad day.
Now notice how quickly he manages to pull himself out of the depths of despair and into casually talking about his house flipping show.
We, Keith also just, our lives are busy. I'm so sorry. I know you're asking simple questions, but Keith does a TV show, Home Improvement.
Keith, the guy you mentioned, Ori? Okay.
It's called Zombie House Flipping.
Keith asked them to be on the show,
which meant that we would get a lot of what they call trade-outs and promotional sponsorship to do.
Any financial incentive to do that?
Big. That's what they call trade-out. I'm sorry, that's what they call trade-outs. So their sponsors.
That's what they call trade-out in the business. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, let me explain the business. You don't know what it's like to work on a show. You just let me, then quickly you'll understand I'm too good to be here and messing with all this.
That's one of the things I was working on yesterday, was putting together a list of the sponsorships, the windows, doors, cabinets, and so maybe instead of getting granite, you get quartz, or maybe instead of getting, middle range cabinets, you get high-end stuff. And we're also working on kind of just an amazing open concept stairway in the middle of the house that was going to go all the way up to the loft.
And so they come.
Only this guy that's a deep cut, but anyone out there who's watched the reality shows, this is the one that got away, Jeff Lewis. Jeff Lewis is the fucking, he is OG Bravo. Around when the first season of Real Housewives came out. I'm gonna give some Jeff Lewis lore, okay? He's an interior designer. He was a house flipper. He would buy these houses, use his amazing interior design skills to fix it and flip it. And he had a reality show. And he is very much gay. But also very much, is he ace though? Because I can't see him in any healthy fucking relationship ever, and he never is. No one is ever satisfied in a relationship with him, because he's married to his job. He wants to flip houses. I don't know why he adopted a kid. Busy. But anyway, in the very first season, his work wife, his assistant, that is his number one ride or die, because she does all the work that needs done and no one else can do it as good as her. Her boyfriend, Chris Pratt, who was a loser at the time, who hadn't gotten... Oops.
Would they film you all?
Who hadn't gotten any roles in anything, decided... He was given the simple task of let Jeff's dogs out while they're at work flipping a house. And he didn't. The dogs pissed and shit everywhere. Chris Pratt let this happen. And now he's just everyone's golden boy. But I remember what fucking happened.
Just the work.
No. Yeah, it's just the house. They're the stars.
Pay no attention to David's no. He fully understood that he would be featured prominently on the show. No attention to David's no. He fully understood that he would be featured prominently on the show as the main builder construction guy. The so-called stars he's talking about are the hosts. The detective will now establish a timeline.
So when she comes home Sunday, it's you, Jackson, and Shanti, and you just stay at home and have is it a pool get together?
We only have them every other Sunday. It's our family day, and we do like to have an early meal, watch a movie.
So, do you recall Sunday night about what time everybody goes to sleep, since you're all
We go to
the same
bed early on school nights, so 8:30 we're winding down, 9 o'clock lights are low.
Shanti's son gets picked up the next day at around 5 p.m.
5 p.m.-ish, okay. All right, and then do you guys go anywhere, do anything, or you stay at home?
We made dinner together that night. And,
so that would have been Monday night. Did you watch TV?
I did.
Any idea what?
American Idol.
Okay, so
That's all.
So you wake up Tuesday morning and you're in the garage on the couch?
Mm-hmm. I usually wait for her to come down. She came down after 7 o'clock, probably almost 7:30.
Shanti went back upstairs and David started doing chores around the house. He's now about to mention the last time he supposedly saw Shanti alive, and then break into another fake hysteric. Yet this time, he will get no reassuring feedback from the detective, and the charade will rapidly dissipate.
Clean up, just normal morning routine. And she came down again. That's how I saw it.
She came down again, and what happened?
Came down, and I've thought about it. I've tried to think exactly what time it is, but I don't know exactly. I would say probably 9:15. And the reason I know that is
She said she was going to the dentist, and he said he was going for a walk. He now attempts another fake cry, but gets ignored again.
And,
Did you take the dogs for a walk?
I went for a walk.
By yourself?
By myself.
And where'd you go?
I went around Lake Lucerne and went to Orange.
He comes back home and feeds the dogs.
That's all that I can remember until I went upstairs to see when we were going to pick up Johnson.
Okay, and what happens when you enter the home? Is anything unusual? When you enter the garage apartment?
So, I could hear the water is running, but it's not running. It's not like the sound of the shower running. It's just, it's trickling out of the spout.
Okay, and so you walk toward the water that you're hearing?
Yeah, walking to the bathroom.
Okay.
Just in case you didn't catch the passive-aggressive nature of that response, here it is again without subtitles.
And so you walk toward the water that you're hearing?
Yeah, walking to the bathroom.
Okay.
Just look at David's face. Poor David really doesn't want to be getting grilled like this anymore. Keep in mind it's almost 11 p.m. He likely didn't get a whole lot of sleep the night before, and he's been acting his ass off all throughout the day. He'll at this point be exhausted and want nothing more than to get out of that police station. But he doesn't want to challenge the detective directly and risk losing her approval. Hence he throws out a weak little display of passive aggression to see if she'll pick up on the hint, but it of course gets ignored.
Poor little baby's throwing a tantrum and getting tired.
Will simply continue pressing with an unsympathetic tone which will cause David to revert back to appeasement. He will then begin recounting the horrific circumstances under which he supposedly found Shanti. And as this unfolds, you will see a glaring disparity in David's emotional presentation.
The door's open, and what happens? What do you see?
I see her laying with her head in the right-hand corner, and it's just extremely awful, and it doesn't look natural. Obviously, she fell or something happened.
But you did shut off the water.
I did shut off the water and it drained, which tells me I could hear it draining when I pulled her out. I could hear. So that So I guess this is all weird, right? Because she's in there, the water's on, and it's draining. It doesn't make any. It just doesn't make any sense.
And it's not on all the way. It's on how
like lukewarm, so just past half.
And she's face down. So the first thing you do is what, if you recall?
I reached out and grabbed her. I reached out and touched her right arm. The water is rose-colored, so there's blood in the water itself. Mm-hmm. I can see a spot of blood.
And you pull her by her arms?
So I grabbed someplace on her arm, tried to get kind of under it a little bit.
You said she seemed stiff?
Yeah. Hard to move.
There's something so incredibly unnerving in the sound of the casual crunching of his snack as he recounts in precise detail the limp and lifeless body of his wife, so we'll spare you the rest of it.
I had to pull her and turn her a couple of times. Then she felt cold. You asked how she felt. She felt cold.
She felt cold.
I grabbed the,
You grabbed the what?
We had, when we redid the bedding, we took the mattress cover off to wash it.
The detective asks David to draw a map for the purpose of illustrating the timeline of his movements. She will now shift the line of questioning and begin to gradually intensify the pressure.
When was the last time the two of you argued?
Very briefly on Saturday, right before we left.
The argument was over the renovation. David likely admitted to this because Shanti's son was there for it.
The upstairs floor was very wavy, and the point of contention probably was, do we tear all of that out and put in new structure and trusses so we have a perfectly flat floor and then a perfectly flat ceiling? But I don't think it's an argument if we're both.
To imagine these types of discussions being involved with fucking murders. I need to see pictures of this fucking renovation. I need to see if it was all that, honestly.
If Shanti and I are both on the same page and we're both just in agreement and upset reasonably and justifiably upset that it's taking longer, Shanti and I aren't fighting about it. Mm-hmm. We're both upset about the same thing.
Does she feel as though you don't listen to her?
No, I don't think so. She knows I listen.
Has any fight ever turned physical between the two of you?
No.
Okay. Has she ever hurt you, hit you, struck you, threw anything at you?
No.
No. Have you ever harmed her physically?
No.
David continues to pretend that he doesn't notice the accusatory nature of the questioning, so the detective will now intensify the pressure to a significant degree.
She seems to shed.
Her injuries to me, David, seem really significant. More significant than from a soft tissue fall. More significant than from me tripping and falling and hitting my head and being knocked unconscious.
She elaborates on the inconsistencies while David just sits there and nods.
The issue I'm having with it is I absolutely think that she was deceased before you left to go to the park.
She repeats what she said a few more times, while David just keeps doing what he's doing.
Okay, so I think that you've told us a significant amount of information. You've been very cooperative. But I also think that you've left some stuff out.
Wow.
And I think you've left some stuff out that is maybe something got out of hand, maybe you didn't mean for it to happen, maybe you got upset, but there's something that happened between the two of you before you left that house. Because she was deceased, or on her way to being deceased, before you left that house. Now, if there's an explanation, I want to hear it.
I told you everything.
Yeah, but you've left out something, David, because this woman has significant injuries. Okay, this is not from a fall. Did you harm Shanti in any way?
Absolutely not.
Did you choke her?
Absolutely not.
Did you strangle her?
Without question, no.
Did you beat her?
No.
Did you hit her with anything?
Absolutely not.
Okay. Do you have injuries?
I do not. I do have some scratches from the bromeliads and from the bougainvillea.
Okay.
I do trim them myself.
Aside from the scratches from his plants, David had no injuries that could indicate a struggle. But this might explain why.
You noticed a single earring on the nightstand?
A single what?
A single diamond earring on the nightstand.
Yes.
Yeah, what was the significance of that?
Looks like she removed it before bed and didn't get a chance to remove the other one.
Because you believe that's when the attack occurred?
On the edge of the bed, where the blood was found on the side rail, yes. And I think when she turned to take that earring out, she didn't see it coming.
Would you mind, just for me to be able to say David is a perfect gentleman and is in the clear and did not harm his wife, would you mind taking a polygraph and proving that to us?
Absolutely.
Okay. Would that be a possibility? Yeah. Okay. All right.
The detective asks David if he wants another water, to which he says, sure. So she brings him a water and tells him they'll be right back with a polygraph machine. But instead of coming right back,
Big fuss, deny this woman her lunch. Good, I guess that's fair because he only ate 3 crackers. So that means he must have not killed his wife. Because if he was a killer, then he wouldn't have lost his appetite.
they leave him in there for just over 2 hours, during which time they decide not to proceed with the polygraph, but simply ramp up the confrontation.
Hi. You doing okay?
Yeah, it's just.
Did you sleep a little?
I did.
I know you've got to be exhausted, or at least mentally. Yeah.
I just want to point out some things to you that I think are unusual. There's so many, I really don't know where to begin, to be perfectly honest with you. I think that I find that the living arrangement, I find to be completely unusual for you to be primarily living downstairs.
I'm not primarily living downstairs.
Well, sleeping.
What I said is that I sleep down there, but I don't go down there till we're done with dinner, we're done watching TV, or we're done for the evening.
Okay, just hear me out.
Okay.
So you don't go upstairs during the day while she's working. You leave her alone, and then
Not entirely. I do go up there.
Okay.
But I don't work up there while she's on the phone because it's distracting. It's her office. I think that I've explained extremely well. She didn't sleep. She did, but you said.
He continues defending the fact that he was exiled to the garage.
I think it's an adjustment and a transition that she didn't feel like she could make right now because she couldn't afford the time that it would take.
But she's sleeping in the only part of the residence that's semi-comfortable. You're sleeping in the garage with the dogs.
how do you explain this woman's head being swollen, her eyes being black?
And would never, ever hurt her.
So when you pulled her out of the tub, you agreed with me that the water came out of the tub. There's not a spot of water on the floor, David. The carpet isn't wet. The carpet isn't wet from where she was pulled out of the bathtub, sopping wet, all the way around to the front of the couch. The carpet's not wet. There's no blood on the carpet.
Notice how little David moves compared to the detective. It doesn't correlate with anything in particular. It's just sort of interesting to watch.
My guess is she wasn't treating you very well. And there's only so much anyone can take before they snap.
I appreciate the very kind things that you've said.
I'm missing what you're saying because of your suit that you're moving, but I'm missing it. It's really loud, but I missed what you said because you're talking so low.
I'm sorry, it's falling out. I appreciate the things that you've said and the genuine consideration and thoughtfulness behind it.
David, you killed this woman.
I cooperated so I could give you.
Wow, man, we were talking about interior design. What a fucking accusation out of nowhere. God, digression. 7 hours, 28 minutes in.
All the information and all
You cooperated because you thought that your language would overwhelm us, and you thought you could pull the wool over our eyes.
I didn't think there was any effort to do that.
All of this, all these tangents, all this flowery, fancy language,
answers to
all the
questions that you
details.
asked. To questions that you asked.
You know, you fake cried for about 7 or 8 hours today. Not one tear came out of your eyes. Not one. Not one. Not on scene with the officers, not in this room. You have fake cried over this woman's death since we made contact with you for hours. And every single time you fake cried, we wrote it down. Not one tear came out of your eyes. Not one. Nope. Okay? We've been extremely patient with you for a very long time.
BTFO. Good job, Investi-fucking-gators. Getting your victory lap. Being like, we are patient saints, motherfucker. Actually, no, stalker child, go to prison. We knew all along. They do keep saying. They keep saying these cops are liars and lie in the interrogation room. They do keep saying we wouldn't be asking you if we didn't know the answer already. That seems to keep being true, for the most part.
I'm losing my patience at this point because there is not a lick of remorse for what you did to this woman. Not even a little bit. You're staring at a woman you're telling us you're in love with, and you've done nothing the whole time. But close your eyes, huddle up, and protect your own ass. So we're just going to prove you're full of shit and solve this case. And I'm glad you think that's funny. I'm glad you think that's funny.
The investigators would exit the room shortly after this moment, at 4:56 a.m. David would then sit there for a little over 2 hours before finally asking to go home. But before being driven back by one of the officers, they asked him if they could take his photograph. He cheerfully obliged. Judging by his expression, he may have thought he had just gotten away with murder, but a grand jury indicted him 4 months later, and he was arrested at his mother's house. When he was
This guy was going to be on Caleb Hammer if he'd been born a generation earlier and hadn't killed his wife yet.
told he was facing life imprisonment and that the evidence against him was overwhelming, he started acting crazy and went for the insanity defense. He was then sent to a maximum security psych unit, where he spent 5 years before a judge ruled him competent to stand trial. This is what he looked like on the day he was transferred back to jail. His trial began on October 12th and lasted 6 days. He maintained his plea of not guilty, with his official defense being that he was out of the house walking the dogs while an unknown intruder broke in and murdered Shanti.
You heard about the sleeping arrangement. You heard how the defendant was sleeping in the garage with the dogs while Shanti was staying in the essential, one-bedroom apartment separate and apart from him. And this had been going on, for over a year. This was an intentional killing. A random stranger that comes into a house isn't going to, take the time that it takes to strangle a person, to move them to a tub. Not take anything? Doesn't make any sense. Leave no sign behind, no fingerprints, no DNA? That doesn't make any sense. You have the severe beating of Shanti. You have the injuries to both sides of her face. You have the fractured skull, the swollen shut eye, the damaged eye on the other side, that you saw the, intense bruising and bleeding in both sides of her mouth. This was a beating. So at some point in that beating, the defendant, and you can infer this from the facts, intended to cause the death. And he did it with a premeditated design. We ask that you convict him of first-degree murder. Thank you.
The defense mainly tries to evoke empathy for the defendant, but it ends up just roasting the fake crazy out of him.
Shanti's the only source of the income. She's the breadwinner. He does nothing other than take care of the pool and the dogs. It's about circumstantial evidence, pure supposition, all steered by Teresa Sprague.
Yep, there she's smirking. She got away with it. She fucking painted you to take the fall for all of it, bro. And this guy over here's like, maybe he has a point. I was going to date him, but I've decided I don't like the cut of his jib. I'm also starring in the show Once Upon a Time. I play Prince Charming. How are you?
Who prejudged this case based upon a phone call received from her from an officer at the scene about these crocodile tears. This is just a hunch, ladies and gentlemen. A hunch. If you hear horses, if you hear hooves, think horses, not zebras, sort of thing. Because that's the point. You don't get to fit a square peg in a round hole because it's convenient. And that's what happened here. With the rush to judgment, with the confirmational bias, those two detectives went into a room with David Tronis and worked him over. He sat there for 16 hours, bared his soul to them, literally and figuratively, told them what he knew, told them what he saw. The government's the one spinning here. The government's the one taking the insignificant and stacking them into a pyramid. And I'm confident that after carefully deliberating, that you'll come back and return the only...
Man, I bet he's the first one ever to go to court with the government's the one that's actually responsible in their framing the argument. I'm sure he's the first one.
Just verdict in this case, and that's a verdict of not guilty. Thank you.
Verdict reads, we, the jury, find the defendant guilty of first-degree murder as charged in the indictment. So it says we all, dated at Orange County, Florida, on the 18th day of October, 2023, signed by the foreperson.
In the midst of this tragedy, Shanti's impact as a mother was shown through her son, Jackson. His victim impact statement was both heartrending and dignified.
My family and I have been waiting for about 5 years for justice. I miss her so much. I would have never thought the day before was the last time I would see my mother alive. I miss the times where we would go to Universal, or just the simple times, like walking the dogs or going to the park. She was the best mom I could ever ask for. That's it.
Defense, any questions?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you, Jackson. Mr. Tronis, anything you wish to say prior to sentencing? I think you just said no, is that right? Okay. Then in this case, the court will adjudicate you guilty.
Did he think he had a chance?
Guilty. Will sentence you to life imprisonment. Luck to you, sir. And the court will be in recess.
This is his latest mugshot. He is currently being housed at the Graceville Correctional Facility in maximum security, where he is expected to remain.
Bye, bitch. What we gotta say to everybody in these? Bye, bitch. Out of society, in prison forever. You only get fucking pardoned around here if you're George Santos or Patty Hearst. AKA people who know how to dress. People like him. Glasses? Nah. He was a poser, whatever fucking metrosexual style he was going for. He wasn't gonna make it. Anyway, that was it. We looked at crime, got that out of our system, got drama out of our system, crime out of our system. I got metaphor, but most importantly, not streaming tomorrow. But if you are in the Discord, I got a doctor's appointment in the morning, but when I get back, I'm gonna be playing movies all day while doing art and other things on my computer, but there's some movies I've wanted to see, and I'm gonna get caught up on them. Movie marathon day to make up for lack of anime Saturday. That's my plan. So hang out. I'm just gonna let movies play. Do commentary. Maybe I'll watch Titanic. I used to watch Titanic once a year, but I missed it. Also, we do got the main four of the Acre Woods done. Piglet, Tigger, Pooh, Eeyore. But I am actually working on Rabbit right as we speak. I'm trying to close out the stream, yet I'm working on Rabbit, who's actually my favorite. Almost got them all, but yeah. Woohoo! Movie theater Thursday tomorrow. Talk to you all later. Good night. Sleep tight. See you tomorrow if you're a real one.